afford this shit!
How's it going, everybody? How are y'all doing?
I can't afford this shit!
What's wrong, El Palo? Good boy. Give me a second, I'm still... Oops. Wanted to update this thumbnail, but I figured I would just do it while live. This is a reused thumbnail, if you didn't remember.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. There we go. Oh, shit, that doesn't work. Maybe that'll work. Nope. Dude, I fucking hate it. Everything on the internet is either behind a sign-in or super fucking low res. Shit pisses me off. There we go. There, that's more thematic now. There we go. Griffin owns nothing and he's mad. I'm fuming, dude. Absolutely fuming. Look at all these licenses. God.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I genuinely fucking couldn't care less, to be completely honest. At the end of the day, man, like, I don't really even care that much about new games, so... In all honesty, I don't really plan on buying many anyway, so... I don't really feel like I'm missing out moving forward. I'm not really a collector. Other than of cards, of course. I don't have a shelf, so there's no way I could fit all this shit on there. Griff is a rich white liberal who doesn't care about the working class. Well, I'm not liberal, and unfortunately I'm not rich yet, but maybe someday. The only way you could say I'm slightly on the side of liberals is the retard right. Like the fucking, you know, my opposition to people like Candace Owens and such, but that's about as left-wing as I get. That and I guess what? Impartiality to abortion overall as a topic. So... personally, I wouldn't want to abort my own kid, but I'm all in favor of the right types of people killing off theirs. Gideon got arrested 2 days ago. Brutal, man. He didn't do nothing. How can a person with 375k on Pokemon cards not be rich? That's not, like, rich, though. Like, you can't quit working because you have 375k. Like, realistically, what? That's, like, maybe 12 years of living expenses if you, like, save every penny in every place that you possibly can. So, it's not, like, a crazy sum of money. You'd have to live like a pauper.
I can't afford this shit!
There you go. I don't want to run over your tail, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Good boy. That's not a small amount of money. It's not a lot. Again, you can't even buy a house with that. So, much less pay the property tax every year. I don't know. I don't really consider that a lot of money, to be honest. Even if I had another 400,000, I don't think my lifestyle and overall financial state would change. Like, let's say I took the money out and doubled it. You know, maybe I could buy a decent-sized house, but then I'd still have to work. It's like, I wouldn't have enough money to stop working and buy a house. I would have enough money to where I could buy a house and then not pay rent, so I get to keep an extra, like, let's say $2,000 a month, but, you know, that's, what, $24,000 a year? It would take 20 years to amass the amount of money that I had. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not as much as you think. Because at the same time, you don't have enough money to, like, stop working. So it's like, I don't know. Your life really doesn't change with that sum, is I guess what I'm getting at. So it's like, yeah, it's a decent amount. I don't have to worry about, like, being short on cash or anything like that. But you're not, like, rolling in it. Like, that's not rich. Rich is when you can stop working and just live off your money. You can't live off of 400K. Why aren't you cashing in on the Sony announcement? I don't really care about it, to be honest. The only physical games I buy nowadays are Nintendo ones. So, to be completely honest, I don't really care that much. I went to fireworks tonight. Lots of cute girls, too. Hey there, cutie.
I can't afford this shit!
God, dude, how did you get behind my chair? This fucking little stealthy dog, bro. He just, like, literally after I moved him, because he was underneath the wheel of my chair, he gets up and lays down somewhere else, and he's, like, inched his way back over here with, guess what, his tail right underneath my chair. It's like, dude, stop. I like to roll around in my chair, so I don't want to run him up.
I can't afford this shit!
He looks so sad, man. He looks so sad. He's like, we didn't even get to lay down. Some American-made masterpieces? Does such a thing even exist? Does such a thing even exist? Not anymore? Yeah, that's for sure. I did pre-order the Black Fanuc Resynced, but yeah, July 9th, so I have that pre-ordered. Total pre-order death. I mean, I don't really care. It's like literally what, a week away, so it's fine. I want the Blackbeard pre-order bonus, dude. Plus, I've got still almost $700 in Steam credit, so I gotta find something to spend it on, man. I only spent like $100 or something on the summer sale because there was like nothing I wanted. So yeah, I gotta find something to spend this money on. My dad had like a bunch of loose change that he found while going through shit, and he was like, he both times just like literally called me in like, you know, a frenzy, going like, do you use Steam? And I'm like, yes. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get you a gift card for that with my coins. I'm like, what? But yeah, basically he realized that Coinstar took 15% when he had already gone, and he was like, you know, he didn't want to lose 15% of the money, so he was like, do you want a gift card? I was like, yeah, that's fine. So I just sent him the money for the Steam credit. So I spent about $1,000 on Steam credit I didn't necessarily want. And the second time he went, he didn't even ask me. He's just like, I got more Steam credit, you know, just send me the Zelle for X amount. I'm like, okay, great. So yeah, I've got like $1,000 on Steam, or at least I did. I spent some of it. He just kept all of his change over the years, I guess. I don't know. No clue. That's what people used to do. When I was a kid, I did that. Like, I would just keep all my change, and then after a while, I'd cash it in. So you used to get a pretty decent amount pretty quick, because, you know, back in the day when you used to pay cash for everything, especially as a child, you know, you could amass a pretty decent, you know, stack of coins after a while. Raymond should start his own his own religion where he is Lord and Savior and they worship Yahweh, the new Abrahamic religions. God, that's right. Griff lives off of daddy's money exposed? Literally, I guess. I guess my Steam account does, but I had to pay for it, unfortunately. Of course, it wasn't just a call where it's like, hey, would you like $500 in Steam credit? I'd be like, sure, that'd be great. Nope. It's, I've got like $500 worth of coins. Do you care if I get a Steam credit or whatever? I'm like, that's fine. And then the second time he didn't even ask, so.
Gaming.
But yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, I'll eventually use it, so, you know, I can buy slop-tastic titles like Assassin's Creed. I'm not buying a Steam machine. I have no use for that. I have zero use for a Steam machine. No thanks. Alright, let me refresh the Super Chat feed. Let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Happy FU Griffin. Well, thanks, man. It's very kind of you. And Cosmic Reflection with the 2. Did you see Mom Donnie's speech today? No, I don't watch that retard. Why do I care what an Indian, whatever, Ugandan, whatever, from New York has to say? I mean, he has no impact on my life. So no, I don't watch anything related to him personally. Let's see. So Daryl's on the 2. You will own nothing and be happy, gamers. That's right, dude. Because you'll spend all your money on video games. Yeah, dude.
Physical video game ownership is literally the most important shit ever. Without physical video game ownership, we literally will own nothing and be happy. I still live with my parents.
That's like literally 90%. Hold on, wait a second. I sent myself this Asmongoy clip I saw earlier, which was, you know, pretty based, I must say. It was pretty based. There it is. Damn, man. Oh, fuck off. Dude, seriously, they don't even let you play shit now? Oh my god. Dude, fuck Twitter. What the fuck kind of bullshit is that? They don't even let you watch tweets. Motherfucker. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Twitter viewer. Alright, let's see if this works.
There's a lot.
Alright, this does work. Cool. So I have to use this to get around it now. Gay. Like, what a retarded ass thing, dude. Oh yeah, sign in to watch a fucking YouTube. Or watch a fucking little Twitter video. Fuck that.
There's a lot of people on the internet that care a lot about physical media, and they care so much about it that they never buy it.
That's so factual, man.
And any of these people that are talking about how much they love video games and buying video games, I want you to show me the last 10 video games you bought, and I want you to show me the box that you bought them in.
Exactly, man. Like Angry Jose holding up fucking Destiny 1 and the original EA Battlefront, acting like it was the most, you know, just profound decision ever, while his 3 gaming PCs were behind him. But yeah, most of these fucking slop tubers that are complaining about this shit don't even buy physical games anymore, unless they get sent a free physical collector's edition by the publisher of said game. But yeah, this was a pretty base take from Asmongoy.
There's a lot of people on the internet that care a lot about physical media, and they care so much about it that they never buy it. And any of these people that are talking about how much they love video games and buying video games, I want you to show me the last 10 video games you bought, and I want you to show me the box that you bought them in.
And of course, there's probably like little Redditors like, I bought 10 video games. And it's like, yeah, okay, dude, congratulations. You're 1% of the entire fucking market. Wowie zowie, you're so special. I bought 10 video games, Asmongold. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure he's specifically talking about the fucking retards making videos about this shit, acting like it's the end of the world. Even though they directly contributed to this exact problem, because I guarantee you, they haven't bought 10 physical video games of recent releases at all. All the replies were people showing PS2 games. That's not surprising at all to me. See, that's the thing. People love physical games when they can go and buy them for $5 at a fucking garage sale. But it's like Sony doesn't care about you at that point. You're giving them zero money when you buy a pre-owned game 10 to 15 years after it came out. So if that's your type of physical media consumption, you quite literally have brought about the very problem you claim to not want. So, I don't know, man. The fact of the matter is not enough people bought physical games for them to justify continuing to make them. You know, if the market is demanding physical media, you know, companies will supply it. It's an issue of supply and demand, like with all other things. CDs weren't selling anymore when everybody got Spotify and iTunes. So, is Best Buy just going to keep stocking tens of thousands of CDs that don't sell? Of course fucking not. They're just going to put something else out on the floor that does sell. It's the same thing with, like, Xbox in Walmart and Target. There's no Xbox sections anymore. Why? Because nobody was fucking buying anything. So it's like, you know, companies want to sell shit that makes them money. If they're not making money from something, they stop selling it. I mean, it's as simple as that. Like, you don't get rid of something that's highly profitable, you know, extremely popular, is making you ass loads of money quarter over quarter. Like, that just makes no sense. It's counterintuitive to the business. So... the fact of the matter is this is literally determined by market trends. So, it is what it is, bro. If you've been on PC, you've been digital for 2 decades. And most likely you have never even fucking cared. So, you know, if you've been on PC, nothing changes. And most people on console are digital only anyway, so for them, it doesn't even change. It's only the small niche segment of the online gaming community that, you know, loves to stuff a shelf. And that's the reality. They don't make up a large enough portion of the market to continue on. I mean, go look at any physical media section at Best Buy, Target, Walmart for PlayStation. It's usually pretty fucking grim. Like, it's usually like halfway filled, maybe a couple copies of Madden and 2K and Call of Duty and GTA 5, maybe a few new release titles, but that's it. You go to the Nintendo section, it's a lot more vibrant, but, you know, still, it's a shadow of what it used to be in all aspects, so, yeah, I mean, even Nintendo's 50-50, so that's pretty telling, because Nintendo really is the last holdout. But, yeah, I don't know, man. The fact of the matter is, if people were buying physical media hand over fist, you know, Sony would keep selling it. So, the writing's been on the wall for a while. Yeah, but those people who buy Call of Duty or play Fortnite or whatever spend buku fucking bucks on microtransactions. So Sony gets 30% of that. So, you know, your average Fortnite player probably generates more revenue for Sony than your average buys 2 or 3 video games a year and then everything else, you know, pre-owned or whatever. I don't know. So, yeah. But yeah, it's been like an 80-20 split for like the past few years. So, the writing's been on the wall for this. Ragnarok sold 15 million copies if a 2028 digital Kratos trilogy remake sells only 10 million because we stand up. That's right, dude. Gamers have to rise up. Yeah, I highly doubt that, dude. Watch GTA 6 come out and sell just as good as everyone expected as a fully digital title. We gotta rise up, gamers. Yeah, again, dude, I have a Steam library, so you're not gonna catch me going like, the death of physical media is the greatest tragedy to ever occur in the video game industry. Because I'd be the biggest motherfucking hypocrite in the world if I was out here LARPing that I actually cared about physical media to any great extent. I wouldn't fucking play on PC if I did. PC hasn't had physical games in over 20 years. So it's like, who fucking gives a shit? Like, most of these guys are just fucking LARPing. And it's gay. The LARP is gay. There are not millions of collectors on fucking PlayStation, bro. You have a very skewed worldview because of the amount of time you spend online. What is the most popular retro gaming collector on YouTube? Like, the most popular. What is the most popular retro gamer on fucking YouTube who is a collector? Like, I would love to know. RGT85? I thought he sold his collection, remember? I remember we watched a video of him selling his collection to the Phoenix resale dude. Metal Jesus likes to shill random niche games so that he can scalp them. Well, everyone should go buy up every copy of Folklore you can find for the PS3, because I kind of feel like scalping my copies of that. Feel like all the retro YouTubers moved on to Pokemon cards. That's based. Pokemon cards are the superior thing to buy. Real talk, man. It's like taking your money and just buying more money that's worth more than what you put in like a year. Yeah, exactly, bro. There's so many people that are like, dude, I buy all my games physical, and it's like, okay, yeah, how many moons ago was that? It's like, it's all a LARP, I feel like. I mean, there's maybe some, you know, genuine physical collectors out there, but the vast majority of people online bitching about this are, once again, Reddit rage baiting. So they're trying to get their updates on social media, as usual. You know, it's the same type of shit that happened with the Switch 2 and the key cards. It's the same thing that happens with everything.
I can't afford this shit!
You know, everything is fucking the worst thing to ever happen ever. And it's like, okay, sure. I don't know. Numbers don't lie, man, and the fact of the matter is most people are buying their shit digitally nowadays, so blame the market. It's gamers' fault at the end of the day. Yeah, Nintendo's the only thing I buy physical media for anymore. Just because it actually holds its value, man. PS5 and PS4 games depreciate in value so fucking much. Unless it's like a super niche Japanese game that was like a really low print. Again, I'd be the biggest hypocrite in the world if I acted like this was a big deal. I mean, sure, it sucks the options going away. I don't think options are a bad thing, but you're not gonna catch me LARPing like I actually care. Like, you know, it is what it is. This has kind of been a known quantity for a while. It was not if, but when. Oh, you're deleting your digital wish list? Why did you have a digital wish list in the read? All right. See, this is the problem with you motherfuckers. You're like, yeah, dude, we're protesting by canceling our digital membership and digital wish list. If physical media is so important to you, why did you have a digital wish list in the first place? Like, do you not see the error in that logic? Like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna show Sony that I'm not interested in a digital-only future by purging my digital wish list of digital games I planned on buying. Why didn't you have them pre-ordered physically, retard? Like, again, your habits shape these decisions, whether you like it or not. You can pre-order a game for $0.00 on Amazon. They don't charge you until it ships, but you did it digitally. This is like saying, I care about physical media, but I've been playing on Steam for 15 years.
Bruh.
Like, okay, obviously not enough to actually buy any, but, you know, please tell us how concerned you are for the all-digital future. Has it sucked over the past 15 years? Dude, most people buy their shit from Steam. That's such a cope. Most motherfuckers are not booting up GOG to see if they can buy a game first. Stop. There was literally a mass fucking outrage at the idea of games being locked to launchers across the history of PC. Whether it be Uplay, the Rockstar launcher, the Epic Game Store, Blizzard's Battle.net, you name it. Whenever games didn't release on Steam, people fucking got pissed. So don't even say like, oh, well, multiple launchers is a bit... No, people want to buy their shit on Steam, bro. People buy their shit on Steam. That's such a cope. And even if you do have multiple places to buy it, that's not the point of the argument. People are acting like game preservation is the, like, actual talking point. And it's like all those launchers have the same revocable license shit that PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo have. It's not a unique issue. Yeah, exactly. We were basically getting Blu-ray key cards for a lot of these games. Dude, there's nothing you can do about it. This was an inevitable outcome. Like, just like CDs going away, just like Blu-rays not really being a thing anymore. You know, people's consumer spending habits change. And digital has been on a very quick uprise. So it's just, it was a matter of time.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You know, it's literally, this is very reminiscent to me of the audio jack on iPhones. People absolutely lost their shit when Apple announced they were removing the headphone jack on the iPhone. Remember? Oh my god, I'm never buying another iPhone. Apple is fucked. No one's ever gonna buy another iPhone, dude. I'm buying a Samsung. I'm getting rid of this piece of shit. And fast forward how many years later, and literally every person still has an iPhone, and they're all using wireless earbuds whether they have an iPhone or not. So it's just, there's no point in resisting the march of technology. You know, when it comes down to it, convenience wins out over anything else. And if technology offers a more convenient, cost-effective, or enjoyable way to consume whatever product it is that's being sold to you, people will naturally flock towards that, regardless of my principles or whatever. So, it's the exact same kind of feeling. This is exactly what happened with Apple with the headphone jack, and it was all for naught. Everybody who pretended to care for a year ended up giving up on that pretty quickly. Because as a result, Bluetooth earbuds got super fucking cheap. They were, you know, better to use because you didn't have to worry about the cable getting tangled up on shit while you were walking around or doing things, or if you walked away from your phone, you wouldn't yank it off the desk. You know, it just... Overall, your user experience improved over time, so I don't know. It is what it is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Exactly, it's the same thing with AI, too. Yep. Hey, yep. Guys, we're gonna firebomb the data centers. Yeah, dude, because fire does real well against concrete. Good luck. Yeah, all this shit will be, you know, forgotten after a month. But there will always be that, like, obnoxious user base of people like, guys, you gotta sign this petition so that we can stop Sony from removing physical media. We can do it, dude. Bro, it's like that stop killing games thing or whatever, you know? Did that ever go anywhere? I don't think so. The Redditors didn't accomplish their goal, I guess, because I haven't heard a fucking peep out of that shit in like a year. So, yeah. I heard Sony's already repurposed their disc factory, too. They're making, like, optical micro lenses for cameras or something like that. So, the warehouse and factory is already being repurposed. So, it's Jover, bro. Oh, did you guys see that one fucking what's that guy's name? The fighting game dipshit that DSP hates. The one that Capcom hires with, like, fucking Troon Hunter. He tried to blame this shit on fucking Trump. He's like, this is what happens when people vote for certain politicians. It's like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, bro. Donald Trump put in the call. He's like, Sony, listen here. Either you get rid of those fucking discs or 100% tariffs on PS5s now. Let me see. I might have sent that. Let me check. I don't remember if I did or not. I might have sent that to myself. Oh, that's right. You have to use that. Oh, yeah, I did. Give me a second here. I already had this up.
games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers and digital formats only. I have choice things to say of how we got here, but I'm gonna save it. Us being in this precarious position didn't just happen because things happened. This happened because people voted for very specific people. As consumer
Bruh. Holy fuck, man. You cannot make this shit up, bro. Yeah, dude, Donald Trump put in the call. Donald Trump put in the fucking call, man. It's like, you're getting rid of those fucking discs right now. That's right, dude. If Kamala won, we'd still have our physical disc drives. How much do you want to bet this guy hasn't bought a physical game in however many months? When do you guys think the last time he bought a physical game was? Yeah, that's true. He probably hasn't even bought a game in forever. He probably gets free copies from more than just them. You know, once you hit a certain size, you just get put on the distro lists. Mr. Matty fused with Asmongold? It's not too far off, honestly. Well, yeah, dude, the fighting game community is filled with troons and furries, so... That's like the primary fan base, other than the low-tier god enjoyers. They're just gay. I'm gonna leave this tweet viewer thing up because that's actually helpful in case I have other stuff I want to pull up. Since Twitter decided to remove a fucking feature that nobody was asking them to fix, quote unquote. Oh, my PSA vault order was already... Okay, never mind. Nah, Griff, reevaluate your bullshit, dude. I've heard you, but if you go forward this way, we already lost? What exactly are we losing? I don't feel like I'm losing anything, to be honest. In fact, I might be gaining shelf space. Your torch lights the way, Griffin. Exactly. See, y'all need to stop worrying about buying video games and start buying trading cards instead. Real talk. Then we could all be eating off of golden plates with silver spoons, drinking out of our golden goblets, the finest wines, vintages of the highest quality year. But instead, no. We're stuck on the gaming plantation, running on the fucking hamster wheel that is consumer spending.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Taylor Swift got married. It's Jover, man. It should have been me. Nah, Travis Kelce upgraded, bro. He definitely upgraded compared to what he had in the past. If you know, you know. Nah, dude, I guarantee you Taylor Swift froze her eggs, bro. That's what all the wealthy Hollywood types do. When they're in their 20s, they get their eggs frozen, so that way later in life they can, you know, use IVF to have as many kids as they want. It's actually kind of smart, but, you know, very expensive. No, I think she's like 34, right? I don't know. How old is Taylor Swift? I don't think she's 30 or 45. Let's see. Taylor Swift is how old? Okay, well, it doesn't give me on the summary. Fuck you. 36. So, yeah. I'm 29? No, I'm 28. I'm 28 until the 1st of next year. So, that way it's a nondescript aging. So. Well, I was gonna finish up some shit I was doing in Forza Horizon, but I don't know, I've just been reading the chat. Got one of the festival missions to do. I've done all the mascots and billboards, so I now just have to do the well, actually I have 10 billboards left, but they're on a part of the map that's inaccessible. You know, honestly, I don't really have an issue with there being a paywall for people to have kids. I think in order to have a child, you should have to pay a certain amount of money. And then on top of that, there should be zero financial support whatsoever from the government. I think that would be perfect. We need more of that. That'll ensure only the best of us reproduce. No more EBT queefas. Oh yeah, dude, I'd get rid of welfare and EBT altogether. I don't think we should be paying a single fucking red cent for these bums. So, yeah. The Steam library's crazy huge. Well, yeah, I had to make sure it matched my dick. Shit. But yeah. So many games I've never even touched. But at least I have them, right?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Nope, you're losing your welfare and your virginity. Buckle up, buckaroo. Can we get government-issued GFs? Well, under my proposed form of military imperialism, you would be able to claim a wife from whatever conquered territory is under the control of the United States. So, in theory, yes. You could have multiple. You know, if you want to go and, you know, conquer Western Europe, let's say, you could take as many concubines as you pleased. Or, you know, like, say, Ukraine as well. I don't know, man. That's right, dude. We're going back to the Roman days where you can just snatch a woman. Mine.
What's that?
Oh, wait, wrong one.
I want to go back! I want to go back! I want to go back!
There you go. Women have rights. That's right. The right to,
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Would you give Raymond a girl? Nope. Absolutely not. In fact, everyone would get one except him. Would I give Nick Fuentes a girlfriend? I don't know if I hate women that much, dude. Have you heard how he describes how he would treat his potential wife? I don't know if I hate women that much. Dude, we're gonna be like Alexander the Great. Our long march across continents, claiming treasure, land, titles, women along the way. You all will return home after our conquest, pockets filled, women on each arm, and stories to tell for the rest of your days. So, believe. What once was can be so again.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Griff would make a law that Goyslop Entertainment has a sales tax of 99%. I'd definitely adjust the tax system, to put it lightly. Mainly sports. Sports would be my area to tackle, personally. Alexander lived the best life. Yeah, his life may have been short, but, you know, in his time, he lived more than most people would in 10 lifetimes. So, there's something to say about that. You know, it's like that old story about Caesar when he first stood in front of a statue of Alexander the Great. He dropped to his knees and wept. Because by his age, Alexander had already accomplished so much, and he had done nothing. No. They didn't betray Caesar. Caesar made the mistake of forgiving his enemies. Augustus killed them and lived for 40 years as emperor. So, no. The lesson in Caesar is not that people will betray you. It's the fact that you don't forgive your enemies. You kill them. So, forgiving your enemies is a weakness that should not be allowed. Your enemies should only be treated with one action, and that is complete and total destruction. Period. Forgiveness is for pussies. If he had done what Augustus did and killed everyone, taken all of their wealth and concentrated his power even further, Caesar probably would have ruled until the end of his days. He was so popular, the people wouldn't have even cared. So Trump should jail any governor or politician that will talk bad about him? Oh, absolutely. I mean, he probably should do a little bit more than that in some cases, but yeah. It's like that. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I have that video saved. Fuck. Shit, what was it called? What fucking video was that? I'm pretty sure I have it liked. Hold on. Yeah, that. This one. Why is this not? Alright, there we go. This one. I think we're gonna skip ahead.
Family. When you get these terrorists, you have to take out their family.
This.
America from these villains once and for all. As my first order of business, I hereby declare martial law.
You have to take out their family. When you get these terrorists, you have to take out their family.
Who's he killing? A lot of killers. There are a lot of killers. Why you think our country's so innocent?
Death penalty. Bring it forth. The only good communist is a dead communist.
Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans representing extremism.
Americanism, not globalism,
That threatens the very foundations.
will be our credo.
I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them. Hail Trump, hail our people, hail victory.
The world is as angry as it gets.
Yeah, that's what we need, bro. That's what we need. So Trump needs to get on that energy pronto. So that's what we need. Nothing less. Death squads. Dude, honestly, within the first month, what I would have done is I would have fired the entire military leadership, installed people that were loyal to me, make them literally swear a literal oath of loyalty to me above all else. And then, you know, martial law would be imposed, and you can fill in the blanks of what would happen next. But yeah, there'd be a 0% chance I'd ever have to worry about re-election. Or midterms. Ah, yeah. If I'm going down swinging, bro. Fuck that. Oh yeah, dude, I gotta wait for Congress to pass a bill. How will they? Be a hard thing to do in their state. But yeah, I don't know, man. I would have used the military to seize complete and total power. First month. No questions asked. The only people who would have any sort of, you know, command would be people who swore, you know, loyalty to me and me alone. Nationalism, nah, be careful. It's not. It's not. No, I wish nationalism was becoming a thing. If that was the prominent political viewpoint on the right, we'd be in a very good place right now. Yeah, dude, the right has been psyoped into believing the West is satanic. Oh my god, guys, Satan is literally Western Europe and the United States. We're all ruled by heckin' pedophiles, guys. The pedophilic satanic West. That's the new talking point from the Cucker Catarlsons and fucking Candace Owens type, so, yeah. The right is once again getting hijacked when we made actual, you know, solid gains for once. So, wowie zowie, man. Griffin, the New World Order? Well, first, I would look inwards before outwards, personally, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's fun to think about this type of stuff, but unfortunately, nothing ever happens, right? "13 bloodlines go burr." They wouldn't even be a concern, man. We'd be so far beyond that at that point, you know? At that point, who cares? Yeah, dude, this is by far the most right-wing administration we've had in quite some fucking time in the history of this country, probably since World War II. And fucking dipshits want to try and sabotage it. You know, bro, what Republican has ever tried to get rid of birthright citizenship? Like, nobody would even dream that that was even a possibility. You know? I don't know, dude. It's just the psyop to get you to, like, act like, you know, everything is just literally, you know, shit is retarded. You know, we have literally no immigration right now. Pretty much none. Which is great. Like, that alone is a massive W. But the heckin' AI companies, it's better here than out there. I mean, the people who are acting like AI is a bad thing to have in the US are fucking retarded. So what? We have this literal holy grail level of technological advancement. And what do fucking retards want to do? They want to give it away to other nations. You know, they want us dependent on them for this technological miracle. It's like, fuck that, dude. The only country that should have access to any sort of advanced AI should be the United States, and we should be the gatekeepers to the rest of the world, not the other way around. So, we cannot allow the Chinese to beat us in this particular field, because once one country overtakes all the others in a significant way, there's no catching up. The anti-data center is funded by CCP. It got exposed. Oh, yeah, it makes complete and total sense. It makes complete and total sense. The Chinese want to be able to gatekeep the rest of the world from AI. So, we cannot allow that to happen. Period. Yeah, exactly, dude. They don't have to worry about pesky-ass democracy or ethics, quote-unquote. They can just pursue pure technological advancements at any cost. No, they're not ahead of us yet, but they could very easily catch up. They could very easily catch up. It's already a very shaky situation we have where we even have access to a lot of these chipsets through Taiwan, so that's already very, very fucking shaky as is. How many data centers? We have a lot. My area has like hundreds, it feels like. How many data centers in US? 4,200. And 1,500 are in construction right now. Yeah, Data Center Alley in Ashburn, Virginia. That's my area that I was just talking about. Yeah. Dude, that area is loaded with fucking data centers. Ashburn, it's like 30 minutes from me. So, yeah. Dude, that area, like, every fucking 5 feet is like another data center. It's wild, bro. That's funny that it's like the #1. Yeah, Virginia hosts the largest concentration, followed by Texas, California, and Ohio. Ohio. Yeah, well, we have the government in Virginia, so that means that, you know, we have a huge need for data centers. Yeah, there's literally like this software that I learned about recently in my specific area that the government uses, and it's like an Airbnb for data centers. I shit you not. Like, it's actually kind of fucking funny. So it's like, basically it maps out where data centers have like certain compute capacity, and you can rent out that compute capacity like temporarily. And apparently the government utilizes that when they have like excess demand on their existing facilities. So there's like a whole fucking cottage industry. Like, this is how prominent data centers are in my area, of like literally Airbnb-ing compute capacity at various data centers. And you can go and sign in and you look at like a map and it shows you like all the fucking it shows you all the various facilities in your area that have like a certain amount of capacity. It's kind of cool, but yeah, I learned about that. So it's already evolving, man. And then what's that shit now where it's like you can have like a little miniature data center hooked up to your house in certain areas and you can get paid for it, which is actually pretty cool. I would do that. Fuck, why not? Free money.
Give me monies!
It's just like a big-ass gaming PC outside of your house. Dude, we all have a little miniature data center at our desk. That's the funny part, bro. Like, all this fear-mongering about data centers, it's like literally, I hope you don't have a gaming PC, because that's literally all it is, man. It's just racks and racks and racks of essentially gaming PCs. Not exactly, but, you know, you get the point. To illustrate, you know, what exactly is taking place, it's literally the equivalent of just having racks and racks and racks of gaming PCs stacked on top of each other, running at the same time. So, I don't know, dude. The whole fear-mongering about the AI shit is kind of retarded, if you ask me. Especially on the data center side of things. Most of the data centers that are being built have closed loops for the water anyway, so it's not even an issue of them drawing down water supply. The biggest thing is the electricity, which is a valid complaint, but a lot of places are already starting to regulate that and charging them a higher rate. Yeah, I remember the thing with the PS3s, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, they basically took a bunch of PS3 internals and, like, stacked them up in, like, a server rack and then, yeah, used it for a computer. I remember that. For, like, advanced algorithms or something. I forgot exactly what the use case was, but yeah, I do remember hearing about that. The US government bought like a massive supply of refurbished PS3s from Sony. I work indirectly with the with data center industry, and a lot of the plants maintain their own power generating systems on site. Yeah, that is another thing that's happening too. Yep. I mean, in theory, most of them could be wired up with solar panels, and then if they have geothermal and shit like that, I don't know. There's other stuff you can do to optimize power. Alright, let's see. Let me read these super chats. Delayed long enough, I guess. Let me refresh this tab. Yeah, dude, well, Europe needs you to not open your refrigerator more than 3 times a day, so that way they can afford to, you know, fly in 100 million more Africans. Let's see. So Bud Sunny with the 2. This is just a video. Another PlayStation video, huh? Wow, I'm sure a lot's gonna be said that hasn't already. Let's see, but again, another place. Jesus. Yeah. Well, we'll see. If these start getting really repetitive, then we'll make an executive decision, because a lot of these videos just say the exact same thing. Well, the thing is really you should keep your AC at 20 degrees under what it is outside. Like, in theory, that's not technologically incorrect, because not only does it, like, massively draw on the power grid, but it also will fry your unit faster. So having your unit running at a temperature lower than what it is, 20 degrees outside, like, that shit will fucking fry your unit. So then a lot of people's units fry and then they die of heat stroke. So, you know, it's like an actual concern, but yeah, I get why the critiques are coming from, because, you know, Mom Dummy is,
awesome. Thanks,
you know,
nigga. All right.
an African communist, so, who's actually Indian, but whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if it's at 98, your thermostat should be at 78, in theory. I don't follow that, but from a technology standpoint, that's what it should be at, without overworking the unit, which can cause, you know, I guess premature failure. Let's see, Bud Sunny with another video. Let's see. Alright. And let's see, Juan with the 2. Oh, is this Gideon getting arrested? Shit. Let's see, Jesus with the 2, watch Ralphie May on Arabs, quick 1-minute clip. I can see. And let's see, another video. Jesus, bro. Another fucking PlayStation video. I'm sure it'll be super insightful.
Man, fuck.
Yeah, I'll play it in a second. Let me finish pulling this up. Waffle Nugget with the 2. Start LARP maxing and get that money, dummy? Yeah, I guess, man. I should become a pro-consumer advocate. Guys, there's nothing more important than life than owning your video games. Without a colorful shelf, is life even worth living? I know mine's not. Make sure to like the video and subscribe. Sony has officially crossed the Rubicon, and there's no going back from here. It's like, oh god, man. I don't know. I can't fucking do that shit. I don't care. Like, genuinely. Video games could disappear tomorrow, and I don't really think my life would be negatively affected, other than I would have less shit to do on stream. That's about it. That'd be about it. Daryl Zone the 2, happy Pride Month. Nope. Too late, bro. Too late. Bud Sunny with the 2. My 20-year game. Oh, God. I don't know. I think I prefer the Weeb game room. Or not game rooms, but just like the Weeb room tours over the game room tours. Because game rooms are so fucking lame. Like, it's just a bunch of plastic shit everywhere that looks like crap and, like, cardboard boxes. And it's just like, okay, yeah. Wowie zowie, dude. You got, like, fucking, you know, 8,000 Nintendo Switch games. Congrats. It's like, it's all so boring. But the Weeb rooms are funny, because it's like, you never know what depraved fucking thing you're gonna see next. You know, the bar can always get fucking lower. And then some of them are, like, pleasantly surprising. Like that one black dude whose Weeb room we watched. Like, he actually had some pretty cool stuff. I thought he did a decent job with his. So, I don't know. There's, like, a range. Whereas game rooms, it's the exact same shit every single fucking time. Shitty-ass CRT, shitty-ass flat screen, standard fucking, you know, video game shelf underneath the TV, and then walls lined with cases and cardboard boxes. And it's just like, come on, bro. It's like the motherfuckers that had their Funko Pop rooms where floor-to-ceiling Funko Pops are all over the walls. Let's see, Doom Studios with the 249. I'm praying GTA 6 ruins the industry even more. Me too, man. I want it to crash and burn, honestly. I don't have any desire for the gaming industry to survive. You know, let it die. Here, we'll just watch this real quick.
Fucking speaking of ISIS, I was down in Irvine. Holy shit. That is the most Arabs I've seen since fucking Kuwait. All right? Holy shit. Dude, these fucking retards, they throw their goddamn carpets out in front of the fucking fountain. It looks like valet parking for Magic Carpets. It's Arabian night.
Why are you talking about these beautiful
people? It's Arabian days. Hey, because it looked blow-uppy as fuck out there. That's why. Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. No. And I've gotten shot at by those cocksuckers, Coco.
That's those people over
I've
there.
been to Iraq.
Not the ones here.
I've been to Iraq.
The ones here, they're nice people.
Hey,
I'm telling you.
I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell their difference. They're walking around with that fucking hot jeep or whatever the fuck that shit is, looking blow-uppy like a motherfucker. Man,
I'll tell you what.
I'll throw a ham sandwich at them. They'll kill themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem.
This is E-Man? Maybe. Could be. Let's see. Toby the Drink with the 17 months play. There is a heart R in the moon? What the fuck does that mean? If this is alright, if this is like some fucking N-word spam, so I'm not doing it. Like, it's not worth it risking it. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah. If this is just some N-word spam shit, I'm not doing that. Let's see. Forza Italia with the 10. Watch. Okay. Put that enabled. Let's see. If it'll pop up. Nope. Okay, I see it now. And Daryl Zone with the 5. Most gamers don't even buy physical games. They bought it digital. Exactly. Just like me, for real, for real. Other than Nintendo games, so... That's why I never stream Nintendo games at midnight, because I always get them physically. Because... Bing, bing, wahoo, I want my physical game collection. And so do you. See, that's the thing, man, is they can't even blame me. Because I buy more physical games than most of these clowns. Real talk. So, you know, between my 20 copies of, you know, Remake and Rebirth combined on the Switch 2, I've already bought more physical games than most people have bought this entire generation. So, that's the cold, hard truth, man. I've done my part. Have you? Let's see. Teos Ranger with the 5. Isn't the percentage of digital sales also including my... No, it's just raw sale numbers, not revenue. Not revenue. No, if it was revenue, then yeah, possibly. But it's, like, just units. So... It's units sold. You could say, like, indie games might skew that, but even, like, with Madden and FIFA and all that type of stuff, it's still heavily skewed digital by a lot. Let's see. Jocelyn Arden with the 2. Play some Minecraft gaming. I guess I could. I think Schizo donated for me to play Minecraft. I don't know if he's here. And let's see. They're also with the 5. If people don't want to support PlayStation, don't buy their games and third-party games on PlayStation, cancel PS subscription. We all know it's... Wait, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, exactly. It's all a LARP, bro. They'll be angry for a month and then forget about it and go right back to gaming like they were previously. So, you know, the Reddit outrage will pass like it always does. They'll find their next target. You know, once the Xbox shit gets announced on Monday of, you know, all the layoffs and everything, Reddit will have their new enemy for the moment, and, you know, people will move on to the next item in the news cycle. That's how it goes. People have a fried attention span nowadays. So, they'll soon find something else to complain about. Let's see. See, Jay Borges? Hopefully I said that right. 5. Once Best Buy was getting rid of DVDs, it was inevitable. And COVID gave rise to digital purchases. It sucks, but companies are going after trend. Yeah, exactly. It's supply and demand. So if the demand was there, supply would be as well. But the fact of the matter is this has been a long trend in the gaming industry of digital becoming more and more prominent. And, I mean, if you've played on PC for the past 2 decades, this has already been your norm. This is not anything new on that front, so it was only a matter of time before consoles caught up. So, to pretend like this was never actually going to happen is just naive. And let's see, Stony with the 5, better to light a candle than to curse the darkness. That's right. Your torch lights the way. But yeah, I agree. Screaming into the void accomplishes absolutely nothing. Let's see, Raving Pegasus with the 29 months. I'll be doing an early morning DJ set in 6 hours, going to try out a new genre. Wish me luck. Well, good luck to you, man. Hope it goes well, and hopefully you make some nice monies from the DJ gig. And FBI Gaming with the 2, give Raymond Jilted Valkyrie. Exactly, there you go. Perfect. They can have all the hot, crazy monkey sex they could ever possibly desire. And Oski Woski with the 2, so what's my first suicide mission? Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that. We don't need anybody killing themselves. Let's see, Stony with the 5, patience is a bitter plant, but its fruit is sweet. Exactly. You just can't wait too long. Can't wait too long. Sometimes you still have to take action. But yeah, a lot of people lack patience, for sure. It's all instant gratification. So if you can delay your gratification, you know, plan and act more strategically, it'll do wonders in life. Let's see, Teos Ranger with the 10. Do you remember when the South Korean president tried to declare martial and had the military help to remove officials from the building too? But he pussied, or wait, too bad he pussied out at the end. Exactly, dude. That's the thing. I would have no such hesitations. That's all I can say. I will, one way or the other, I will not be a footnote in the history books if I ever get in power. For real, for real. And Bill Herb with the 5. Happy birthday, America, from Upside Down Funny Kangaroo Land. Whoa, dude. Is that Australia? But appreciate it, man. Big ups. And U Generation with the 5. What's this? Let me guess. Tipster? Oh, it's not.
Starting to watch.
Oh, God. My new fiance, soon to be waifu. Oh, God. Cringe. And Even Star with the 2. Happy 1/4 Millennium USA. Love you. Appreciate it, man. Bill Herb with the 5. Instead of a room of virginity, I want a library. Think like the one is the safe houses in Assassin's Creed Unity. Shit would be bait. I agree, man. Like, having like a big ass, like, you know, multi-story library with the big leather, you know, armchairs with a like huge floor-to-ceiling window that you look out onto your estate grounds while you read in the comfort of your own, like, you know, home. That'd be nice. That would be nice. I actually do have a pretty decent number of books, so I could actually fill the shelf with that instead of video games. Let's see, small shriveled nuts with the 3. With, oh god, not that fucking dog. Brutal, man. And Bill Herb with the 4. Appreciate it, dude. Big ups. I don't mind that dog. The other one, though. Ugh. You know, that one at least has a little animalistic charm. But the other one? Ugh. It sounds dope as fuck. I agree, you know. The old European estate model for houses is a tragedy that it has vanished from, you know, modern architecture. Instead, we get our Goy cubes and bigger Goy cubes made of fucking, you know, paper and wood. Well, let's see. Is this thing gonna open? I don't know. Just go to the south and look at the old mansions? Yeah, I mean, you can get an old plantation home, but they expensive. Everybody wants those down south. They go for multi-millions. So... because usually they're on nice-ass pieces of land, too. Yeah, like I could put all my World War II bayonets on display. From the good guys. But yeah, I need to buy some more like historical artifacts and stuff. The problem is it's really hard to like store all that type of stuff unless you have a lot of space, which I don't. So it makes like keeping a lot of it very difficult because most of it's large and needs to be displayed, but also protected at the same time. So you need to have like display cases for it, and yeah. I don't have the space for that at all. Alright, let's see what this is. This is the next event, dude. I gotta race a rocket. Whoa. Yeah, I could get coins, but coins are expensive, so... I really like bronze figures. Like, I would love to buy, like, some vintage, like, bronze, and maybe even, like, some old pottery and stuff like that. That'd be cool, but... yeah, I don't know. Or, like, marble statues. You just need a lot of room for that, and I don't have room for any of that shit, unfortunately. Oh, shit. Whoops. I don't know how the fuck that even happened, but alright. Yeah, I would love to get an SS dagger, but they're super fucking expensive. Like minimum $2,000 to $3,000 for like a rough condition one. And if you want one that's in complete condition with the chain and the intact scabbard and everything, it's like 10,000+ minimum. Then there's like the Himmler Honor version, which is like over $100 grand. But it looks sick as fuck, man. So there's some pretty cool ones. Oh, well, I'm not beating the time on this. Oh. So gay, dude. I hate the fucking flag system. Like, why does it matter? It's a closed fucking track. Why does it matter that I go right through the fucking flag? It's like such an annoyance.
Play the game how we want you to, not how you do.
I don't want to use my brakes. I just want to floor it. They had a scar on their face from some sort of ritual or something, I think. I don't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, the scars on their face was like a common thing. Two stars. Oh, wait, no, I'm still not doing shit. Just keeps going, man. I must say, all the events in this game have sucked thus far. Aside from racing the mech, that one was fine, but every single one of them is literally just this fucking drifting shit, and it's kind of annoying. I don't like it. Just have more trailblazing. Oh, great. It's like they wanted to make a Tokyo Drift game, but didn't want to pay for the name. Which is kind of lame. Because it's not like you're drifting through the streets of Japan. You're drifting through a fucking building. Like, it's just retarded. I don't know. Whatever. The events in this have been incredibly lame. 2 stars. We'll see. Oh, I got all 3. There we go. Woohoo, dude. Whoa, dude. Oh, I need 11,000 more points. That sounds like hell. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this. It already was like dragging my fucking balls across glass to get to that. It's pretty much like every other Forza that's ever come before it, so if you've played one, you've played them all. Wowie zowie, man. I don't even need coins. My truck is already like the best car in the game. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like pretty much any game is better with friends, but yeah, Forza especially, I could see it being more fun with friends. Like, it does kind of get boring after a while just driving around. Like, look how many car points I have. 339. And nothing to use them on. Like, it's basically just the Ubisoft checklist open world, you know, formula. And, you know, I guess that's fine, but it just gets kind of old after a while. Did I ever upgrade my cars? I don't need to. This car literally is at 998, so what would I even upgrade? That wasn't all 3 stars? 70s. So I have to hit 200 miles per hour. Yeah, that's not happening in this thing. You don't know what you're saying? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think Forza Horizon 3 personally was the best one. But yeah, 2 was also good. It was set in Australia? Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame because in Forza Horizon 3, if you just did this, you would unlock wheel spins instead of like car points, and it was so much better. Like the wheel spin system was much more fun, for sure. This is kind of lame. Like I remember within the first like hour or so, I already had like one of the best cars in the game that you could buy. It was like worth like 4 million credits or something. It's like, damn, that's sick. Yeah, but the wheel spins are really nerfed in this, it feels like, and then also they're not as frequent. Like, what I'm talking about is, like, you see my score up top? That used to be what unlocked the wheel spins. Like, if you got a certain score. Not if you, you know, do whatever the arbitrary shit is now. Nope, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. My luck is not the problem. It's the game's fault. first. Let's let this skill thing go through. Freeze my eggs? I don't need to. So no thanks. Still waiting for this multiplier to end. Finally. Hooray. Where's Fuji-san? I don't remember exactly where it is, but it's in the game. Somewhere. Where's the jump? I didn't see the ramp. Oh, right there. Wow. Oh, you gotta come this way. That makes more sense. All right. Only one. Wow. 1,300, huh? Jeez. Nope. Dude, that's tough. 1,300, huh? There's got to be a car I can get where it goes faster than this one. I don't know. I haven't really looked. This one has an 8.2 stat for speed, so my guess is there's probably a better one.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Download a tune? What does that mean? Like buy one? I don't know, I get kind of fatigued with this game pretty quick, honestly. I was playing a little bit today, on and off. Let's see. Rogue Dio with the 2. Play song from Hearts of Iron 4. Okay. And also the 2, it sounds nice. Found it from Average NATO General. Alright. And Derek HG with the 15 months. Happy 4th gamers. Just got back from watching Young Washington. Was pretty good. Crowd clipped. Oh, clapped. Fuck, wrong word. At the end, too. Nice, man. Alright, let's see. Dude, I have such a bad headache. I had a terrible fucking headache yesterday, which is why I didn't stream. I think it's from the heat, but I don't know. Tractor. Damn it. Little did we know, but it was the last hurrah. Yeah, I saw the Japanese had a pretty cool fireworks display for 4th of July. Our true greatest ally. Yeah, which is why Japan is our greatest ally. You know, there's a reason why Papa H called them honorary Aryans, so... We have no reason to fear the samurai. Some people do, but that's none of our concern. Alright, there we go. That should be good. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Oops. Japan is a cock nation. Is that where you're from, PK? The civil rights movement is a net positive? No, it was not. Quite literally every single demographic in the United States is worse off than they were in the 1960s, pre-Civil Rights Act. Ironically enough, the average income relative to white families for black families has plummeted. The amount of single fucking mothers has skyrocketed. The murder rate has skyrocketed. Yeah, nah. Nice try, buddy. The Civil Rights Act is genuinely one of the biggest travesties in the history of the United States. Same with Hart Cellar and a lot of them. Yeah, they'll just say, no, dude. Yeah, I saw Asmongoy today again was saying that he thinks democracy is a joke. Which, you know, if he keeps going down this route, then, you know, I might have to actually say I'm an Asmongold fan, because I absolutely agree. We should end the farce. But that's actually a pretty hard right take, so to be fair, that's not a fence-sitter position at all. Like your typical conservative boomer right-winger type, like, everybody should have a right to vote. Like, hell no. Fuck that. You know, boomer conservative types were like, everyone deserves a voice. Absolutely fucking not. Voting is a privilege, not a right. Well, it wasn't even just landowners, it was land-owning white men who could pass, like, a literal fucking civics test. Like, there was all sorts of laws surrounding voting back in the day. You'd have to take a litmus test, which is what they considered to be, you know, whatever it's fucking called, the Jim Crow shit. That's what they used to call that. A litmus test, meaning like you had to actually be able to like read and write and know basic facts about civics, and that was somehow framed as a negative thing. Like, yeah, you should have to be smart enough to fucking vote. Sorry. Like, if you don't understand the basics of the United States government, you should not be allowed to vote. I don't really think that's a very high ask, personally. But yeah, that was deemed racist, by the way. That was one of the racist laws that had to be gotten rid of. Reading, writing, and basic U.S. civics. That was a assault on black people's right to vote. I wonder why. So, yeah. But that used to be the norm, bro. That was the norm back in the day. You had to be a white landowning male in order to vote. And on top of that, you had to pass like a litmus test usually. Or meet other criteria. So, it was very, very restrictive of who got to vote. And that's the government that our founding fathers left us. Not this everyone gets a voice bullshit. You know, they basically wanted to create a new patrician class like that of ancient Rome, where, you know, the wealthy nobles would get to vote, because nobility just meant landowner back in those days. So, yeah, basically that was their, you know, intention, was to create like a enlightened patrician class of society that would be like the guiding hand of America, government-wise. Yep, they specifically warned of the tyranny of the masses. So... But yeah, credit where credit's due for Asmongoy, man. Like, that's actually a pretty, actually based and real right-wing take, so good for him. I'm glad he's coming around on some stuff. Stop buying Aerith cards? I haven't bought an Aerith card in a while. There's none left for me to buy. I already have them all. Once it actually ships out, I'll show you guys my next acquisition. It is quite nice, I must say. I was actually surprised I was able to find one. But I did. And for a decent price, too.
Nice car. Perfect.
Let me see. Let me refresh this. Just gonna pause. All right, give me a second. Let's see. You generate. Oh god, with the 25, play DOA 6 last round. Base game is free. Fed has the rest. Uh-oh. Is this... I mean, I think 6 already came out, right? Hold on, let me see. Do you get the free upgrade if you already own 6? Or probably not. Probably not. Let's see. Dead or Alive. Last round. Mostly negative. Oh no. Because you don't get the free upgrade. Old one was delisted, and this is the exact same game, except you have to buy your characters again. This should be illegal. Uh-oh.
Nice car. Perfect.
Hell yeah, dude. Seaside Eden. Whoa, mama. Oh, this is... Where was it? Shit. This one. Yeah, this is the chick that all the guys on Twitter like. I wonder why. You bought all the Marie skins, FBI? Nice. Santa bikini. Whoa, mama.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think this is the one with the mass. Yeah, she's the one with the massive tits. Hanukkah. Oh, wait, vey. There you go. Whoa, mama. So what do you guys think? Should I get this one? They have a DLC bundle? Probably not. You have to buy all of it, I'm sure. So this is the bundle. So it doesn't look like you get anything that great. Just what? 4 skins? That's crazy. That's like nothing. Happy wedding. Oh my god. No way, dude. We need like the sluttiest fucking skins, dude. That one's kind of meh. Hell yeah, dude. That one's pretty nice. These aren't like super easy to fucking scroll through. There's so damn many of them. $31 for all the bikini skins. Alright, we'll see. We'll just go ahead and download. I don't know, do I just want to buy the, Do I just want to buy the game?
Alright, awesome. Thanks,
what
nigga.
free
Alright.
characters do you even get? Play with the four most popular. Oh, Kasumi, Marie Rose. Okay, yeah. So you get the 3 best. All right. So yeah, we'll just do the free version for now. And let's see, which, what skin do we want? I'll buy a skin, just cause, why not? Oh, I already have the deluxe costume. I don't know what that is. That one's pretty good. Let's see. Design contest. Meh. The Santa bikini one's pretty good. But I don't know if we want that one. Maybe we should just go with the standard bikini since it shows the most. There's also this one. Yeah, I think we should just go bikini, honestly. Alright, I'll just get the bikini. Oh, what is this? Hot summer costume? She's got on shorts, though. Kind of ruins it. But it's a better top. Wow, man. Decisions. Shame I just can't use the naked mod. Damn, bro, that one actually activates the neurons pretty hard. Alright, so I guess we're between this one. So this will be number 1. And number 2. So let me know which one we should get. 1 or 2. I don't need to do a poll. You can just type it. I can keep track of it. Yeah, it's all 2s, so. Alright, we'll go with this one then. No, she's just one of the free characters, so. Alright, I'll go ahead and buy it. Fuck, I just muted my mic. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Let's see. Just buy it real quick. Hopefully it will get added to the install. Alright, there we go. Should be good. Alright, this thing's downloading, so... Dude, it's 80 gigs? Holy fuck, man. Jeez. That's wild. 80 fucking gigabytes, huh? I guess those HD textures are no joke, dude. I remember the original version of this game, like the tits had like sweat and stuff rolling down. I'm like, it was pretty realistic looking even back in the day, if you know what I'm saying. I put a whopping 5.1 hours of one-handed gaming into the previous one. Let's see. So FBI Gaming with the $35 reduce. Appreciate it, man. And J-Hook with the 5. Everyone is hopping on the "you will own nothing and be happy" fake quote train. Schwab never said those words, by the way. It's from the WEF. Low IQ tards. Well, the problem is they're missing the entire spirit of the word. Or not word, the phrase. The whole point of the phrase is basically to say, like, you'll only spend money on consumer dog shit. So, yeah, it's just, that's what it really comes down to. It's like, yeah, you'll never own a home, you'll never own a car, you'll Uber everywhere, you'll get your food delivered, you'll never leave your little bug box, and maybe if you do, you'll live in a 15-minute city where you won't ever need a car or any transportation of your own. You can just hop on the bus and, you know, your entire life will be consumption. The asset holding class, aka the J's, will, you know, control everything while you just, you know, rot away in your little apartment watching TV, playing video games, and jerking off to porn. So it's just very ironic. Like, the Klaus Schwab WEF types want you to spend your money on video games. They want that to be the only thing that you own. But literal Reddit tards are like hijacking the fucking phrase and trying to turn it into some form of advocation for consumer slop spending, which is the ironic part.
I can't afford this shit!
But I don't know, dude. It's just like absolutely fucking retarded. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with a 5. Play Heather Lynn. OH new game. What is that? Or new video. Never mind. Not new game. My vision's kind of fucked right now. I don't know, bro. I've had a terrible headache these past 2 days. My eyes are fried at the moment. Heather Lynn OH. I'm not seeing anything, man. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at, but I'm not seeing anything. Not Christmas. I don't think, nah, that's not what you put. An auto-filled Heather Line. Okay, maybe that is right. New video. Okay.
Top for a perfectly bomb pop for our blue carousel bought. Okay. Start.
Yeah. It's a little stissy.
Hi, I'm Heather Lynn. Independence Day is here, and this year marks the 250th.
Is this your type of woman, SNK?
Since the American colonies declared their independence from Great Britain. The ancestors started a war over a 3% tax on tea. We won that war, and now we pay federal taxes, state taxes, sales tax, processing fees, payment fees, service fees, tolls, and of course the metaphorical ass-fucking ritual that's Satan. I mean, the IRS puts us through every year. Knock, knock, it's tax season. You owe us money. How much, we ask? I don't know. You're gonna have to guess. Oh,
Nah, it's Yahweh that puts us through it. He specifically told, you know, his chosen people that the goyim are okay to be taxed and usured.
Guess wrong. Time to pay more fees. Maybe do a little jail time. Freedom. Hell yeah, brother. So today we're gonna caffeinate and get a little tipsy in order to celebrate with a drink that I like to call red, white, and bomb pop.
Minus the tattoos, yeah.
If you haven't already guessed, this drink looks and tastes like the iconic bomb pop popsicle from our youth, back when we thought monsters lived underneath our beds and not inside of us.
I can already tell you're going to be a real ray of sunshine to work with today.
As always, Caleb's here to help. Our first step is to pour 1.5 ounces of grenadine into our glass. Now we're going to fill our glass up all the way with ice and slowly add in our energy drink. This one is called Tiger Strike and also has a bomb pop inspired flavor. Why do you have 4 of those?
Because I'm going to need all of the energy from these to harness enough power to deal with all of your tinfoil hat
Oh god, Black Rifle Coffee. Uh-oh.
rants.
Well, that's not healthy.
Well, neither is listening to you explain why.
Dude, Black Rifle Coffee was one of the biggest rug pulls of all fucking time, man. They tried to frame themselves as like pro-Second Amendment, right-wing based coffee, but in reality, their owner is a massive leftist.
Every declassified government document started as a conspiracy theory.
I prefer the term historically patient. Now in a separate glass, we're going to mix 1 ounce of blue curacao with 2 ounces of vodka.
Why in a separate glass?
Because sometimes when you mix things improperly, it has unintended consequences.
Please don't.
Like when the government mixed intelligence agencies with hallucinogens.
They wouldn't.
MK Ultra.
Here we go with the government scandals.
Oh god, Ruby Ridge, Waco, the Tuskegee experiment, Operation Paperclip. Slavery was legal for 89 years after the government was founded, 246 if you include the colonies.
Can we just get back to making the drink?
Now you're speaking my language. And finally, we slowly pour our mixture on top. And garnish with a happy little mango star.
Happy, right, just like you. You've spent the entire video complaining about taxes and government scandals.
It's called balance. There you have it, folks, the red, white, and bomb pop. Happy Independence Day. May your drinks be cold, your fireworks be semi-legal, and your government documents stay classified for at least another 30 years. America may not be perfect, but neither am I. And look how good I turned out.
That's not the endorsement you think it is.
I want my hat back.
Stupid bitch.
Amen, brother. Griffin needs a Floyd like that. That's right, dude. So she can put my balls in a vice grip, bro. With her tattoo sleeve. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Hold on, Griffin. What am I holding on for? Over the skin? If you want, I can buy a different one. That's fine if you sent $2, so. I can buy a different skin if you want. Which one did you want? Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 different... Wait, wrong coffee company? Different black coffee? Oh, the energy drink's not from Black Rifle Coffee? But yeah, Black Rifle Coffee was a rug pull. Rachel? Let me see. Does she come in the, whatever, demo version, though? Let's see real quick. I don't, because I think I have to buy the characters separately. Let's check. Where was it? Fuck. Yeah, it looks like only these 4. Kasumi, Marie Rose, Hanukkah. I still think it's funny. The chick with the massive milkers is named Hanukkah. And then Nico. But yeah, I guess I can buy Rachel. It's fine. Kazar milkers like Abby Shapiro. You're thinking of blackout coffee? No. Black Rifle coffee. There was a whole scandal about them. There was a whole scandal about Black Rifle coffee. This is ironic, bro. No way. Dude, I was...
What's going on?
Black Rifle coffee collapses from Jer.
Everyone, Jeremy here from the quartering. Over the weekend, I noticed several posts about Black Rifle Coffee Company and its potential collapse, but I thought maybe it was from people who were trying to short it or spread kind of their own information on it. So I pulled up a lot of data to actually look at here. I also think it's worth mentioning that the people that run Black Rifle Coffee have actually been nothing but nice to me. I know that there are a lot of people who are taking pleasure in this, this data, but like, those guys are always really nice to me, and they had a misstep with.
Yeah, see, here it is. I used to buy Black Rifle coffee on a monthly subscription until I heard some statements made by the CEO against United States patriots, and I canceled my subscription. And I now subscribe to Blackout Coffee. Crowder had a falling out with them too. Their employees donating to anti-gun politicians didn't help. They were anti-gun liberal grifters. I'm sad that it took this long for their demise. I stopped buying Black Rifle Coffee when they threw the Kenosha kid under the bus. Couldn't have happened to a more fitting company. They blocked me, a combat vet, the very person they claimed to support, over an unfavorable review I left years ago. Woke goes broke. Grifters be warned. Paying to limit gun rights while pretending to be Second Amendment will be outed. They outed themselves as anti-gun years ago. Like, there was a huge controversy around Black Rifle Coffee. So, this has like been a thing for a while. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember they got like busted and their CEO turned out to be pretty left-leaning, and he claimed that he never was right-wing or anything like that, and then he walked it all back. I don't know. It was a whole big controversy on the right-wing political sphere for a while. Well, we don't actually need to watch Quarter Pounder's video. We don't actually need to. Dude, it is getting fucking hot in this room. Jesus, man. Oh, wait, what is this? Hold on. Oh, shit. Oski, you gifted me the game? I didn't get the little Steam notification. Hold on, let me do it on my phone, because I don't know if it's going to come up on there. You didn't have to send me the whole game, bro. I could have gotten the, I could have gotten that. See, is this 5 or 6? Hold on, wait, let me check. Nah, just a skin. Alright, cool. I was about to say, you didn't need to buy me the whole game, bro. Let me see. Does this skin work on 6 or is it just 5? I'm guessing this should go. Core fighter character Rachel. Let's see if it added. Hold on. It said 5, so that's the only reason I'm concerned. It might have been the wrong one, but I can buy the character regardless. Let's see. New DLC has been added. Installed with the game. Let's see. Manage my DLC. Yeah, hold on. I'll just buy it real quick. I think you sent me the one for 5. So, one sec. I can buy it. It's no problem.
I can't afford
I've got
this
all this
shit.
Steam credit anyway. Yeah, I don't think I can, yeah, no, I can't refund it. Buy all the Rachel skins? I don't want to spend like $80, bro. No, it didn't give me an option to decline it. It just said activating when I clicked the link, so... Usually it gives you the option to accept or decline. It did not. Maybe because it's DLC. Let's see. Characters there. Oh shit, there goes the notification. Yep, I see it now. Yeah, there we go. I didn't get the pop-up before. Now I did. But yeah, that one should be good. Yeah, so see, yeah, it sent it to 5. But yeah, I'll buy Rachel real quick as well. So just give me a second. But I appreciate it, man. I'll decline this one. Say, wrong game. See if they accept that. That way you can get your money back for that one, hopefully. So I don't think I even have 5 in my library. So I accepted the Ryu one. Let's see here. How much is a character? It's like $8. Let me check something real quick. Alright, yeah, it's not cheaper anywhere else. Alright. I might just buy the whole thing. Whatever. I don't really care at this point. If I'm already going to spend like $8 and another $2 and, you know, whatever. Who knows? Maybe I'll like it. I've got all this credit anyways. Who cares? Alright. Then I need to buy the skin. So Rachel, I'm guessing here. Wait, we'll do this again. Fuck. Here we go. All right, so here we go. These are all 5. We want 6. So debut costume set. So probably that one. Whatever that might be. The Eden costume, I'm guessing. So there's that one. And then Pirates of the... that one covers a little too much. This one's pretty good, but probably covers too much. Yeah, so it looks like the only one is this one, the Seaside Eden. Alright, let's check. Yeah, and then there's the Santa one. Okay, hold on. Let me do it this way. So hard to manage all this fucking DLC, man. It's like, jeez. Did they put enough? Alright, that's the Seaside Eden. Hot Summer Costume was the other set. Which maybe she doesn't have one of those. Yeah, no, she does not. Okay, so there's only the one. Alright, well that settles it. Alright, let me buy that real quick, and then we should be good to go. I think it's installed, so... I'm assuming the full game just unlocks the characters, so I don't need to download anything differently. Seaside. There it is. Well, isn't Marie like the most popular character? So I guess it makes sense. Alright, that should be done now. Alright, let me boot it up. I don't really get the Marie hype. She's a, let's just say, a fertile white chick with blue eyes, bro, and blonde hair, so... Aryan breeding stock is what they refer to her on Twitter. If that gives you a better idea. Oh boy, compiling shader is my favorite. bad, Griffin? Why am I bad? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. Other than sweating my fucking ass off in this room right now. Jeez. Alright, I can't move my mouse, so just give me a second here, guys. You want Marie's lips wrapping around you? Whoa! What the hell? What is Oboro mode? I don't know. Alright, let me see if I can get the options. Graphics. Okay, I guess I just have to tab out. Alright. Guessing that's it. Wow, the volume slider actually works. I can't believe it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nick.
Water
All right.
and sweat. How do you... I don't even remember how to fucking play this shit, so bear with me here. Alright, there we go. easy on the male gaze. That's right. I have no fucking idea how to play this, so.
I'm giving this all I got. Come and fight.
Fight!
Ooh, a cunt punch. I don't even know what I did. Hell yeah, dude. Dumb bitch. Bouncy, bouncy. Fuck do you do that?
Tired already?
Uh-oh. Is there a photo mode? I don't think so. Whoa, I don't even know how I did that.
Wide open.
Stupid bitch.
Night has lifted. The dawn has come.
I guess that's when you can take your screenshot.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
Whoa, mama.
Come and fight. You're pretty good. For a human.
I wonder why DSP hasn't played this. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. He's a huge fan of fighting games, so you'd think he would, right? I wonder why. They should be preparing for their 6th pregnancy. Unfortunately, their stomachs wouldn't be looking that flat if that were the case.
You look strong, but I will do my best. Come and fight.
Stupid bitch.
has lifted. The dawn has come.
Let's see. So you can't put her with her hair down. That's a shame. I was gonna check. You can buy it. Oh, of course. How much is that privilege? How much is that privilege?
I'm giving this all I got. Come and fight.
Fight!
I'll crush you.
Get ready! Fight!
Night has lifted. The dawn has come.
You have to create a customized custom, and it's in-game current. Okay. Well, I guess I just have to keep earning shekels then, right? Alright, I'll put the comm level up too and see.
I'm giving this all I got. I'll make sure you regret this.
Fight! Get ready! Fight!
No getting away! Night has lifted.
Yeah, dude, I'm like a pro at this already. Spender?
You look strong, but I will do my best.
Bouncy?
Come and fight.
Fight!
I'll crush you.
Get ready! Fight!
Uh-oh.
I'll crush you. You're dead. I'll crush you. You're pretty good for a human.
The sweat dripping off her chin, dude. It wouldn't be the only thing. Let's see. So J-Hook with the 5. Yeah, we can check it out. Bill Herb with the 5. You would know. Wait. You would know best. How is Final Fantasy on PC? I was thinking of finally trying Final Fantasy VII Remake. Is it best to stick with my PS5? I mean, I think Remake's fine on PC. It's more so the older titles that you'll run into issues with, so Remake and Rebirth run fine on my end on PC, so I think you should be good, man. I can't think of anything that would be an issue. I mean, Rebirth has like a slight stuttering issue on some people's computers, but you should be good. Well, let's see. SNK Nostalgia would be 5. We both got it wrong. Quartering brand was Coffee brand coffee. Whoops, a little different company. Yeah, we'll see how much longer he even has that coffee company, because I can't imagine it's doing super well after all the drama and such.
You look strong, but I will do my best. I'll make sure you regret this. I'll crush you. I'll crush you.
Uh-oh. Tentacle raise.
I'll crush you.
Get ready. Fight!
You're pretty good for a human. You look strong, but I will do my best.
Did they just have the same voice lines every time? Yeah, get down, bitch.
Night has lifted. The dawn has come.
And so have I, dude.
I'm giving this all I got. I'll make sure you regret this.
I only have the bikini skins for 2 of the characters.
Get ready. Fight!
Yeah, that Venus Vacation game is apparently sold very well, but they won't sell it in the West because of fucking women.
You're pretty good. For a human.
Yeah, Venus Vacation, it's the Dead or Alive, like, beach volleyball sequel, but you date all the women instead of just play, you know, sports games. It's a dating sim. You can only buy it physically for the PS5.
Come and fight.
Because it was only released in Asia. Same with Dead or Alive Extreme 3. I don't think I have enough money to do customization yet, so.
Get ready. Fight!
I'll crush
Whoa.
I'll crush
Uh-oh.
Get ready. Fight!
This is it. You're pretty good. For a human.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wouldn't have enough shekels yet. With short hair? Hell nah.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
Come and fight.
Uh-oh. is hard to play one-handed, bro. Jeez.
What? Does it really hurt that much?
I'll make sure you regret this.
I'm giving this all I got. Fight!
It's over.
Get ready. Fight!
I almost like watching her win more, if you know what I'm saying. Oh wait, you can use the... Oh, fuck. Hell yeah, dude. Brutal. Hag put in place, that's right.
I'll make sure you regret this.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
There we go.
The dawn has come.
I'm giving this all I got.
I'll make sure you regret this. You're pretty good. For a human.
Uh-oh. She's in breeding position. Brutal, man.
What's that line? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
You look strong, but I will do my best.
I'll make sure you regret this.
Really does no damage.
Promise me you won't tell anyone.
Whoa! You have my word.
expected. The dawn has come.
Brutal, man.
I'm giving this all I got.
Come and fight.
At least her tits will cushion her fall.
Get ready. Fight!
Brutal, man.
What? Does it really hurt that much?
Yes. Why does the camera keep doing that?
Come and fight.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
Ooh.
Yay! What? Does it really hurt that much?
Hot player, hell yeah.
Come and fight.
I'm giving this all I got.
Beat her ass.
The dawn has come.
Let's see. Refresh this thing real quick. Let's see. As to gain nostalgia with the two, any of you up for Street Fighter 6 match? I don't think I'm up for any sort of competitive fighting game at all, personally. In Perfect Dark with the two, you can filter out men and randomize only the women. Yeah, I'm just using these two because I have the bikini skin for them, so that's the reasoning for the characters.
I'm giving this all I got.
I'll make sure you regret this. I'll crush you.
Brutal, man.
Yay! What? Does it really hurt that much?
Maybe.
Come and fight.
I'm giving this all I got.
See, all these like fucking combos and shit, I'll never fucking learn. Yeah, get all wet and shiny.
Get ready.
Damn, I can't even get a hit. Brutal, man.
Yay! What? Does it really hurt that much?
How much? Still not enough. Jeez, man.
Come and fight.
I'm giving this all I got.
I'll crush you.
fuck? See, I'm just never gonna be able to do all that fancy shit. Does like no damage either.
Night has lifted. The dawn has come.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Low tier god stands no chance.
I'm giving this all I got.
I'll make sure you regret this.
Why are we fighting in Detroit? Did the guys like grope the women on the side of the stage?
Aborted. Get ready. Fight!
Yep.
Shit, let me cop a few.
Get ready. Fight!
The dawn has come.
I done got the white girl.
ISNT Game installs with the 2 bro. I own the PS4 version, $40 PS5 upgrade. Yeah, I had the PC version, but you have to rebuy it, so.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And there's no, I don't think there's any crossplay or anything, so people were kind of upset. I think your costume.
Get ready. Fight!
I don't even know how it's just blocking.
Shit.
Promise me, you won't tell anyone.
Too late. Whoa, mama.
Come and fight.
I'm giving this all I got.
She's down. Dude, back shots would go crazy.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
I'll make sure you regret this. You're pretty good. For a human.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
I'll make sure you regret this.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck that RPG came from. Abortion punch.
I'll crush you. This is it.
Yeah, suck my toes.
The dawn has come.
Sadly, video waifus aren't real. Exactly, man. And even if they were, they would never talk to chuds like us. Brutal, man. Let's see. Perfect Dark with the 5. I would play with SNK, but I only make mods for Dead or Alive Sexxx and Dead or Alive Last Round. Haven't actually played Dead or Alive Sexxx since Alpha 7 years ago, plus no crossplay for Dead or Alive Sexxx. Yeah, it's kind of odd they didn't add crossplay in the new release version, but maybe they'll add it later. Kind of an odd decision, if you ask me.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
I'll make sure you regret this.
How the fuck wasn't my kick going right? Yeah, roll around in the mud. She looks so much better with her hair down, but that's every woman, so that's the brutal truth.
Sure you regret this.
I'm giving this all I got.
The dawn has come, and so have I.
I'm giving this all I got.
Come and fight.
You're set.
Get ready.
Night has lifted. The dawn has come.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
Come and fight.
One-handed indeed.
Get ready.
I'll crush
There we go.
The dawn has come.
Ah, shit. That was too slow.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
Come and fight.
Get ready.
Brutal.
What? Does it really hurt that much?
I'll make sure you regret this.
You look strong.
Damn, bruh.
What? Does it really hurt that much?
Come and fight.
I'm giving this all I got.
Aborted.
What? Does it really hurt that much?
Come and fight.
I'm giving this all I got.
If only I knew how to do some fancy moves. I'm not taking the time to learn all that shit. That's way too much effort.
You're dead.
Get ready. Fight!
You're pretty good. For a human.
I think I fucked up the framing on that.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
Come and fight.
Fight!
Holy. Alright, I think I got that. I wish you could get that score thing to disappear, but... Oh, that's the zoom. Shit. There you go. Hold on.
Get ready, fight! Get ready, fight!
Here I come! No getting away!
You're pretty good. For a human.
Bruh. Holy, man. Bruh. There we go, man. Base Japan, that's right, dude. Who are the other bitches in the game? That pretty much just looks like Tifa. Gross. There's everyone's favorite. Hell yeah, dude. Whoa, mama. What the fuck? Why does she have a weight on her ass? $2020. A little out of date. Alright, so where do I find my custom one? Okay, there we go. Hell yeah, dude.
I'm giving this all I got.
Come and fight.
Get ready.
Jesus. Brutal.
Promise me, you won't tell anyone.
Come and fight.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
So wet, so wild indeed.
Wide open.
Jeez.
Get ready.
I'll make sure you regret this.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
Get ready. Fight!
for a human.
Perfect. Did it release on the 5? I thought this released on PS4. Yeah, this is what I've gotten thus far. These two are probably the best.
Come and fight.
Get ready. Get ready. Fight!
Uh-oh.
Promise me you won't tell anyone.
Perfect. No more gooning? You're the one who paid for this, so I don't know,
sure
man.
You regret this.
What did you expect was gonna happen?
Get ready.
You're dead.
Perfect.
Night has lifted. The dawn has come.
Shit. I wish you could get rid of the text, but I don't think you can. I expected you to treat them well. That's right, man. Yeah, I don't think you can get the text to go away, which is a shame.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I'm giving this all I got.
I'll make sure you regret this.
Fight! Get ready! Fight!
I'll crush you. This is it. You're pretty good. For a human.
Did I get it? Kind of. That one's not very good. Let's get rid of some of these groups. Get rid of that one. Is she even 18, Griff? Don't ask, don't tell. There we go.
I'm giving this all I got.
I'll make sure you regret this.
Fight!
of health left. No! Shit. There we go.
Good. For a human.
I really wish that stupid scoreboard wouldn't pop up. Yeah, none of those are good. Oh well. Let's see. Sasuke Wasuke with the 2. Once it's announced for Switch, I'm buying 3 copies. I don't know if they'll do a physical or not. I don't think Dead or Alive Sexxx ever got a physical copy. And let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Great. Got another call from my niece just now. She needs another 2,000 for her lawyer. Second DUI. Fuck my life, dude. Fuck my life. I'm doing this. So wait, is this the same one or another one since the last one? Because I remember last time you said you weren't bailing her out again, so that sucks, bro. Hopefully it's not a new one. That is unfortunate, man.
You look strong, but I will do my best.
I'll make sure you regret this. You're wide open.
Get ready. Fight!
Same one? Oh, that sucks, bro. Yeah, I think it's like, what, 15 grand typically in legal costs to get out of the DUI, so it ain't cheap.
No getting away!
Spanked her ass.
Night has lifted. The dawn has come.
Oh shit, I missed it. Nope. Like right there is perfect without the stupid fucking scoreboard. Oh well. This is a very degenerate game. Why do you think U-Generation recommended it? He wants to hear the moans.
You look strong, but
Come and fight.
I don't think there is a photo mode. in the menu? Ah, fight messages off. Okay. I don't see a photo mode though. Go to the main menu? Okay.
Night has lifted. The dawn has come.
Nope, I missed it. Oh wait, never mind. I turned it off. Oh nope, it still pops up. Fuck. Never mind, it doesn't do it. Ah, there we go. So what do you do to you not zoom? Oh, there we go. This is pretty convoluted, man. Alright, well, I'll fuck with that later. There we go, dude. She's literally perfect. I love my pink-haired women. That's right, dude. Should I cuss out her psychologist tomorrow on the phone? I don't really know if he's the problem. I don't know. It's more likely that the lawyer's just trying to extract as much money as possible from you. You know, that is the name of the game after all, unfortunately. I guess you can't turn it off. Shit. thing is so sensitive. Alright, well, I don't really know if I like the water. Why does the camera look stuck? The camera's like stuck on something. Yeah, it's like stuck. It's irritating. Maybe here's better. There we go. You could play this game for hours. That's right. Exactly. There we go. Yeah, I don't think you can play the animation license. That's kind of irritating, but oh well. There we go. Hell yeah, dude. Watch some Jav. Whoa, am I allowed to? I thought that was for grown-ups, dude. Alright, that should be good. Now we're good. I've fully explored photo mode now. For, you know, the purposes of science.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, I guess we can do videos and shit now. I'm playing for what? A little over 2 hours, not including shopping for fucking DLC. Alright, let's see. That's nice. It just lets you exit. 2 hours of gooning? That's right. Yeah, look at these, bro. Wowie zowie. Bruh. Alright, here we go. Let me get it ready. These are great. Alright, here we go. We have Exhibit A. Hell yeah, dude. We got a nice variety here. Griff, you will never experience a woman in that pose. I don't have to.
I can't afford this shit!
I have video games, PK. And they're better than real life anyway. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is I love women. I just wish they were good people. Real talk. The brutal reality is, guys, is the chuds are the true, you know, nurturing, caring, and loving ones. That's the ultimate red pill. Us as dudes are the caring and nurturing and loving ones. All that other shit was a lie. Alright, we're gonna go through these pretty quick because I highly fucking doubt there's anything unique said in any of this.
What up, peeps? It's your boy Heckin Steve. Welcome back to the channel, and today I want to talk to you about the PlayStation 5 Pro. I was debating on whether or not I wanted to do a video about this, but I figured I'd just go ahead and discuss it and let you guys know how I feel.
I clicked the wrong one. Oh, that's literally what comes up when I search for it.
I made a list of reasons why I don't like Sony, because truly I haven't liked PlayStation since PlayStation 2, and so basically I made a list that goes over every single thing that I don't like that they've ever done, because a lot of people are jumping on and disliking Sony now because they're going to discontinue physical games in 2028, which I also don't understand. Why don't they just do that now? I guess so they have plenty of time to hear everybody complain and then walk it back for a little while longer, but eventually they're going to do it anyways, if they don't do it in 2028. I sold...
No, because other companies have already taken pre-orders on physical discs. So they're giving their third-party partners a grace period to either finish up production or plan accordingly.
All of my PlayStation stuff last week, like 4 or 5 days before they announced that they were going all digital with their platform. So I was already done with them to begin with because I just never played the PlayStation. Between the Switch 2, the computer, and the Xbox Series X, it was just, it wasn't even plugged in. But let's go ahead and run through these. You know, hopefully it won't take too long. I'll try to, like, kind of do it fast. So starting back in the day, PS2, the purple disc read eras on PlayStation 2. That's just stupid, man. Like, just make products work if you're going to sell them. You know, some people didn't even get to enjoy certain games because they were put on a CD, which had the purple back for the PS2, which I thought was stupid. They have terrible customer service, man. Terrible customer service. You barely get refunds. You barely get anything for free when you call them for help. $599 US. Don't forget that. That was in 2006. Gatekeeping Spider-Man and now Wolverine. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Sony, for doing that. Proprietary Memory Stick Pro Duo price gouging for the PSP and for the Vita. Don't you remember that? Where they were like, oh, you don't get to use SD cards. You gotta use our specific thing, and we're gonna charge like 3 times more for it than what you could get in an SD card. Because they're nice and they care about you. UMD discs. That was fucking ridiculous, wasn't it? Who wants a portable machine with a CD player in it? Well, I guess back then they thought that was a good idea because they had so much success with the Walkman. But they could have just did cartridges, man. I mean, come on, bruh. But then they couldn't sell you the memory stick, right? If it was on a cartridge, because the cartridge would probably be able to save the games. Also, they released movies on UMD. That was stupid, because the PSP didn't really plug up to a TV. So you're paying like $20 to watch a movie on your fucking 3-inch PSP screen. PS3 controller.
How is that stupid? The whole point was to watch it portably. You didn't buy a UMD disc to plug it into your TV. You bought it so that you could watch the movie on your PSP on the go.
Was originally released without vibration. Remember the 6-axis thing? Those controllers had really good battery life, but it was weird as hell playing games without vibration. Removing Linux support for the PS3. Removing backwards compatibility for PS2 on PS3. Not so fucking good. And that's the thing about...
Well, they did that because of the yellow light issue and the overheating, so it was more of a, you know, way to prevent the system from failing, and then also in order to drive the price down because people complained about the price point.
Sony, they love to give you a bunch of stuff and then slowly take it away as the generation goes on. Also, there was no HDMI cord packed in with the PS3. You pay $600 for a PlayStation 3 at launch, and you got AV cables, bro. Oh, man. Installing digital games on the PS3 also required you to download the game and then install it, versus on 360 where it would download and install it at the same time. So you literally have to wait twice as long on a PS3 game. Copying the Wii with PlayStation Move and barely supporting it. That's one thing that Sony loves to do with PlayStation, is copy everyone else's ideas and then half-ass the shit out of it, and then abandon it after it doesn't do well because it sucked. They also copied Nintendo...
Yeah, HDMI cables were very expensive back then. I remember the first HDMI cable I ever bought was like $80. So, yeah. Again, they could have included it, but it would have driven the price up.
With PlayStation All-Stars, which was like their answer to Smash Bros. But then they abandoned it after one game, and I thought that game was fucking sweet, man. Had a great theme song and everything. They also copied Nintendo with the PlayStation Classic, and they half-assed that, of course, using PAL versions of games with the PlayStation Classic. And also, the fucking thing came with D-pad controllers, not analog sticks. Ain't that nice of them? Abandoning other legacy franchises like SOCOM, MotorStorm, Infamous, Killzone, Resistance.
Well, SOCOM and MotorStorm are not really that great.
Little Big Planet, Sly Cooper, Parappa the...
Same with Killzone and Resistance and Parappa the... Like, a lot of these games were just gimmicky shit back in the day. They're not anything that's special.
Rapper, Jack and Daxter, and Twisted Metal, just to name a few. They remastered games that came out...
Yeah, most of those games are mid as fuck, bruh. Like, it's time to let it go.
In the last 5 years, as opposed to, you know, remastering into these older games that people would love to buy and play. Walking back free online. Remember, the PS3 had free online, and then PS4 did not. And they haven't had free online ever since. Dynamic pricing. Certain people...
Parappa the Rapper is good. I mean, if you're 7, maybe, but... even then, I don't think I would have liked it as a kid.
People get different prices for games based on your PlayStation account. Making the 30th anniversary line of products very limited in the thousands, despite being a brand that millions of users play and use. That was fucking stupid, because I feel like they could have just made 30th anniversary controllers and portals and systems for like a year straight, and people would have bought all of it. PS5 Pro sold without a disk drive. Not very pro of you. But you could buy that.
Well, that's to save cost, so... Again, it comes down to, sure, they could have included it, but it would have been $800 instead of $700 at launch. And instead of being $900 now, it would be $1,000. So it gives people the option if they want a lower cost of entry. But yeah, I mean, sure, could have.
This drive separately, and that was overpriced as well. No more PC ports because, you know, with this whole digital thing they're doing, it's starting to make sense now, right? They want you to only buy from their shit. Abandoning the Vita, abandoning PSVR, abandoning PSVR 2,
abandoning PSVR is warranted. Much less the fact that, you know, they actually did support PSVR. And then PSVR 2 got developed and released, and they kind of just abandoned that. But it's like, okay, they tried it with the first one, didn't catch on, still made a bunch of software for it, you know, whatever. Then the PSVR 2 came out, still nobody cared about it, sold like absolute shit, and yeah, they just chose not to support it. So at that point, I don't really blame them, to be honest.
Get the fuck out.
PlayStation Home, remember that? That was cool. I liked it. Abandoning PlayStation View, that was their TV service they got rid of. Abandoning PlayStation TV, which was a
PlayStation TV.
Subscribe, donate,
Who
or
cares?
get the fuck out.
Oh no, dude, my PlayStation cable service got canceled. Damn it. What else do I have my console for? Like, isn't that a good thing that they're not wasting their time on dog shit like making cable TV on PlayStation? I don't know. Call me crazy, man, but I don't really see that as an issue.
Freaking awesome idea. It was basically like a PlayStation 2 Classic that you plugged up to your TV, and you could download PS1 and PS2 games, and I think Vita games directly to it. Abandoning the PlayStation Phone Xperia Play. I actually had that PlayStation Phone for a little while when it came out.
Abandoning the Who can't? Again. This is like saying Microsoft's L's include abandoning Windows Phone. Like, no, some things just need to be let go of. Like, there are some things that work, some things that don't, and it's time to let go, bruh.
Out, and it was pretty cool, but it didn't last very long. Making the PSP Go with touchpad analog sticks and digital only, which is you know, a failure. Obviously, no one likes the PSP Go. And I think it only had like 16 gigs of storage, too. Making the PlayStation Portal a streaming device that sucks complete ass with no storage. Removing PlayStation Now for PC and discontinuing the service altogether years later, which they still stream stuff now, but it's not like PlayStation Now. PlayStation Now fucking blew anyways. Streaming games is just not good. Also, when you did have PlayStation Now on the PC, you could only play the games with a DualShock PlayStation controller. You couldn't use an Xbox controller or a Logitech PC controller or anything like that. Making the Portal only work with their Sony earbuds. Remember that? Like, you couldn't use any Bluetooth headphones with it except for the Sony ones specifically. Allowing their network to be hacked multiple times, leaking user information. That was a big scandal for a while.
Yeah, I don't really think they allowed.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
I
right.
don't think they allowed it. Again, what company wants to be hacked? Like, that, I don't know. I don't blame Sony for that one, to be completely honest. You know, there's fuckers everywhere trying to breach all sorts of, internet systems constantly. Whether it's gaming, whether it's banking, whether it's social media, it doesn't matter. So, they were a victim of a crime in that particular instance. I don't really blame them for that.
The network was down for like almost a month, like 24 days. Removing hundreds of purchased movies and TV shows from users' accounts on multiple occasions. That's happened recently, and I think there's a report that it's going to happen with some more movies and TV shows very soon, if it hasn't happened already. They spent $400 million to make Concord and then killed it, like, after it sold 25,000
that's a bad thing?
copies. I don't know why they didn't just...
I don't know. I think killing Concord is one of their few W's as of late.
Lower the price or do something else. I don't know. That game was fucking trash anyways. It should have been free.
Yeah, exactly. So why the fuck does it matter that they killed it?
Play, because it was basically supposed to compete with Overwatch. Overwatch is free. Actively campaigned against Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard, claiming that they would use it to make Call of Duty and other franchises Xbox exclusives. But, you know, that's exactly what Sony did through the PS2 and PS3 era, and that's what they still do now. They have these huge franchises that they gatekeep to their system, including Spider-Man. But they didn't like it whenever Microsoft tried to do it back to them. And they didn't even do it. They just bought the company. But yeah, they should have. They fucking should have. They should have taken Minecraft off of there, Call of Duty, fucking, what's the other big one? I don't even know. Flight Simulator? I don't know. Well, that's not really that big on console, is it? But Minecraft and Call of Duty, those two by themselves would hurt real bad. General lack of care for the consumer, choosing profits over everything. That's pretty self-explanatory, especially these days. Also, during the PS4 era, you know, PlayStation was the big major reason why crossplay took so long to happen. Because they didn't want PlayStation people to be allowed to play with other people. Specifically on Fortnite, I think that was the big deal for that.
No, that's not what it was. It's they didn't want people being able to purchase items from a different platform and then use them on PlayStation. So they didn't want you going on Fortnite on the PC, buying a bunch of V-Bucks off of the Epic Game Store, downloading a bunch of different fucking skins and shit, and then logging on to your same account on PlayStation and doing basically no purchasing there. So they didn't want, you know, people being able to use their shit from other storefronts, essentially, because they wanted the 30% cut.
Selling first-gen Vitas with OLED screens and then reverting back to LCD with the second generation. That was nice of them. Downgrade that. Like I said, that's what they do with their hardware all the time. You know, when the PS3 first came out, it had all those little memory stick inserts.
But yeah, the, crossplay thing was, I guess, not just that, but primarily that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Linux support, backwards compatibility for PS2, and then when they put out the Slim model, and then the final model that was made out of like hard.
I'm a pay pig. That's right. I bought 2 Overwatch skins in my entire life, and I think I've played one match of Overwatch. So, yeah, I'm a whale, bro. I'm a fucking whale.
Or actually, it wasn't even hard plastic; it was shitty plastic. They took a lot of those features away because they're fucking dicks. Selling Vitas with 3G cellular AT&T options. That's a stinger. Locking PS1 games you own behind their subscription service and not allowing you to buy them if you didn't own them already. Now, a lot of those you can buy now, but for years, like the first few years of the PS5, I couldn't play Resident Evil Director's Cut, and I bought that game on the PS3 like 15 years ago, but I could play it if I had PlayStation Plus, so that was some bullshit. Having originally 4 tiers for PlayStation Plus was also fucking lame. Charging $10 and sometimes $20 to upgrade your PS4 games to the PS5 version when Xbox was doing all their upgrades for free. Yeah, because I paid the PS5 upgrade for Gran Turismo 5. I think God of War was the only one that was a free upgrade. You know, gatekeeping pixels and shit, even though you bought the fucking hardware that should be able to do the shit. And then discontinuing physical discs starting in 2028. So Sony has given us plenty of reasons to not like them for a very long time. And I'm glad a lot of people are starting to come around to that. But yeah, it's not a system that you should play or support or invest your time and money in. That's my opinion. That's all I got for you today. Thanks so much for watching. Peace.
So basically, nothing's changed. I don't know. PlayStation's been a massive L for a while. Especially first party wise. Third party exclusivity is the only thing it really had going for it early in the gen, but they lost that because most of the games have gone elsewhere. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2, get some shots of Rachel photography. Okay, yeah. I mean, I can, if I play it again, I can. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, drinking is bad. Drinking and driving is way worse. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, one of them's just, you know, you're having a good time drinking. The other one is, you know, literally illegal. So, yeah, big difference. And then also SNK Nostalgia with the 5, get the memberships. Very much appreciated, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thanks for that positivity, man. But big ups. Appreciate it. Hope everything goes well with the, you know, lawyer and such. Not fun. Raymond with the 5, can we watch this video? Another fucking PlayStation video. Let me see, as long as it's not like crazy long. No, that's an hour. Bro, I'm not watching an hour-long video on this. Like, this is like the most repetitive topic at this point. No, I'm not watching an hour-long video on this. That's way too long. Yeah, it is boring. It's like the same thing. Sony's killing physical media. Look at my shelf. This is crazy, man. They just revoked 500 movies. Even though they've never revoked a game ever. This is the end. Like, I don't know. It's just... How many times do you need to hear it? It's over and over and over and over again. I don't know. Same brain dead too. Yeah, it's just... You've seen one of these videos, you've seen them all. So...
Picture the scene, dear viewer. It's a summer's day in 1999, the peak of our civilization. You walk...
Oh, God.
Down to your local video game store, you browse the shelves of exciting new PlayStation titles that you've read about in your favourite gaming magazine, and after a bit of thought, you part with some of your hard-earned cash for a brand new title. Later that day, with the sultry breeze of a warm evening sighing through your bedroom window, and the unknown possibilities of adventure in the air, you break that cellophane seal for the first and last time, pop the disc into the console, and hear that familiar startup sounds. And that's it. You're ready to start gaming. No downloads, no patches, no installs, no monthly fees or rental agreements. For the rest of your days, that game is yours to play whenever you see fit. You take a...
Yeah, and it's also just as broken as the day you bought it, so... No updates is not always a positive thing.
A sip of soda, settle back into your chair, and get ready for an evening of fun. Now fast forward a little. It's 2029, and you're sitting alone in your $10,000 a month one-bedroom studio apartment. A half-eaten bowl of congealed ramen noodles resting on your worn-out couch beside you as you scroll mindlessly through the PlayStation Store on your rented TV, perusing the bland, corporatized list of quintuple A titles on offer, all of them approved by Sweet Baby Inc., and none of them costing less than $150. Not including the monthly renewal fee, of course. After a lot of thought about how you're going to afford the rent this month, you finally choose one, more out of obligation than desire, because you need something to play. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Go out? That sort of thing went out of fashion the moment the government brought in the walking tax of 2027. Anyway, there's a pretty high chance you'll get culturally enriched all the way to the emergency room, so you know it's not a viable option anymore. Now that you've chosen your game, the 30-hour download process begins, so you put the console into rest mode, let out a weary sigh, and start doom-scrolling on your phone. 2 days later, with the download complete, the day 1 patch and the 3 online updates finally installed, you're ready to play. So you power up the console again, sit through the 10 minutes of mandatory commercials because you didn't pay extra for the ad-free version of the PS6. But oh no, your PlayStation Plus Elite Premium membership hasn't renewed because you spent the last of your money on the game, which means you can't access it anymore. You also can't access any of the other titles.
This just sounds like somebody reading a fucking Reddit post. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this literally sounds like Redditor shit. Like, they fantasize about getting fucked over. Like, I don't understand this shit. This happens all the time with leftists. is like they fantasize about getting fucked. You know, it's like the no kings retards. Like, I guarantee you those motherfuckers jerk off to the idea that Trump is gonna, like, lock them up in a fucking dungeon and rape them. Like, I swear to God, bro, like, it's like some Reddit fucking trend of, like, them being obsessed with the worst possible outcome possibly, like, coming true and being inflicted onto them. And it's, like, almost like some weird fetish. This reads just like one of those fucking No Kings style Reddit posts where they just LARP and make up the worst case scenario as, like, you know, headcanon, and then proceed to pleasure themselves to its potential outcome.
Titles you've downloaded and paid for. Oh well, no gaming for you. And in that moment, something snaps deep inside you. With trembling hands, you quietly power down the console, rise unsteadily to your feet, and walk over to the window, heaving it open for the first time in what seems like years.
And then you jump out.
Hinges protest against your effort, and cold, smog-filled air rushes into the room. It chills you to the bone, but you almost welcome it. Anything for the chance to feel something again. You look out across the dreary cityscape around you, the dirty streets, the crumbling infrastructure, the heavy grey sky overhead.
And then you kill yourself.
And for a moment, you think back to that bright, optimistic kid you once were on that warm summer night a lifetime ago, excitedly clutching the controller in
Do a flip, pussy.
your hand, listening to the click and whir as your PlayStation loaded up your game for the first time, a whole new world of adventure and promise just waiting for you. And you wonder to yourself, what became of that kid? What became of that world?
Well, I can tell you what's gonna happen. You're gonna fucking go splat on the pavement, so do a fucking flip, bitch.
I can't afford this shit!
Holy fuck. Wowie zowie, man. That sure was dark, deep, and introspective. Oh my god. A glimpse at what gaming could become when our corporate overlords chain us up and rape us to death. Oh, please, no. Why do I have a boner? It's just so... I don't know, bro. I don't fucking get this type of shit at all. Like, yeah, dude, let me fantasize about a bunch of shit that's totally not gonna happen. But God, it sure is exciting. Whatever. And none of... I don't know. It's just... That read like one of those fucking TDS No Kings fan fictions where it's like, Trump is literally opening up the concentration camps. Soon he's gonna come door to door, kick in our front doors, grab us, throw us in the back of a van, and then put us in those camps where we're gonna starve to death until eventually we drop dead and the last flame of resistance burns out. But at least we know we fought it till the very end. You know, it's like some weird, like, fantasy of theirs. And it's the same thing with this gaming shit. Like, I don't fucking know, bro. It just gives me that type of vibe, you know, the LARP of being oppressed. When in reality, it's just, like, gay as fuck, dude. It's literally a video game. Like, holy. Just stop playing them if it's that bad. I don't know. Let's see. Stony with the 5. Let me see what this is. I'm guessing that's the channel name. No. Oh, the first. Oh, it's anime? Okay. We can do it later. It's over. She's angry, guys. Uh-oh. Alright, next up.
You guys wonder why I hate women.
Secure the ballistics.
I might as well get something out of it, right?
Problem with video game collecting. Okay.
I made a video a few years ago going over the retro video game market, and in that video I talked about my problems with the hobby. But since then, a lot has changed, and now in 2025, things are very different, and that's what we're going to talk about today. So for starters, the big thing to remember was that back in 2020 with COVID, there was a massive boom in pricing for a lot of consumer items, especially video games. Looking at this graph, we can see the spike in pricing caused by people having both more money and time. Coupled with video game collecting becoming more mainstream and constant YouTubers hyping up the hobby, it was really only a matter of time before prices started getting crazy. People who had never really...
It was a fucking scam, though. That shit was all fucking scam. It was an absolute scam. I think he's giving way too much credit to like some idea that people were trying old games. It's people reliving their nostalgia because they had nothing better to do while they were locked up.
But it's still...
Yeah, that's true. I don't think there were any born-again retro gamers, personally. I don't think any Gen Z or Gen Alphas went back and like, yeah, dude, let me play some NES games. Like, yeah, no, it was basically just millennials and Gen X going back and buying their old shit.
Fetches over $1,000 Canadian at the time of this recording, which is pretty insane when you think about it, because to me, this game, like many other harder to find titles, is simply a hype piece that people collect just to show off. And you know,
Yeah, the reason why it's so rare is because they barely made any copies because nobody fucking bought it or played it. So that's the ironic part about most valuable, like, retro games, is the most valuable games are just shit. Like, genuinely shit. But because they were so shitty and nobody bought them, they're rare and valuable. Because gotta have it to put on my shelf, dude.
Guilty of that mentality myself.
Zombie Barbecue. Little Red Riding Hood Zombie Barbecue.
As a while back, I bought Zombie Barbecue on the DS because it was a game I had convinced myself into wanting solely due to how rare and expensive it was. Yet after making that purchase, it really did open up my eyes on why having a budget is so important and how to be more realistic with the amount I was spending.
Yeah, I wonder why it's so rare, man.
In general, I look at YouTubers like JRPG Life who encourage people to game hunt on a budget while still going for quality over quantity, and I feel like that mentality has become...
I was about to make a comment about, you know, just... never mind. Again, it wasn't worth the energy. I was going to say some shit related to women, and then, well, here we go.
It's usually the same kind of people you'd often find in the sneakerhead community who have now set their sights on Pokemon cards, because that's what video game collecting became in 2020. It was no longer about the games themselves, but rather about how rare or expensive they were.
Bro,
with the high volume of YouTube videos, people at home with free...
I mean, the sad thing is, I can relate ever so slightly to the appeal of this, because I've talked about this before. In my early 20s, when I finally had a job, even if it was, you know, a slop job, I did buy a bunch of crap. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if probably about 30 of the games behind me I just bought because I wanted to own some games. I mean, some of the games were games I traded into GameStop. And then, you know, there's a lot more games on the shelf to the left of me as well. But I never saw the appeal in just collecting dog shit for the sake of dog shit. Like, I wanted to play those games. Now, there are...
Yeah, I don't fucking get the set collectors, man. Like, I need every single SNES game in the fucking box with the manual, and I will never touch them. But I need them. Every single one on my shelf.
Some of those I haven't played to this day. Maybe I'll stream a few of the ones. I'll have to take a look at the shelf and just be like, you know, what would be interesting to stream for me? But if, like, you're literally just hunting down a game because it's worth money, I mean, this is like, you're coping, like, it's basically like you need to indulge in your consumerism, but you also have to fool your brain to thinking you're making an investment. It's a video game. It's not actually worth much. You know, I won't say it's worthless. It's not literally worthless.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, video games ain't worth shit, especially compared to cards. You know, in the size of a DS case, I can fit about, you know, 50 grand worth of cards. Which, what, the most expensive DS game is probably like $1,000.
Is still a thing that you have, but in reality, you just want to indulge in consumerism, and the big number trickles the dopamine in your brain.
Time and money during COVID, and the resurgence of popularity in video games in general, the price increase in the retro gaming market now makes a lot more sense. And as these prices moved upwards, so did the mentality of the hobby, which I feel has changed for the better, and that has a lot...
Yeah, GameStop scammed the shit out of me, and my parents let it happen. I mean, I don't completely blame them,
but it's a weird situation where I am mad because my parents realistically have given me so little independence in my life. So they allow me to have independence on trading my own games in because they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's not like this wasn't meant to be a teaching moment, even though they cope and say that it is. It isn't meant to be a teaching moment like, oh, you know, this is your possession. You're only getting this much money, blah, blah, blah. They knew, and I knew, even at the time, because
Well, if you bought Silent Hill to keep because it's going to go up in value, make sure you buy an acrylic case for it so you can at least keep it protected.
I was a teenager, that it was just me trying to basically the equivalent of getting my next fix because I was hopelessly addicted to video games for most of my life until I finally got burnt out in my early 20s. The point I'm trying to say here is that if you have to trade in 10 to 15 games to buy one new game, that is not a good value proposition for anyone. I just justify in my head.
It is if you're done playing it. I mean, that's what I used to do all the fucking time. I'd buy a bunch of cheap-ass games, run through them, and then just take them back to GameStop, put it towards the next one. But I don't really think GameStop's a scam because, you know, in the time that it takes you to sell each individual game on eBay, after fees, after shipping, like, sure, you might walk away with a little bit more money, but after how long? You don't get it immediately. So, GameStop trade-ins to me always served a purpose because they acted as quick cash on the spot, which was nice. There's value in that, which means they don't have to pay as high as somebody who's like the final end consumer for something on eBay. So, it depends on how you need the money. You know, if you need the money immediately or if you're putting it towards something immediately, then you'll take less for the things you're getting rid of because, one, you don't want them. That's why you're getting rid of them in the first place. So you already don't really have any attachment to it at that point. And then also, you know, again, if you sell it yourself, you have to pay selling fees, you have to pay shipping, and then you have to wait and hope that the person doesn't file a dispute and then sends you back an empty box, and then you're out the money and the game. It's like, you know, there's value in GameStop. But most people are like, oh, they didn't give me enough money, bro. It's a scam. It's like, well, nobody made you sell your game. They gave you a price they would pay for your game, but you didn't have to accept it. So I never understood that victim mentality when it came to GameStop because it's like, you agreed to sell it for that price. Nobody forced you to take your shit to GameStop, so I don't know. That's always the way I looked at it. It was like a good resource if I needed quick money. And I mainly only ever traded into GameStop when they had the trade-in deals. Like if you brought in 10 games, you'd get an extra 60% or something. Like that was the type of shit I would do. I would wait. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Pure Communism Incarnation. And then also the 2, Swan Dive into the Asphalt Time. Indeed, man, that previous video was, you know, definitely having me feel some sort of way towards that as the final solution, right? And then also with the 2, really appreciate it, man. I never traded in Mo Beta money, by the way. Yeah, I mean, long term, I probably would have been better off just keeping most of my stuff, but at the same time, I wouldn't have gotten the opportunity to play a bunch of different stuff because I wouldn't have had the money to buy it. So, I don't know. I think the whole, dude, GameStop scammed me. I can't afford yeah, I don't really fucking think is an accurate portrayal, personally. As someone who very much used GameStop to my advantage many times, and in some cases scammed GameStop on occasion, you know, you could definitely make a decent amount of money back for your games if you took advantage of their promotions.
Probably never going to play it again. But then 10 years later, I
literally made $3,000. Like, there was that GameStop trade-in glitch for a while where they had buy 2, get 1 free. And then if you traded in 3 games or more, it was like a 60% trade bonus. So what you would do is you would go into GameStop, go to the 3DS section, buy any 3DS game that was priced at $37. So like Smash Bros, Pokemon, etc. You would buy as many pre-owned copies as you could for the buy two get one free. You could then literally take those copies to the next GameStop over and trade them in for $45 in trade credit after the 60%. So you kind of get the picture here, right? You could literally make $8 per game. But the best part was it was buy one, get one free. So you were making $8 per game times 3 plus the $37 free game that you got. So for every 3 games, you were making, you know, over $50. And you do that enough times, and yeah, you walk out with a $3,000 trade credit. So again, if you know how to use GameStop's promotions in your favor, you know, it was actually pretty clutch back in the day. That's how I got my Xbox One X for free. I didn't pay a dime for it. So I had $2,500 left in store credit, and I was sitting pretty for a while.
In less than 10 years, actually. It was probably more like five, in between 5 and 10 years later. I want to play the game again. And so you buy it back again. Thankfully, basically every retro, not even retro in most cases, because PS3 wasn't and isn't retro, but all the older games I bought was before this massive price hike. Even the PS2 games I bought in, what year would that have been? Probably 2018 or something. The shit was cheap as fuck. It was, as is covered in this video, COVID is what skyrocketed all of the older games into being like a collector's game market thing. So I actually did buy a lot of stuff back for pretty cheap, but
yeah, it's because people realized how miserable their lives were, so they want a nostalgia max.
Obviously more than what I got from GameStop.
To do with YouTubers and the consumers themselves. It's pretty clear nowadays that people within the gaming hobby have gotten kind of fed up with people like Phoenix Resale. Now for a little context, Phoenix Resale is a
That's because they're jealous, bro. Again, all Phoenix Resale does is connect a buyer to a fucking seller. That's it. You know, that's it. He just middlemans inventory. You know, there's demand for a game at a set price on Amazon, and somebody else is selling it for less than the price that it's listed on Amazon. So he's literally just arbitraging. So he's not even setting the prices higher. He's literally selling it for the market rate on Amazon. So I've never understood that argument, like he's affecting the market. No, the people who are buying it on Amazon for a set price are the ones dictating that market. He's just filling demand. So, I don't know. I've never understood why there's like genuine anger over that, because if people weren't buying, he wouldn't make any money. So, like, he'd just be stuck with a bunch of inventory he can't move, or he'd have to lose money on. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's people who want the games, who want to order from Amazon, and who will pay the Amazon price. And he just fulfills Amazon's orders. So, yeah, we can probably take a look. And SNK nostalgia with the 2. Alright, I guess that's a video. We'll see. Yeah.
Seller YouTuber who's best known for
pre-owned 8th gen games are still dirt cheap. That's good, I guess. So instead of paying the FromSoft tax digitally, you can get Dark Souls 3 for $9. Yeah, I guess it's only anything perceived as retro, so pre-HD era is the stuff that's really overpriced. I mean, Devin, I think has already said this on stream multiple times, but Devin, he got an N64 for like $20, and this was in 2013, I want to say, probably around there. He got an N64 for $20 in like 2013. So the shit is all artificial bullshit, just nostalgia Garbage.
Early and buying up all the inventory, and then also using Amazon to sell his video games for way over their market value. He basically embodies what is wrong with the hobby, and within the past few years, more and more people have started to speak out against this kind of behavior. One of those key people being Heckin Steve, who is slightly controversial depending on who you talk to, but regardless is a passionate person when it comes to video game collecting, and I really do think that him and others within the community provide a very strong message about enjoying the hobby itself and not just always seeing it as an opportunity to turn a quick profit or fill up your shelf. I feel the overall mentality that people have for the video game collecting hobby has gotten a lot.
But see, that's such a cope, bro. Because the people who make the video games don't even feel that way. The people who make the video games that he's selling don't even view video games in that way. It's all a business. Do you think that people who fucking work at McDonald's are passionate about delivering quality food to their customers? Is Walmart, you know, focused on delivering high quality products at an affordable price? No. They want to make fucking money. That's it. That's all this shit is, man. Most people are in business for one reason, and that is the dollar fucking bill, man. I don't know. I've never understood how that's like some sort of knock. Like, why the fuck do you go to work every day? To get paid. How is it any different for somebody who buys and sells something? Like, if you're flipping video games or flipping fucking, you know, construction supplies or, you know, plumbing hardware, like cars, clothing, there's tons of shit like that everywhere. It's how the entire economy operates. You buy shit from China and you flip it for way more in the United States. Like, that's the premise of capitalism. You know, unless you're a direct-to-consumer supplier, you know, and you manufacture everything in-house, basically every company fucking does that shit. So, that's literally just capitalism. So, I don't know. I will never understand how selling something for a price that people want to pay is somehow a negative thing. You know, it'd be like if I was super bitter that all the Pokemon cards I want are super fucking expensive now. Like, yeah, it'd be great if they're cheap, but also, would I value them as much if they were that cheap? It's like, I don't know. A lot of it stems from jealousy or anger that they can't own something that they think should be accessible but isn't.
Better in recent years, and it's only going to improve as people continue to speak out about the negatives and provide advice on how to collect, which is exactly what you want. Which leads me into the final part.
See, the thing is, like, this is a good example right here. I remember this was back when gamers had standards.
I have Splatterhouse.
You know, since we're so polluted down by normal now, this would never happen if it came out today. Well, someone would make a video essay and that'd be it. But like with these games, right? I think pretty much everyone agrees that the Silent Hill HD collection is probably one of the worst ports ever of all time. So, like, what's the point of even collecting it? Just to say you have it? You know what I mean? Like, it's the shittier
That's exactly why they collect it. I want to put it on my shelf.
Versions of 2 and 3.
Which is exactly what you want. Which leads me into the final part of this video on why now is a better time than any to jump back into video game collecting. The reasoning for this is based on a few upsides, with the first one being pricing stability. The past few years...
Hold on. That's a good example right there. I wonder, how much do you think a used copy of Metroid Prime goes for now? I don't feel like looking it up.
$100.
I'll just tell you, it's many times more than what I got it from. Me and Devin got Metroid Prime 1 and 2 from GameStop. Prime 1 was $4. $4 used. This is back in, I don't know, probably 2012, 2013, somewhere around there. One day I'm going to have a yard sale, and I'm not going to sell my games. Even if I don't value owning them like I used to, I'm still not going to sell them.
Based on a few upsides, with the first one being pricing stability. The past few years have been pretty turmoil, and now things are finally starting to settle down, which means you don't have to worry as much about price drops.
Like 30 used on eBay? Oh, that's not too bad.
Buying, which ties into the second upside, and that's physical.
That dropped a lot then. The Prime games used to be fucking gold as far as GameCube games went.
availability. Less people buying means there's more to go around, and that increase in availability means you can get some decent deals and you stand a good chance at finding what you're looking for out in the wild. And speaking of what you are looking for, now is one of the best times to start buying games for certain consoles, which is my third upside. Systems like the PlayStation 4 and Wii are still very affordable, and they offer games that you can't find anywhere else. But again, it's always important.
Oh, is that going against the old internet meme that the PS3 has no games? It does have games. It does have games. They just were not.
Yeah, just not any worth playing, other than God of War 3. But technically, that's on the 4. But anyway, SNK nostalgia with the 2. These videos are more depressing. Are more than depressing? Not really. I mean, I guess I don't know. Yeah, it's just bad because mad. I feel like is a lot of the sentiment. And also with the 2, I force people to overpay. Well, dude, that's the thing. It's like, that's why I love cards. It's like there's a known quantity. Like there's only 20 of these. And if somebody really wants them, you can put the squeeze on them for every last fucking, red cent. It's like, oh yeah, it did last sell for 2,000, but are there any listed? How long have you been looking for one? Oh, well, mine is, a little nicer looking than that one. And look, it's got this swirl right here. So, I don't know. I think it's worth at least 3,000. And then they're like, oh, I just can't pay it. It's like, oh, that's fine, I hope another one comes up for sale. And usually they come crawling back if they really want it bad enough. So, I love that personally. There's something really cool about having something that, rare. That other people really want. And some of the stuff I have, is super rare. 6 total. And I would never sell it, but I've had people offer me, multiple times what I've paid for it. 5 or 6 times what I've paid for it. And it's like, I don't want to sell it. So, it's a nice feeling. There's something very cool about that, so I do like that. That's part of the fun of having something that's not only valuable, but something you actually really like. 'Cause then you appreciate it that much more. So, the price is kind of irrelevant because I don't ever plan on selling it. But it's it's kind of cool to know that it's worth that much if I ever wanted to. You know what I mean? British Potato at the 2, physical game collecting is gay. Yeah, the only collecting I do physical-wise is I have some graded 360 games that are some of my personal favorites. But they're more of display pieces than a collection of sorts. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really into shelf stuffing, personally. I'm not really big on it. I much prefer having my Steam library where I can just download and play anything I want whenever I want, instead of having to go find whatever game it is on the shelf. SNK nostalgia with the 2, Neo NES game collection. Okay, I can see if I can find it.
Not as nearly as popular as shit like Halo and Gears of War.
To remember to collect what you actually want to play, as you might have a complete.
I can't believe this guy felt that needed to be said. If you're at the point that you're collecting dog shit games that you have no intention of playing, I don't think someone online, random stranger, telling them is going to change their mind.
64 set, but if you don't actually like the system, then what was the point of collecting it at all? So it's best to always go for what you like and ignore the hype that you see online, as gaming is not just about numbers and rarity, but also about playing the games and enjoying them. And well, that is where I'm going to end.
$30 was for the Switch version. Metroid 2 is listed at near 300. A used Prime 2 is 300. Let me see what I got it for. $10. I got Prime 2 for 10. Yeah, see, the collector's market shit is just, I don't know, man. On some level, I get, you could make the capitalist argument, supply and demand type shit, but it feels way too artificial. It's yeah, I get it. You guys all got locked up for 2 years. You wanted to relive all your games, and you're too stupid to emulate, I guess, or you got psyoped into wanting to own the stuff or something. But I mean, come on. It feels like it. Never mind. Let's just move on. I don't like investment shit. And I'm not even talking about like clear scams like NFTs or like loot box stuff when you don't even really own anything. Because at least when you collect games, you do own the game. But it's just, you're fucking just blowing money for no reason.
Things off for now. I could go on and on about this topic, but I really did try and condense some of my key thoughts into this video, and I tried to avoid making a long-winded rant. I haven't made a discussion video in quite some time, so I thought it would be fun to just do a small one, as this topic has been on my mind for a while now. But as always, I'm sure I missed some stuff, so if you have any ideas or suggestions, I'm always happy to read them down in the comments below, regardless of if they are positive or negative. And with all of that said, I just want to say thank you so much for watching my content. It really does mean a lot to me. I hope you have a great day or night. I will see you very soon. Take it easy.
Well, that was a vid. I mean, it was okay, I guess, if only just because it stirred up some old memories, but I think the vid itself was kind of meaningless. I don't know.
I'd have to agree. Alright, let's see if he didn't do nothing.
Gonna get dropped. You really need to start together. I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
I am a multi-millionaire.
The famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested. It seems like the end of a harrowing day, but the events that unfolded leave some officers wondering just how far people are willing to go to film content.
So was Floyd Mayweather, and now he's broke.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over something like YouTube views.
The dispute begins around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2026, when a man named Joe contacts Woodhaven police officers from a local McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel Skeeter Gene, which currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known for doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and his friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old Gideon Adams, a popular YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos, social experiments, and comedic.
He's 25? Dude, that is a rough 25. Holy shit.
Vlogs before transitioning into true crime content focused on exposing criminals through sting operations.
I thought he was like 30-something.
Have a reason for following Joe wherever he goes.
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing
bad,
my
bro.
grandmother, who is also
You know
his
what
mother.
happened to Black Don't Crack, bro? Like, fuck.
And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that despite repeated warnings from the family, his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months. So, he decided,
I was going to go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute, I have a YouTube channel, and it's monetized, so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according to Skeeter, when Joe still
Oh my god.
refused to vacate the home, he came up with a plan.
So he's literally admitting on camera that he's doing, like, genuine harassment for financial gain? That's so fucking retarded.
Alongside Gideon to solve the problem once and for all. He moved Gideon into his grandmother's house, eventually forcing Joe to leave the property and end up at McDonald's. But according to Joe, the harassment did not stop there. He claimed Skeeter, Gideon, and their film crew continued following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities. Joe goes on to describe how Skeeter and Gideon had been setting up speakers inside the house for a large party in an effort to upset him. Eventually, officers convinced Joe to stay somewhere else so Skeeter and his crew can no longer film him. But now, as officers accompany Joe back to the house to help him collect his belongings, they have no idea that the situation is only going to escalate from here.
Hello, officers. Oh, what's good, my man? Yeah. Okay. So, chat, we got a giant speaker here. Bro, the police are giving him a ride. I'm actually dead. Boo!
But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward, Skeeter and Gideon arrive at the station with a large group of people, demanding to speak with Joe. By then, Joe has already left for McDonald's again, and when the detective tells them that Joe is not at the station, Gideon mentions filing a missing persons report, arguing that officers had taken Joe away from the house.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV? I might have JV like go make like missing people. You know Joe?
Yeah, I know.
We're trying to find him. He's hiding from us.
Yeah, he's not in here, I promise.
You promise?
Yes.
You pinky promise?
Yes,
You
I take pictures of him all the time.
Pinky promise.
Yes, Joe's not in here.
I don't trust her. Is it cool if I check real quick just to make sure?
Yeah.
I can? I'm gonna just check real quick, okay?
It's around 3 p.m. now, over 4 hours since this situation first began, and as an officer arrives at the restaurant to speak with Joe again, he has no idea that Skeeter and Gideon are about to bring the storm right back to McDonald's.
Because like I said, those people come all the time, except this time there was 2 new groups. Okay, and they always come in, they start using the video, and, and then they don't leave. And then they did come back later. The bald-headed guy, the one that starts the first round of video. So he came in, and I said, you can leave. He goes, no, we don't have cameras. I said, that's fine. I said, but you still need to go. And he goes, do you treat all customers like that? I said, only the ones that have videos and phone systems. So he sat outside. So then Joe was in and out. So he said, you are outside waiting for him? So I said, you need to stay. I said, and then there won't be any conversation. So they finally did leave, but they were in and out. Same with that other group, Batman, whatever he was.
Yeah, they're at his house, and they're not doing anything illegal. It's just super annoying. They're trying to get him riled up so they get their YouTube views. We're just trying to find somewhere for Joe to go because they had access to the house. They're not in there, and so is Joe, so we can't make somebody leave.
But those shelters?
None really close to here. But he said that his buddy is trying to find somewhere and trying to keep Joe out of the spotlight. So,
He'll be out at their house.
So, thank you so much for the help. I greatly appreciate it.
While Joe has stepped out to run an errand, the officer later learned from the restaurant manager that Gideon and his film crew had returned to the McDonald's multiple times looking for him. The manager told officers that despite being asked to leave and informed them that they could not record on McDonald's private property, they continued live streaming. The group is then seen returning to the police station once again, demanding to see Joe. Believing they may head back to the McDonald's in search of him, the officer returns to the restaurant to keep watch.
All right, we're going to go back and deal with them. Hopefully we can see what we can do about getting them out of there, but we'll see.
And soon, a large group arrives back at McDonald's, but this time, the officers are ready.
What's the problem?
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said these people?
Him, yes. You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey,
do you guys
want some McDonald's? Y'all want to go inside real quick?
You're gonna be trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, you don't have no offense, officer, but you genuinely have nothing better to do.
Do you have anything better to do?
Brutal, man.
Officer, you're actually supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off property. You guys can be arrested for trespassing.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is a...
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Dude, it's ingrained in their DNA. It is impossible for them to just be quiet and cooperate with cops. You know? I'm convinced at this point. There's something in the DNA where it's just literally impossible.
Because you've been camping out there for 20 minutes wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to leave.
Always have to start some sort of fucking problem.
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Hey, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
But the warning has little effect. Soon, Gideon is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance, and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the same time, officers notice 2 members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras, prompting them to make their move.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there. Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter. He's in there? Really? Should we give him the camera? Yo, do me a favor. Be very careful. Just wear this. There's a backpack. You didn't trespass him, so shut the f up! Bro, you haven't been trespassed. Just walk inside.
Just to get in my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Is that backpack like $30,000?
Yeah. They have not. Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back. Bro, they're really protecting Joe. Officer, what are you doing? Officer, I never trespassed them. You can't trespass somebody.
1212 dispatch. We're going to have one detained at this point.
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
See you going to, Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack, my man.
I guess. Put your stuff down.
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
You're under arrest.
Here, record this on your phone.
That's serious, bro.
Wait, can I hold your guys' property?
Yeah.
Anything on you?
Oh my God.
Officer, why are you? Officer, were they trespass? This isn't gonna stick.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Officer, this is not gonna stick.
Wait, so what are we doing?
Breach of peace.
Officer,
Breach of peace, stalking, trespassing.
Bro, this is the best make I've seen in my life.
MC.
Yeah, I got you.
They never even went on the property. How are you gonna trespass someone that never went on the property? This is a violation of rights. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody.
This is a violation of rights. Which rights?
That never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am.
You have no rights on fucking private property, you fucking retard.
They are arrested children that never went inside of a McDonald's. Call the DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped, you dumbasses.
Okay.
Call the DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped. Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so we think it's over.
Oh my God, dude. It's literally, no matter how wealthy, famous, or, informed you think they are, it always divulges into this.
This is absolutely...
Where are your arrest? You're yelling. Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Didn't hear causing the scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell. Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer, how fast do you think this is gonna get dropped? Do you really think the charge is gonna? Do you guys really think this is gonna stick? Do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is
Mayor Beckett.
no. Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake and get my lawyer. This is really the route you want to go, officer?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to waste taxpayer dollars? Yep. Officer, can I ask you a question?
No.
Can I please
sit?
Can I ask you a question?
You really want to abuse me, officer?
Foot in.
I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
Officer, I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
How are you going to arrest somebody that never even...
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Is he gonna say it?
Put on property.
You're under arrest for being disorderly, not for being on the property. Put your foot
Officer,
in.
I can't fit.
No, then you're going to sneak over.
Officer, I won't run. I'm not going to do anything. Can you just take off the
Go that way.
Can you put them in the front at least?
No.
Officer, I can't scoot. You're trying to push me, but I can't scoot.
I've had bigger people in the
Officer,
car.
you're
Turn sideways
actually
and
hurting me.
scoot.
Officer, please.
Turn sideways and scoot.
Officer, I can't.
Oh my god, dude. It's like literally watching the same arrest every single fucking time. Every single time. The only thing he hasn't said is, I can't breathe.
I can't move.
Go.
I'm too big.
Put your foot that way. Let's
Officer,
go.
I can't. I'm not trying to be here. I'm not resistant, officer. I promise
Let's
you.
go.
It is literally my body autonomy. I cannot move. Can you just put my handcuffs in the front?
No.
It'll make it so much easier.
You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney?
There's no district attorneys down here.
What about state attorney?
Go. Put your feet in. Let's go.
Officer, I'm telling you, I can't move.
Scoot that way. There you go.
Officer, I can't move. Bro, you pushing me is not going to do anything. Bro, officer, you're actually hurting me.
Come on.
Officer, I can't
Scoot.
move.
Yes, you can. Scoot
Okay,
in
can I step out and then slide in?
Yeah, step out and slide in.
Bro, hey, bro.
Set your body in first.
I sat inside.
Set
Yo,
your-
call Jake and get my lawyer.
Okay, get him.
Officer, why you
Slide
guys...
your butt back. There you go. Anybody making the scene can slow down. We're secure.
But even after being placed under arrest, Gideon remains confident that the officers have only created bigger problems for themselves, as some of them try to make sense of the situation.
Breach of peace covers it all, so.
Where are your car keys at?
Right in my pocket, sir.
Pocket.
This one here.
Where's your car at?
It's the black one right there.
That Black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take lines for a Black Fusion.
You towing it?
Yep.
So are they all trespassing this property or what? I told them to leave or going to jail for breach of peace if they don't want to leave, so. I don't know who's all trespassing here. I didn't catch all that from earlier, so. Hey, have you ever read our breach of peace ordinance? Yeah, it covers everything. I'm good with the breach of peace. They stalking him, you got a whole bunch. I mean, dude, they are stalking this dude. Like, there's got to be some kind of resolution to it. So we got 4? We got 4 right now. This is absurd, dude. Was he arresting him too?
Oh, get out and get off the property now.
Yes, sir. I was not a part of this.
Then you better walk away quickly.
Yes, sir. I was just in the car. I'll leave. Hey, Dad, do you mind? Actually, no, I'll walk.
Now you're impeding traffic. Downtown unit, can you light this black SUV up right here for us? Good, he's pulling up and stopping for us.
Mark yourself.
We were just trying to pick up your friend.
Okay, we can't stop in the middle of the road.
Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to. I have my insurance on my phone.
Is it the same policy?
Same policy. That's back there.
Okay. I'll be honest, it's kind of a gaggle mess going on in here right now, so.
I know what's going on.
Okay, well, he'll eventually move.
Do all 3 stalking and breach of peace.
Yeah, this all day long. The guy's harassing somebody over there. It's been like an ongoing, years. They're like harassing this dude, stalking this dude. Then it kind of all compiled today. Now this is turned into this. So then he decided to stop in the middle of the road where you saw him to pick somebody up, but.
Anybody anywhere, we good.
We should be good right now. I think everybody pretty much got off the property and left. This guy's over here filming, but yeah, there's probably about 30 other people. So long story short is this guy lives on here getting evicted. His nephew, if this car's got a Tennessee plate, that's one of the cars. Yeah. His nephew is throwing up. You see him with the party hats and stuff on a eviction party for the uncle. They'll have access to the house. They went in there with big speakers and they just put them for YouTube videos. So they've been chasing him up to the McDonald's for his YouTube videos. And McDonald's kicked him out earlier. They keep coming back while he's here. They keep kicking him out. And now they're sending more people up in here. So yeah, that's the one that was following me out. When I was taking him to the station the first time, they're the ones that were following me. And I think 2 more just walked in here. If you guys aren't getting food, get out.
No, we are.
You say what?
It's not for food.
Yeah,
I was just asking.
Are you guys involved in all this stuff too? We were earlier. We were staying at the house, and then we just pulled up in here. They did a drink. We were out. We haven't been here the whole time. Like, yeah, we just pulled up. Yeah, we just came back. Okay, well, if you guys are involved, I suggest you leave. Okay. And probably not. We're trying to leave. Well, you're gonna have to be stuck here for a little bit now, unless you can squeeze by that. But I suggest you don't get involved anymore.
How many? Why so many people? Just random
YouTube followers. I don't understand all this, dude. Like, over nothing. Like, something so stupid over some, like, YouTube views.
If we don't get the ringleader, I'll probably just mail him a stalking ticket.
That's why I think it's him. In the Audi. That's the Skeeter guy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Lions to get this car out of here. I can roll it when you guys help process it. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I don't, whatever.
He's one of those guys that he goes on, guys catch like predators on YouTube. So he's got this following of young kids that think it's super cool. And he with his uncle. He's got all these videos of him with his uncle. And his uncle is in there. Get off the property or you're going to jail too. Start walking. Understood. Start walking. Personal property? They had it, it's their property. Start walking. Go. Yep, go. Start walking. Shouldn't have gave it to them. They're all still out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with him for a little bit. I don't know if I should. What about Skeeter? Where did he go?
I have no idea where he went. The ones that came up on the property.
Did you ticket him?
I think you got a ticket. I don't know. The ones that came up on the property and were causing disturbance on the property are the ones that went to jail. I don't even know honestly who we have. We got quite a few. So.
All right, thank you.
Yep. If they come back
into the. What about this black guy over here? He was at the house.
Well,
and the guy with the glasses.
Yeah, I got you. So
he was at the house.
The problem was that they were here, and the ones that were causing an issue here is who went with us right now. Because they could have been at the house. They're allowed at the house because someone that has authority at the house right now. So the ones that were causing an issue here that weren't supposed to be on the property. But if Skeeter comes back and he starts bugging you, call us and we'll take him too.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because they were told not to come on the property here, and they were on the property and they're causing a disturbance.
They're allowed to come on my property.
Yeah, just unplug it, ignore them. That's what they want is you just answer and get annoyed. They just want to make you mad, so if you just unplug it, they don't have the chance. All right, so...
How many did you arrest?
I'm not sure, quite a few. I had 3 sets of handcuffs and I used all my handcuffs, so I don't know. Yeah, they're on public property, so we can't do anything about them hanging out there, so I'd go hide back in there.
With all of the arrested parties on their way to the station, the restaurant manager and Joe both provide written statements about the incident. But back inside the squad car, Gideon remains convinced that he has done nothing wrong.
Yes, sir. I guess. You're for breach of peace is what it sounds like, right? Breach of peace.
Even though I was on public easement. Okay. What is the officer's name that arrested me?
You'll get all that when we get back to the station.
Okay. I just want you guys to know that once this case gets dropped, I'm going to get a constitutional rights lawyer, and I'm going to go after you guys qualified immunity. And you guys will be in a deposition. You will have to answer for that. Because the DA is not going to take this case. It's going to get dropped. When it gets dismissed, I'm going for your qualified immunity. And I'm guessing this is a misdemeanor?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, what crime is yelling on the sidewalk? What does that do?
We'll discuss when we get in, all right? I'm not going to try to have a conversation between this.
Okay. Between this, okay.
Between this barrier.
Constitutional rights violated. I didn't know Woodhaven like...
My constitutional rights and which one? Which constitutional right?
Violating constitutional right. Call my... Yeah. Give me a lawyer ASAP. Tell him to give me a lawyer ASAP. No, he's not going to let down the window. It's fine. Just stay right there. I don't want them to get you. They arrested me on breach of peace.
Can you...
Tell them to call Jake. Okay.
Okay, can you move so I can see? No, I just want to be able to see so I don't get into a crash.
Wait, record? Record.
Hey, you got a second? My detective's asking if you fill out a written statement of today of what they've done to you.
Okay.
Are you able to do that for me?
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it. They've been following you around all day.
Yeah, and they got around. They're driving around a U-Haul truck. I don't know. I think they're back at the house because I've seen them go that way.
Okay.
They set up the music equipment and speakers upstairs.
Yeah, I was there for that earlier today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. What happened to Skeeter? Did you guys give him a ticket? You guys were talking him over here in an SUV.
No, I just gave him a ticket.
You gave him a ticket?
Yeah.
For what?
Impeding traffic for stopping the middle of the road. That's the only thing I could have charged him with was impeding traffic. But we arrested 4 altogether, so yeah.
Huh. Now they were setting up speakers. What they start playing some loud music? You guys might be back there?
Probably.
So do you guys think these charges are going to stick? Do you genuinely think these charges are going to stick?
Sir, we'll have a conversation back here, okay?
Listen, man. Here, you seem like a nice guy. Was that guy who was doing all that, was he your boss?
Yeah, I'm the junior person, sir.
Just let him know. Hey, man. I want his qualified immunity.
I am the junior person here.
I want his qualified immunity.
1363.
I know my
We're crossing
constitutional
the
rights.
block here. I don't know if you want to get back to your vehicle.
Officer, how can someone be trespassed that never even went inside? What sense does that make? So you unlawfully arrested...
Because it's their private property. Your property doesn't end just because someone walks outside of the building.
Those other people. And then with me, I'm on the sidewalk, voicing my displeasure with the police department. And you guys... through retaliation, arrest me as well. Is there a body camera here?
Yes, sir, it's on. It's recording right now.
All this to protect... Hey, you know when I get out, we're just going right back to the house. You know that, right? So you guys aren't accomplishing anything. You're wasting taxpayer dollars. I'd appreciate if you get my glasses. Thanks for my glasses.
Yeah, where are they?
They fell.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
It was not on my bingo card to file a civil rights law.
I get it.
Here we are.
I get it.
My civil rights. Oh, man.
No. We'll get on that. Don't worry, I'll pay for your bond. It's not going to sit.
You guys can just come up this tower.
This is the best civil rights attorney.
Right there's good for me. Stay right there. One second.
Ultimately, Gideon Adams was charged with misdemeanor, stalking, and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with 1 count of breach of peace as well. A judge set Gideon's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release. The other 3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Gideon was in jail, his and Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch. Some callers reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the Woodhaven Police Department's Facebook page with messages. And upon his release, Gideon launched a campaign called Free Gideon, claiming it would prove his innocence and what he believed was the bias officers had shown in favor of Joe. Skeeter, on the other hand, still wants Joe out of his grandmother's house. Gideon's pretrial hearing is scheduled for July 13th, 2026, where his defense attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of peace charges. If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000 fine for stalking. Whether you're on patrol, on the couch, or in an interrogation room wondering where it all went wrong, look your best with gear from CodeBlueCam.com. Hoodies, tees, mugs.
Oh man, the charges ain't gonna stick. I guess they did. Oh man. It's just wild, bro. You know, it's like that statistic shows that even in the highest income bracket, they still behave worse than the poorest white people when it comes to criminality. It's like, why do you need to turn every interaction with a cop into a fucking shouting match? It's just retarded. Just shut up and fucking move on. It's not going to end well. But, you know, it's like some weird, you know, pseudo survival instinct that's like basically serving as the antithesis of that, where they feel the need to argue and yell and, you know, basically assert their dominance over the it's so fucking retarded. It's so avoidable in every single instance, but I don't know, man. Just listen to the cop and fuck off. It's not that hard, man. Let's see. So, FBI with the 5, I guess Gideon's Christian LARP dried up, and he had to resort to this type of consent. I guess he realized he wasn't Yahweh's chosen. Brutal, dude. And J-Hook with the 5, they can absolutely charge breach of peace for their assisting Gideon after he had been trespassed from the property. Source, I'm a cop. There you go. Yeah, exactly. As soon as they handed him the camera, it's like, you know, you're an accomplice now. So, stupid. I don't know. Like, all you have to do is just listen to the police. You know, they said, you know, you're being trespassed, don't go on the property. And then immediately it's, well, I'm going to try to get around that. It's like, well, fuck around, find out. So, stupid. He'll waste a bunch of money on a lawyer. He'll probably pay for the lawyer for the other guys as well. And all of this will end with him probably pleading out, is my guess, for like a fine. In what state was this? Did it say?
How fast do you think this is gonna get dropped? You really think this is I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested, it seems like the end of a harrowing day. But the events that unfolded leave some officers wondering just how far people are willing to go to film content.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over some like YouTube views.
The dispute begins around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2026, when a man named Joe contacts Woodhaven police officers from a local McDonald's in Michigan.
Michigan, okay. Yeah, I don't know how strict the Michigan cops are, but yeah, if it was Florida, he'd be fucked. Dude, Florida has some of the strictest property laws in the world, so if it was Florida, he'd be done. Let's see. ISNT Game Nostalgia with the 2, good thing we own the land. Shit. Yeah, it's just, this was so fucking retarded, man. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, bro. Oh, you know, maybe it's just because I'm white. I don't know, but there's not really a part of me that feels the need to argue with the cop. It's like nothing good is going to come from that, you know? I don't know, bro. It's like you are not in the position of power when dealing with a cop. Period. Period. The only thing that's going to happen is they're going to find something else to fuck you over with. So, it's just wild, man. Scotty drank the juice of the five ever since Floyd. They all make getting detained and arrested a scene. Well, they always have. It's just now with body cams, you get to see it. This has always happened. You know, this is not anything new. It's just now we have video footage of every single instance because of body cam laws that came after St. Floyd of fentanyl, you know, died for their sins. So, yeah. The body cams literally are a result of the BLM shit, and they have proven to be to the detriment of the so-called narrative of, you know, racial bias or, you know, racial profiling or police brutality, because in 99% of these cases, it's like, bro, if I was the cop, I would have done way fucking worse. Like, honestly, dude. If anything, it makes me wish there was more police brutality in a lot of cases. You know, we need more police brutality. They're a little too soft at times. You know, a few broken kneecaps here and there would go a long way. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 mess with the bull, you get the horns. Exactly. I just, like, it was so pointless. Why did he feel the need to fucking scream at the cops? Like, it's just fucking retarded, bro. It's, like, the most stereotypical shit ever. The most stereotypical outcome imaginable. And J-Hook with the 2, Gideon disavowed the predator poachers. Yep, which is even more ironic. So, you know, old Gordon looks like a stone-cold professional by comparison, based off his interactions with the cops. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Hey, Griffin, I would be a nice cop to our community. I'd be like Judge Dredd, bro. Guilty. 1 chrome to the dome. That's what we really need, man. We need some Judge Dredds out on the street. You know, some fast-acting justice. Real justice. Not this, oh, a week in jail. Don't do it again. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2, about time. Got some real entertainment. It's just pitiful. And then all the little fucking fanboys, you know, spamming the police department is only going to make them even more angry and throw the book at him harder. So, my guess is they'll harass the judge as well, which will piss the judge off too. J-Hook with the 5, dog shouting at people from the sidewalk and preventing them from entering an establishment is absolutely cause for breach of peace. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I'm not an expert in Michigan's laws, but, you know, that was basically the textbook definition of stalking, though. Like, that is pretty cut and dry, like, criminal stalking. Like, he's recording the entire thing. He's going around town, broadcasting it, trying to get people to fuck with them. Like, yeah. If you're chasing somebody around town that you've already been told by the police that, you know, you need to back off for a little while, it's like, yeah, that's just malicious at that point.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you
what's
fucking
this?
are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Let's see. Mr. Marvin with the 110. Really appreciate it, dude. So very kind of you, bro. Happy Independence Day. Play some Bayonetta 2. Switch to next stream. All right, yeah, we can do that for sure. I think I have my... Let me check. I should have Bayonetta 2. I'm almost 100% certain I do. Somewhere. Yeah, I think it's in my big ass box of games, so I'll take a look. But I should have it, so yeah, we can definitely do that. Can definitely do that. But really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. But yeah, we can play Bayonetta 2 for sure. Trying to think. Yeah, I think I see it in my box actually. I know I have it, so I think I've played Bayonetta 2 at least the first like hour or so. But yeah, I'll find it. But really appreciate it, man. Let's see. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Put the phone down. MP5 scene video time. I can see what that is. This?
I'm not trying to steal it. I'm trying to buy it. For good money. Honest money. What this for? How much? A full bag. Then I'll be gone. Like the darkness at dawn.
How about you give us that bag and be gone anyway?
Stop fucking around, cunt! Give me the phone and take the money.
Drop the fucking money and run, boy.
Right! Now, put the phone on the ground.
Should have just domed him.
Not trying to steal it.
All right.
Hey everyone,
Another one. Oh boy.
I'm Dan. I am half of JRPG Life, and I am here alone today to talk about this new Sony ending of physical media thing, and I think that there's something more to this that nobody's talking about. If this is your first time here, thank you for watching. Make sure you like and subscribe. Let's jump into the topic. All right, so July 1st, Sony just announced the ending of physical media, and honestly, to make it very clear, Elisa and I aren't happy about it. We have a huge physical game collection. We have like 1,500 physical PlayStation games with a full PlayStation Vita set. Like, who has that? Like, physically. We're not happy about it. However, I don't think this is the whole story, honestly. And first of all, I'm going to say that they've done this before. Let's back up to 2021. The end of March, they announced the closure of the PlayStation Vita store. People were up in arms. I think PS3 was in that same announcement, by the way. And nobody was happy. So 1 month later, they went, okay, I'm sorry. We're going to back that up. And end of April, it was back. And it's been back ever since. We still have an active PlayStation Vita and PS3 online store. Yeah, they've been slowly removing a lot of the games from it over the past many years, but it's still there.
For the record, I think that is actually closing soon. Legacy hardware is expensive, tech debt is a big deal, and I really don't think it's valuable enough for them to keep maintaining those servers. It's unfortunate, I'm going to miss that, but I do really think that is ending. However, the PlayStation physical game situation ending in January of 2028, I don't think that's true. I think that it's actually part of a publicity stunt. And here's my reasoning. I could be completely wrong.
They've already started converting the factory, bro.
Could be a wild conspiracy theory, but we need to talk about this. So, let's talk about the Xbox Ultimate situation that happened.
This is such cope, bro.
In October 2025. They increased the price from $19.99 of their highest tier to $29.99, and it sucked, right? They said millions of people left the subscription. They never revealed exactly how much they lost or how many numbers that was. Doesn't matter. It was, what was it, April of the next year? They said, okay, sorry, we're going to go ahead and back that out. We're going to bring it back down to $22.99, which is only like $3 more than it was, and we're going to take away Call of Duty out of Game Pass Day 1. It's interesting. So when I saw that they were going to remove Call of Duty with it, I went, When they were considering rolling out the price increase back in October, did they really do it just because they wanted to make more money and they needed to account for the cost of goods and, you know, the time and preparation, whatever? Were they really needing that price increase, or did they have an ulterior motive? I'm going to write up a hypothetical for you, and this could be totally wrong, but I think it's reasonable. Call of Duty is an Activision product. They acquired Activision recently. They like having it. They have publicly announced that they're going to keep it multi-platform for a while, but it's also like the biggest seller consistently every single year of
what the fuck does this have to do with Sony, man?
Video games in America. That's a pretty big moneymaker for them. And I'll bet you they really don't want that in Game Pass. Like, honestly, what benefit do they have of bringing it day one to current subscribers? So I think
microtransaction sales in theory, but they didn't materialize.
I think their original goal was to take that away, but they couldn't, right? They can't just take that away suddenly. Hey, by the way, Call of Duty isn't day one anymore. We're going to upset a lot of fans. People are going to cancel Game Pass because some people, probably a large amount of people, only subscribe to Game Pass Ultimate for the Call of Duty Day 1 access, right? Potentially. Again, hypothetically.
I don't think so, but whatever.
So how about instead, let's do this. I'm pretending like I'm Microsoft and I know anything about game development or running a big company. I don't, but let's just say, let's increase the price by 50%. People are going to be upset. We're going to lose some customers. But if we do that, we can back it out a little later and pull Call of Duty with it and say, you're right, I'm sorry, we listened to you. Thank you for your feedback. Here you go. They not secretly, they kind of sneakily take away Call of Duty. They get a $3 increase off of their $19.99 service. And they made you think they just did you a favor because it's not $29.99 anymore. That's interesting.
No, it's because literally Xbox got an entire leadership shakeup because it was a disastrous decision.
Interesting. Well, let's go back to Sony because this is relative. Now we're in a situation where...
This is not even a remotely comparable situation. Phil Spencer wanted Call of Duty and Game Pass. He fought for Call of Duty and Game Pass. Call of Duty and Game Pass was a fucking disaster. Not only was Black Ops 7 one of the worst received Call of Duty games, the lowest played Call of Duty games, it was one of the worst selling Call of Duty games. So, yeah, their $70 billion purchase of Activision is not paying off. So they need to recoup as much money as possible. So that's why Phil and co. were all fired, and Asha Sharma was brought in order to basically put Xbox in hospice care until they can maybe resuscitate the corpse or sell it off for parts.
They are potentially going to stop printing physical media. So first of all, I have to say, who's the loudest audience regarding gaming and online? YouTube, whatever facet you watch. Is it the digital media players in terms of people that would complain, or is it the physical media players? I would bet you that physical media, even though it's like, I think 85% of all users of PlayStation, 85% of all games purchased on PlayStation have been digital, that 15% is the vocal minority. They're the ones that are going to raise up arms. They're the ones that are going to cause publicity problems, right? Us. I'm part of that group. I'm not happy about it. So the question is, why would they announce the end of physical media 18 months before doing it? 18 months. July 1st.
To give their partners time to plan. So... that's the thing, is upcoming games have to make plans for distribution. So they have to plan ahead and understand that, hey, you can't sell games physical past this date. So plan accordingly. So there's publishers and developers out there that need to know this, who are planning games, 1 to 2 years out in the future, maybe even further out.
1st, 2026, and then January 1st, 2028. What possible reason could they have to announce that 18 months early? Let's throw a hypothetical out. Maybe to appease the shareholders, right? How does that possibly appease shareholders? Are they losing so much money by producing physical media that they have to make this kind of announcement in order to project that small increase they would make off of getting rid of that cost? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. Yes, physical media is more expensive to produce than digital, obviously. But there's big marketing in retail space. There's big marketing in having that physical product on a shelf somewhere for somebody to get the last minute buy on their way out from checkout. There's a lot of value in that. A lot of games are purchased that way. Or maybe B, they want to make this announcement 18 months in advance because it's generally just not making them enough money and they're losing money on it. Like, I don't think that's the case either. Like, if that's the case, why announce it so far in advance? Honestly, why take 18 months? That's a very weird, long number. In my job outside of YouTube, has nothing to do with the gaming industry or anything. I've been involved in marketing a lot, and there's a couple things that marketing has going for them, at least good teams. And we could assume they have a horrible marketing team. That could be the case, and everything I'm saying is wrong. But Fallout is heavily weighted when announcements are planned. They know who's going to be upset when somebody says, we're going to stop printing physical discs. They know a lot of people are. They know the vocal minority, physical collectors, are going to be up in arms along with multiple news outlets. I think Game Rant, even Domino's was saying like, hey, we're only going to make digital pizzas. Like, they knew that a lot of this Fallout was going to happen, and it's going to make all eyes on PlayStation. A lot of people pretty bitter, right? Marketing understands that generally. So what is Sony's goal with this? Why would they announce this 18 months early? Well,
because you have 18 months to stew over it. The new console comes out, and at that point, nobody fucking cares.
I think that their end goal isn't actually to stop printing all physical media. I think this message is going to be backed out within the next couple months. I would say no more than 6, probably around 2 to 4. And they're going to say, okay, we heard you. You want physical media. So instead, we're going to get...
No, they're betting that people's attention span is not long enough to actually care about this before the launch of the PS6. That's the bet. They're going ahead and ripping the Band-Aid off. They're letting their third-party partners plan accordingly. So there's not like some rumor floating around the industry that Sony's shutting down disc production that looms over the official announcement. They're just getting it out of the way. Because after the entire PS6 hype cycle is done and the console's released, everybody already buys their shit digitally anyway. Nobody's going to care when we get to that point. It's not even going to be a conversation because the Xbox is going to be all digital. PC has always been all digital. So it's just going to be yet another example of the slow march of technology. I mean, I don't know. It was only a matter of time with purchasing habits of 85-15. Like, this is not rocket science that this was going to occur at some point. It wasn't an if, but when. So, the people acting surprised by this, I don't really get. I mean, again, having the option's not a bad thing. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know why this is surprising to people.
Maybe it'll be game key disc. What's another potential reason that Sony could be doing this? Well, everybody knows price increases are everywhere. That's a big deal. I think this is another way for them to roundabout just increase the price of physical games. Think about it. First, they tell us, hey, we're going to stop printing physical discs soon. 18 months. That's not soon. But 18 months from now, we're going to stop printing physical discs. We get really upset. We want physical games. And they say, okay, you're right. A couple months later, fine, we listened. I apologize. We're going to give you physical games back, but they're going to be $100 each.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, I'm sure.
It could happen. I think it really could happen.
I mean, it could, but...
Even if we get games that are on...
They've already started converting the factory, so I don't think so.
4K Blu-rays and it's 6 discs. People are going to buy them. $100, $120. They want their physical discs. Okay, well, if you want them, you guys have told us you want them. $120, $150 for this game. I'm surprised Grand Theft Auto 6 is only going to be $80. It's crazy. Or they actually start manufacturing new discs that can hold that much data. We know data is the problem, right? We know that new games are big. 8K, 4K, 120. That's a lot of data. But Blu-ray existed, and science found a way to make 4K Blu-ray. Nintendo existed, and then science found a way to make bigger chips for Super Nintendo. I highly doubt that there is actually a physical limit to how much we can innovate. Of course, the elephant in the room is storage price. There's a big problem right now with that. Pricing's too high. It's hard to maintain physical media, and it's hard to transfer legacy media, such as the PlayStation 3.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think disk storage is being impacted by the memory price spike. It's about, yeah. Like, I was like, I don't think fucking physical drives like that are being impacted at all. You know, hard drives and discs are not impacted by this squeeze on memory.
PlayStation Vita online shops on that old hardware. They have to transfer to new hardware.
Slow.
Which costs money, and that's why that's ending. But I think that this was Sony's plan all along. They're going to say, we're going to pretend like we're going to take away physical media, and then once everybody's up in arms and starts getting really upset about it and then it calms down and people stop buying PlayStation a little bit, it's not going to change much. 85% of their sales are digital. Then we're going to come back and say, all right, we heard you. Okay, we're going to make physical media. It's going to be in the form of a game key disc. Here you go. Here's some cases. We'll make sure that new hardware has a disk drive option. Thank you so much for your feedback. We care about you. It's all publicity stunt. I think this is an intentional ploy to make us like them more or dislike them less when they give us a price increase or something worse than what we have right now.
This is a cope, bro. This is a fucking cope.
It's all facade. It's all a publicity stunt. They knew exactly what was coming, and they know exactly what they're doing. So comment below. Are they doing this just to increase prices later? Are they doing this because they actually want to get rid of physical media? Or are they doing it because they want to implement game key discs or something else?
No, it's because they're making optical sensors and optical lenses, or micro lenses, I think. So the factory is making, like, camera components. They're not making discs anymore. So they've already started converting the factory. Yeah, Sony's PlayStation disc factory is already being repurposed, not reverting the decision. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
This video is sponsored by Mint Mobile. This is what it looks
like. See, this is just hoarding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 N64s. Like, bruh, they're not even sealed. They're like beat up.
looks like to collect for over 20 years. This game collection is rapidly growing, and in it, I'm going to show you some of the rarest items in existence. But there's still so many more things I want to add to this collection. I want to collect every GameCube console ever made, every N64 console ever made, all of the controllers for every console ever, every Nintendo handheld that they ever made, plus I want to have the ultimate Pokemon game, card, and console collection.
Is that it?
That's a lot.
Let's see the cards.
So Chase, are you still collecting games?
I mean, yeah, I definitely still love the game.
All I care about is the cards.
I have most of the games that I want. The way that I collect games is I collect things that are cool that I think I want in the collection or that I would play. So I would never play Disney Sports Basketball because it's really an awful game. But it's an awful game. It's quite rare and quite expensive, and I actually found it once at a garage sale for $1. I think this is kind of a fun, like, dual cover art, Metroid and Zelda.
Dude, it's rare, so I need to have it on my shelf. But it's a terrible game, and I would never play it.
The Wind Waker, that's a crazy thing that exists. It's actually quite rare. Even the Louvre 3DS game guide, which my wife and I went to the Louvre when they had these 3DSs with this. Wasn't able to get an English one then, but I finally found one recently. One thing I gotta point out, from episode 1 of Chase After the Right Price, this is the Mega Man X3 that we found at a garage sale.
I've been thinking about it. If we don't find this game in episode 1, Chase After the Right Price might not exist.
It's weird to think about because that had us so pumped up to like actually put out the video and like get started.
Crazy.
Stuff that's really cool is the super like high-end stuff like the Earthbound, complete in the big box. Love that game. I've beaten it, and I've recently added the VidPro card, which some of you might remember at like a Toys R Us or something. They would have this up, and then you would take the slit from underneath, turn it in at the counter, and this is the VidPro card that they had like at a Toys R Us, which is so cool. It's double-sided. You can see down here it says VidPro of Dallas or Toronto. This one, we added this in the 10 to 50K challenge.
That was such a fun video.
It was a blast. This is a great condition Little Samson, incredibly rare and actually good game too. So it kind of has the best of both worlds.
Incredible game. I personally love that.
One of the best NES games. But some of you may have noticed it's kind of a new era for Chase After the Right Price collecting. For my collection, I've been targeting GameCube consoles quite a lot. Now these are box consoles. That's what I really want. Complete in box everything. The Metroid Prime bonus bundle, one of the most rare US consoles that I have here. I think the print run was between 10 and 50,000, which is pretty darn uncommon for a console. It's a slipcover. It's beautiful. These other ones, like, it's either stickers or a box that's different, but I love it. The Mario Party 7 one, my favorite Mario Party ever, that's actually sealed. I love how that box pops, and right underneath it, the Double Dash box is beautiful. But then you've got your standard consoles, of course. This is a Japanese Spice Orange console.
Of course, the coolest color, Japanese.
I know, they got the craziest consoles, and that's what I'm starting to realize as I've added some very recent pieces right here. This isn't Japanese, this is a PAL Mario Smash Football, which is called Mario Strikers in the US. So I kind of like that. It's a pearl white console, beautiful, complete in box. But these two, Japanese exclusive. Like this console, look at what I mean. This is beautiful. It's like a green, kind of like a mint green. It's got the matching Game Boy player and the matching controller.
That is an ugly color.
Just absolutely stunning console, and this one I got at a recent game collection. But this one right here may be the rarest GameCube that I have, and I want to fully unbox this thing, because you can't really tell exactly what it looks like on the outside of the box. Oh, look at that, just on the back, the figure chilling back there, which is crazy in and of itself. It even has the custom plate on top. I want to see this controller. It's so crazy. Both of these have Game Boy players included, which I don't know if we ever got a US one that had a Game Boy player like included.
Especially colored.
Yes, like we had black Game Boy player, and that's like it.
Is this the only red console controller for GameCube?
Just about, but I do have this one too, which was a recent addition. The Club Nintendo Mario.
Is that official?
That is official Japanese Club Nintendo reward.
Of course, Japanese.
It's so awesome. There's a Luigi one, a Wario one. There's
The Japanese get all the cool shit from Nintendo. It's unfortunate, but I get it. It's their home country. And let's see. Alex with the 21 months. Happy 4th of July to y'all. Goy Americans. Whoa. Curb your anti-Semitism there. But appreciate it, man. And Essican Nostalgia with the 2. He felt Poon once. Sure, dang.
What's that like? I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
And Essican Nostalgia with the 2. The French should make more fake games to sell. Yeah, like Expedition 34, the sequel.
a white and blue one, and there's a Wavebird, all Club Nintendo, and I want all of those, by the way, like, really badly. I finally got one, which is nice, but I've known about these for years. So I'm mostly collecting Nintendo consoles, but there's one area that's caught my attention recently, and that is the automobile PS2 consoles. These things are beautiful. And
Sony gives us the best stuff. That's right, dude. The LeBum James controller and the Fortnite controller instead of Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy.
I actually don't just have one, I have three. So here we have it. These are the Automotive Edition PS2s. Now there's 5 colors that exist total. So here I've got the white one, loose. We found this at a video game store hours from home, which was crazy.
Another incredible video. You should watch it.
Yes, yeah, that was a fun one. This is the silver one, complete in box, extremely rare. These two, though, probably my least favorite of the 5 in the set. But some of you might be wondering, like, oh, that silver controller is pretty common. This is actually different than the regular silver controller. It's got that different glossy automotive finish to it, and is actually incredibly rare. Same with this white one. This is truly the automotive white glossy finish.
Oh yeah, because there was a Japanese white console.
Exactly. So this is a subtle difference. You may not be able to tell it in camera, but these are all truly authentic Automotive Edition PS2s. This one of my favorites, though, out of the entire set, the yellow one, complete in box as well. Even have the yellow stand with it. These are limited to under 667 units. These are all US editions. There's still 2 left that I really want to add to the collection, and that is the red and the blue. And of course, I'll be looking for complete in box, and eventually I'll want to upgrade this one to complete in box. The next beautiful section is the N64 console section, which this was like the first main console that I played as a
Yeah, I just, this type of stuff I don't like. It's like, yeah, some crusty old console, dude, that you're never going to take out of the fucking box. Like, like, I don't know. This is why I like trading cards, because it's like you can take your cards out, you can, like, flip through them real quick, put them back away. They don't take up much room, but, like, you have just this wall of shit, basically.
kid. Mario 64 rocked my world. So you could love that game. The Mario Party, the Smash Bros, all of those games, the local party community type gaming is what I have loved since I was a young kid.
Just recently, you don't have room. I wouldn't do this if I had room for it. Like, I don't like this type of stuff. Crusty old boxes, like, nah.
I completed the Funtastic consoles with this watermelon console in beautiful condition. All of the Funtastics are now here, which has me so pumped up. That's been a dream of mine for a long time. There's other consoles mixed in as well, some beautiful different boxes, the DK64 set. And I also have the gold N64 loose, but if there's something that I really need to add to this collection, it's a complete in box US gold N64. So that's the biggest gaping hole. But I gotta say, for the Funtastics, here they are loose as well. My ranking for these, my favorite, it's gonna go ice blue to watermelon to jungle green to fire orange to grape to the smoke gray. I think that's by far the least exciting out of the set, but I love all of them, and I'm so happy to finally have the full complete in-box collection. So N64s are what started my controller obsession. I remember seeing a buddy that had this DK64 controller, which you had to like get in on a mail-in for the Nintendo Power or something like that. Crazy rare and just an awesome controller. It's got the banana peels on the bottom of the tabs there. So I became pretty excited and obsessed about getting all of the N64 controllers. And you notice all the standard ones are here. I even have the gold blister pack Toys R Us exclusive, which is crazy rare. The Millennium 2000 controller is over here, which funny enough, 1,000 of those exist instead of 2,000. Traded a U-Haul full of Rock Band and Guitar Hero equipment for that one controller. And then one of the recent additions right here, the Nintendo Power 100 Gold controller. Also have down here the LodgeNet.
I played this at a hotel one time.
You actually did?
I actually did. That was so fun. We actually brought our own N64, but it wouldn't allow us to play it because the AV cables were stuck into the TV. So we had
I remember those. I remember those. I never actually used it because I was like, ew, that looks stupid. Because I used to bring my GameCube when I used to travel. And yeah, I remember seeing those in hotels.
play on this instead of our own one that we brought.
Which it literally has a Ethernet port. This is a wild controller, and I've always wanted one in the collection and finally got one. Don't really know how to display it with this crazy long cord, but that's there. But the most elusive and potentially rarest, one of the rarest items in my collection is the Star Fox 64 with the golden N on it. That is the competition controller, which that's in brand new condition. Got it from a friend in California, and this is one of maybe 12-ish in the world. It is not your standard gold controller. So many people are like, I've got 4 of that controller. This is the standard gold controller. Nothing to it, just Nintendo brand, still really cool. This one, a little bit different with the Nintendo Power 100.
And if I can be so bold as to say, if you are new to this channel and you have not seen how we got this controller, you gotta go back and watch that video because it's one of my favorites.
Or sort by most popular, you'll find it in our videos. And the controller obsession continues on with different consoles. I love these Wii remotes. I think they're an underrated collectible. The Luigi, Yoshi, the Zelda one here is beautiful, the Bowser, the Toad. I mean, I've got them sprinkled throughout this collection. I've also got the PS5 and PS4 controllers. Love this design right here for the PS5 God of War. I think that's one of the best ones.
How do people like this design, bro? That shit irritates me. It is the most bland, boring, just low effort design for a controller. This dude and Dreamcast guy fucking love this controller. Why? There is nothing special about it at all. It looks like absolute shit. It is hideous, bro. Like, what is it that these fuckers see in this ugly ass controller, bro? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, man. There's so many better PS5 controllers than that.
But you know, you've also got I think there's multiple iterations of Astrobot now. By far the best Sony platform of all time. I just gotta say that. Stinking love this game. It made my top 3 platformers ever. Maybe top 2. But Mario Odyssey is number 1. All right. But then you have this one. This is the 500 million limited edition console.
Yeah, that's a clean ass controller. I like these.
In the box, extremely rare for the PS4. But you've got Xbox as well. I think there's some really cool design Xbox controllers. Not that Starfield is my favorite, but look at that. That's just a really nice design.
I had the 500 million console at one point.
You've got the Joy-Cons. This is going to be towards the top of my priority list, getting every Joy-Con color combo ever. Still missing plenty somehow. I have a lot up there, but they're on mounts that Matt, the engineer, and our crew designed. Also have the mounts for some of the loose PS5 controllers, and then the Xbox One. This is a pretty darn rare Pizza Hut controller. It's probably the rarest Xbox controller that I have. This Resident Evil GameCube controller I finally got, which is so rare. That is limited, I think.
Wow, that just came off.
Nice catch.
Thanks.
I think it's limited. Yeah, limited to 50,000. So the yellow one is the GameCube one. The orange one is the PS2 one. But the number one thing I'm pursuing, like I mentioned earlier, is the rest of the Club Nintendo GameCube controllers, and then any N64 controllers that I don't have, which is, we're talking really weird, really obscure, really rare ones at this point. But for Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch Joy-Cons, I'll get those kind of as they come, and it's just kind of a fun little side quest for me to focus on collecting. And this section right here is an introduction to one of the biggest new endeavors of my collecting, and this is a focus on the Switch section, so I am trying to get all of the consoles here, and there's some pretty rare pieces mixed in here. I've got some of my games, some of my Joy-Cons, some of the consoles. This is the Zelda Breath of the Wild Master Edition, right?
Yep.
And this got the Master Sword in there, so hard.
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, he is happy, but not friends. What do you mean, not friends? Like, no friends? And Third Shift plays with the 2. Appreciate it, man. I have an imported Japanese PS5 Final Fantasy 16 controller. I do, too. I have never used it, though. I do want to get the Monster Hunter one as well. That one also looks good. I use the red controller for my PS5, which the Monster Hunter one is basically that color, but with graphics on top of it, so I do want to get one of those at one point as well. But yeah, the Japanese get the cool controllers. We, instead of the Final Fantasy 16 one, got LeBron controllers. Because, you know, the we getting EBT crowd, I guess, wanted that over Final Fantasy.
To get, and I got that in new condition, which is so exciting. This is the Fortnite Switch in brand new condition with the Wildcat bundle code, which I'm pretty sure the code is worth 2 times as much as the system. I don't understand Fortnite. These here are truly the rarest Switch pieces that I have. Now, I gotta be really careful with this one. This is the Crude's New Age console. I believe this was a raffle for employees of Paramount or whoever, DreamWorks, whoever made this film. I think there's less than 50 of these that were originally given out in a raffle to employees, and I have one of them here. And we did a short on this, kind of looking for people to confirm its authenticity.
Who cares? Dude, somebody just took a fucking Switch and painted on it. Or screen printed on a plate. That's just a custom console at that point. That's not a collectible console. I'm sorry, anybody could reproduce that. That's not anything unique.
In the comments,
it
looks weird, man.
Weird or fake.
It almost looks like it's stickers on them or something, but basically everybody...
Because that's probably what it is.
in the comments confirmed this is an authentic Cruise Switch, and it came from somebody who was an employee that just like threw it up on eBay, and I bought it from the person that bought it from them. So, but real quick, if you're anything like me, you appreciate real value, whether it's finding games or consoles or saving on your phone plan. Mint completely reimagined.
This would be like if I sent my fucking what's that, colorware? Like if I sent my Switch 2 in the colorware, and I'm like, yeah, dude, put this design on the back of it. And then I tried to like pass it off as like an Xbox edition Switch 2 or something. Like, that doesn't make, I don't know. It's not a manufacturer console. It's not manufactured by Nintendo that way. It's literally just third-party redesigned. So you're just buying stickers, pretty much. Third shift plays with the 2. Goy Slob Consumer. Final ball. Yeah, this type of stuff I have zero passion for, personally. I can't afford this shit! You know? I don't know. This just seems like a junk haul to me. It's like, most of it he's never even gonna like I don't, again, not my style of collecting at all.
A wireless experience to make it easy and online. No stores, no salespeople, just premium wireless without the premium price tag. Their 3-month introductory plans start at $15 a month, and every plan includes—
He's just buying stuff because it's rare and not because he actually likes it.
Home using your eSIM, and 96% of head to— Oh, now let's get back to the collection. Oh, we're already here. Pretty excited about this one, but this one I have never unboxed. So this Switch is the Thunderbolt Project, Japanese exclusive console. This has a black console design. You can see the Joy-Cons have a little bit of subtle flair down here, each one with a different Pokemon-related marking.
Yeah, this was when it was the Pokemon Fragment collaboration. I remember this.
Console on the back, I think that's the only difference. Thunderbolt Project.
What in the world is this?
It only had limited sale in Tokyo, Japan. It was the Pokemon X Fragment Design Special Collaboration. And it's bundled with a Pokemon case. It's kind of a weird one, like not super well known, but there's the case, which is definitely one of the rarest.
Yeah, the collab they did for this with the merchandise was pretty good.
Pieces of it, the original case. And there's some other stuff in there, but those are definitely the main.
Does it come with a dock?
Yeah, I think it does. Oh yeah, you're right. It is an exclusive dock. So it's Thunderbolt is marked on there too. But again, that's about the only difference about it. So moving on from Switch, we got the retro console shelf. This being my favorite box. I love this box. The Donkey Kong Country Super Nintendo. That green just pops so nice. This one's in amazing condition. And Donkey Kong Country is one of my favorite games like of all time. But my main big focus for video game collecting in 2026 and beyond is certainly the handheld portion. Some of you guys have followed along. I've been expanding this collection pretty aggressively in recent months, recent years, but it's going to be even more of a focus moving forward. There's so much vastness to the handhelds. So many of these are new condition, like the Monster Hunter Generations, new Nintendo 3DS XL, this Zelda DS Lite, the big box back here, super hard to find. That's a really cool piece. You've got like from 3DS to DS Lite. You've got the Seattle Mariners DS Lite, extremely rare console right here, very limited run. I'd love to get this one complete in box, just have it loose. For those that didn't know, Nintendo used to own the Seattle Mariners. They sold them in like 2016, but like in the Ken Griffey Jr. days, Nintendo was the owners, which is why you saw so many Ken Griffey Jr. baseball games on Super Nintendo and N64, and he was the GOAT of that era, in my opinion. There's just so many beautiful handheld designs. I love handheld gaming the most. This is what I remember from childhood, you know, gaming on the Game Boy Advance SP, on road trips with my brother, playing Pokemon for hours and hours, just raising Pokemon to level 100 organically, no cheating. Game Boy Color, sneak and love them. The Game Boy Pocket was actually the first handheld that I ever had, and those are really tough to find complete in box. Some of these SPs are incredibly rare. We've got some of the tough variants to get. This one is a top 5 rarest piece in my collection, the ING Direct. Only at this 2004 LA sales conference could you get this console. You've got stuff like this. This is one of the most recent additions to the collection. This is that Louvre 3DS with the headphones. I remember seeing people walking around with these things when I was there, and I wanted one, but they were like sold out for the day on the ones that you could use. There's not many of these that exist. The Louvre got rid of them, and I am the proud owner of one of these now, but there's so many consoles like that I would love to have in the collection, and I'm gonna start targeting them. And Brother Dave, can you just imagine with me for a second, if space wasn't as much of an issue, what an entire wall of complete in-box handhelds, every single one ever, would look like?
I mean, that's like the coolest thing I could ever imagine in my life.
I mean, that would be insane, and I would stink and love it, and
oh my God,
something like that could happen with a future, I don't know, maybe build the warehouse or different, you know, we might expand. We're in the game barn right now, and we have very limited space, so that is something that I have to operate within the constraints of. But if we got a lot more space, then this dream could be even more realized, and that could be around the corner, I don't know. But speaking of fun dreams, this is a dream that I have realized, but still have so much more to go, and that's the Pokemon collection. I have had the desire to build the ultimate Pokemon collection
this stuff
since
is
I was
actually valuable. So, oh, he's got, what is that,
yeah,
Mint 9? Oof, that's rough. CGC 855 altered. Yikes.
This is a random picture of me wearing a Pokemon shirt at like, I don't know, 6 years old. So that's over 20 years ago. that I started collecting Pokemon cards, and it's just been, oh yeah, here's another one. Pulling the Dragonite from Fossil, baby. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's the Dragonite.
You still have that card?
I got it somewhere. I think it's in my, it might be in my complete set, which is all the sets hanging up here. This is like the first 6 complete sets. Dragonite's gonna be in Fossil right there. That's probably the one right there. Pulled that when I was 6, and I'm 47 now, so you can do the math there. 40 years ago. Crazy. Pokemon been out for 40 years? I don't think so. Continuing on, it doesn't matter. The Elite Trainer box section, for example, these are just so cool. I would love
those are valuable.
to have more room to be able to display these front-facing, like this one is, the Plasma Storm, most recent addition to the collection. But I do want to get every Elite Trainer box ever made. I want to get
I think Plasma Storm's like $6,000 or something.
every booster box ever made. One way that we're doing that right now is I'm paying 85% of market value on our buy list, which is linked down below for all Elite Trainer boxes and booster boxes, because I really want to make this happen. You know, you got the game collection, which is pretty bananas at this point. One of the most recent additions is this incredibly rare bonus disc version of Pokemon Coliseum, which has the bonus disc and the game in there, which were usually in 2 separate cases that I have those like this. But this set right here, to have them together, is so much more rare than getting both of these separately. So I still have like a few variants to go, but I've got some of the heavy hitters like Pokemon Box, one of the rarest Pokemon softwares.
Oh yeah, this one's pretty rare too.
Yep, the custom art, that's a one of one for sure.
It's literally only valuable because nobody wanted it, but you know.
One that I really still want to get is a sealed Pokemon Crystal. That's my favorite Pokemon game of all time. I do have some sealed mixed in. You can see graded, yellow, you know, a lot of cool ones here. But I've got even not for resales, which a lot of these are recent additions. Every single one from this DS on over is a not for resale. I believe green has it on the back. My red does too. No, it doesn't, but it is a not for resale. And then the silver. So I still have a few to go there, but like we're near complete on even like variants and different things. That being said, Pokemon is so vast, but there's still more to go. And then when you're talking about cards, I mean, it is an endless world. One thing that I wanted to collect.
Yeah, those are kind of... that's actually a pretty decent one. I'm guessing that's the Hollow Error version.
Early on was like every booster pack, which felt...
PSA 9? Trying to think how much that is off the top of my head. I think that's like 30 grand now. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's like around 30,000 for the Gold Star Charizard and a 9.
Achievable at one point, and it's a tough one. There's a lot of booster packs and they're very expensive. You know, I've got a lot of different ones here. I've honed in on it being more the vintage, like Wizards of the Coast era packs. These are some of my favorite new additions up here. You can see.
Wait, hold on.
I've honed in on it being more the vintage, like Wizards of the Coast era packs. These are some.
This is one of my personal favorite boxes. The Latios and Latios trainer kits. Same thing with the Plusle and Minum ones. I like those a lot too.
One of my favorite new additions up here, you can see the 3 blister packs of base set, and these are actually shadowless packs, which is the second printing of Pokemon, which are incredibly rare, putting that set probably in the $5,000 range-ish. But probably the #1 piece that I've been desperate to add to the collection. If you've been following the Pokemon Pursuit journey, I have added the Pokemon Center New York Game Boy Advance SPs. You've got Groudon, one of the first ones we added. Kyogre, actually got that one from a former Pokemon employee. A recent addition was Venusaur. I've had the beautiful Pikachu SP for a long time. Torchic, most recent.
That was my Game Boy SP I had as a kid, was the Pikachu one.
Added, extremely rare, looking for a condition upgrade on the console, if you have one. That little Torchic is hard to see on there. But the Charizard Game Boy Advance Pokemon Center New York SP, complete in box, is the #1 grail left to complete this set. I'm so excited, we're so close. But there's still, like, for these GBAs right here, you got Pokemon Center GBAs. There's a Latios one that I don't have still, which is very exciting. There's like this one, I've got the box for it for the 2DS, but I don't have the console.
It's 31.2 actually. Uh-oh. Oh my god. How could I get that so wrong?
I'm still looking for that console. There's other like consoles that still exist in different regions that I don't have that I don't even know about. I have these 2 right here. These are one of a kind, Brother Dave.
Yes, they are.
These are signed. Both of them signed by one of the guys that worked on Pokemon. He worked on both these games, and they're the 2DS consoles. These are some of my favorite designs of all time. I just have to say that. One thing to mention with this entire collection is all of it was built at the speed of profit. So buying and selling collections and using those profits to build this since I was
I mean, it's one thing to get it signed by like Ken Sugimori or something, but who the fuck was that guy?
Kid is how all of it has been built. So none of this has used debt or anything like.
Yeah, bro, he like worked there. I heard he scrubbed the toilets.
Like that. You can see in the Pokemon Pursuit journey how we use profits to buy all of these things that go into the collection, and that's just an exciting part of this reselling journey, this building a business journey. Building a collection alongside of it has been one of the most fun things to do in this business, and I've absolutely loved every second of it.
But Chase, I have an honest question for you. Would you rather have a Lamborghini or this collection?
I'd be too scared to drive a Lamborghini.
You would definitely want that collection over the Lamborghini. That Charizard alone and the sealed packs is probably getting close. Just by themselves. All right. Oh, God.
who literally shut down the road in front of his house during COVID. I mean, Ohio's not any better. Our Republicans are little Napoleonic assholes who literally shut down the road in front of his house during COVID because he was afraid of people storming his house. It's just fat, tranny, blue hair, green hair, and then the rest of them are these fat women with black kids. And they're white girls. And there's this one like tattooed up guy that looks like if Sneeko went to prison and got out and moved to Ohio, and he's like doing tattoos for these bitches literally on the front porch and walking by just looking at this like, the whole building reeks of weed. I'm gonna have to, like, I make sure I don't leave anything outside my house or my shop. Gender war has basically just devolved down into clickbait, gotcha YouTube videos filled with a bunch of harpies on TikTok, and also really, really mad, bitter women, or the avatars of really, really mad, bitter women yelling at you constantly on Twitter that are run by Indians or some incel in the base. Pay attention to news and shit. I don't want to fucking pay attention to the news. I have nothing to say about the news. Like, usually if I look at current events or the news, I just get annoyed. The women shit, I can't control that at all. I can't. The data center thing, I'm probably gonna have to move. I'm probably gonna have to find another place to go live. I don't know where that's going to be. There's a lot of reasons.
Poor guy, man.
I'm probably going to end up having to move. I have no idea where that's going to end up being, but
he's getting chased away by the evil data center.
It's clear to me, like, this place is nice enough, but, like, the only thing to do here is just sit here and be by myself and listen to all the annoying noises outside.
Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Yeah, if we have time, I mean, we're kind of getting long here with the recommendations, so because after this video we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so yeah, we'll see how we're doing on time.
It's not ideal, but I gotta figure out something to do. I'm not interested in being whatever is required to be attractive enough to attract some bitch. I'm just not. This is what you're gonna get. Period. And I've stopped caring about the criticisms and critiques and downright harassment and takedowns and demoralization efforts and dressing downs of other people based on videos that they've taken down anyway. So what do I fucking care? Just say whatever I fucking want. Period. There's probably gonna be actual very real water implications to the data center, my well, to be honest. So I'm probably gonna have to find another place to live. I don't know what that's gonna. I don't know what that's gonna look like. I've made an obligation for myself to help my dad with this construction work coming up. Past that, I don't have any plans on making any further obligations in any capacity to do anything around here. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea what the future's gonna bring. I'm gonna keep doing kick if I can. Who knows?
So I'm gonna go find those Japanese girls that, you know, I'll go find them.
That's what I'll do.
Fuck.
I'll go find my Japanese babies. Let me get the video back. It's this thing. I just oh man, Texas, I don't know. Yeah, generational aquifers. Yes, that's what's going to happen here. There is a massive. I'm sitting on one of the largest aquifers, and that's why they're building the data centers here, because they plan to suck all that water out of the ground. And there's going to be there's literal sinkholes. The shit can collapse into the ground because it's sitting on water. It's going to get bad. I can't control that, and it looks like the reality is.
That's right, guys. The earth is going to cave in underneath him.
I probably made a mistake buying property here because I'm having one hell of a time selling that house. And this one. I'm sure my trolls and detractors are going to do everything they can to try to ruin any forward progress I try to make in my life because they're fucking assholes. Konnichiwa, Raymond don't know. I know, right? That's not Japanese. I don't care.
I don't care.
I feel trapped here. I do. I have to figure out somewhere to go. I cannot stay here for the rest of my life. It is actually starting to get to me. The isolation and the not doing anything, because there's nothing around here I want to do. There just isn't. There just isn't. I mean, I can only ride my bike so much, and then I hurt myself.
Thank God he finally came to that conclusion, man. Living in the middle of nowhere is not the ideal scenario to meet new people or do new things.
Riding my bike as much as I rode it. So, I don't know, but there's, the current seems to be not for where I'm from, and that really sucks. No, I don't really think about it. I don't know. If I go do anything, it's going to be like buy a plot of land, set a camper on it, and, collect rainwater or something.
It could be worse. You're stuck in shithole Baltimore. I mean, this area is not terrible. I'm drowning here without any kind of goal that is interesting to me, and I'm like having the apathy is real, and it starts to drown you. That's why I'm streaming today. I can't think of anything better to do.
I don't want to live in the middle of nowhere because I enjoy having things nearby if I need them. Like, I don't want to drive 30 minutes to go to the grocery store or, have 0 places if I want to order something to eat to get something from, like, late at night. Or I don't want to have to drive an hour to go do anything. Like, yeah, it's just, No thanks. No thanks. The only way I would want to live in the middle of nowhere is if I have a fuckload of money. Like, an ungodly amount of money. I can buy a massive piece of property, build a palatial mansion on it, and then hire staff to do everything for me. Then yes, I would be okay with that. But until then, I don't want to live in the middle of nowhere. It's not convenient.
No, I'm not bullshitting. I cannot think of anything better to do. And I usually feel better and, you know, exhaust myself in a good way when I do this. I don't know. I guess I could. I don't know.
Okay, there's no women. All right, well, I don't have to care about a lot of stuff then. And I don't need to really worry about what other people think of me because...
Women are what? Women give a shit what other people think about you. And if there are no women, then I don't need to give a shit what
It's like, I don't feel personally guilty or responsible for people that are trying to take me out and take me down and make my life a living hell. It's because they're bad people. And they know they are. They absolutely know they are. It's all fucking money laundering. There's a ton of strip malls with those goddamn fake leering centers and restaurants and shit. We've done Little Caesar my dad's done Little Caesar build outs in these strip malls. And like, these are legit restaurants, but like some of these centers in these strip malls, these like checks cashed here, these guys pull up and they have these slot machine things. They just sit there and fucking gamble at these things all day long. They're like not technically slot machines, but they are. It's
Dayton has always been bad. Dayton has never recovered truly. And I mean this, I don't think Dayton as a city has ever recovered from the 1913 flood. When basically, because Dayton is built in a valley and it was all underwater in March of 1913. And all the white people left. That's what happened. And it's never, they moved to Oakwood, Kettering, and you know, up north, up this way. Yeah, NCR has not been around for a while. Delphi is super, it's gone. The Fuya.
Yeah, exactly. The mud floods, dude.
The Fuya glass factory was a Chinese glass factory. It burned to the ground. Big old factory.
Oh my god, man.
Blowjobs of the president, man, in the Oval Office. Hey, I did not sleep with that woman. I did not have sexual relations. No, I didn't get my rocks off over Kuwait. We bombed Kosovo.
Like, the data center thing is a bipartisan, like, hatred. Like billionaires having billions and billions and billions of dollars and being able to buy influence and own countries, probably not a good thing. I think we collectively can kind of agree that that's not an ideal
That's right, Bernie, bro.
scenario. I think even someone like me who's, look, a pretty damn conservative. You know,
yeah.
Talk about porn and sex and all this. It's mostly rhetoric.
But I'm pretty damn conservative. And it's like, I can get behind the idea that like Larry Ellison should not be able to pull up my phone and see all of my search history. You know what I mean? I can get behind the idea of Larry Fink, Barton Fink, whatever the fuck his name is, not owning half the country through that black obelisk, black rock. I can get behind the idea of flock cameras not being good.
How are flock cameras not good? Like, no one has ever produced an actual argument of, oh, they're monitoring you. Yeah, what are they monitoring? What are they monitoring? It's literally a way for the cops to track criminals. It's like the biggest fucking retard right topic ever. When you really think about it. They're like literally fucking there. Just to like basically record crimes as they happen. So that the cops have something to go off of. And they know where to find people. But, you know, now there's like some massive conspiracy theory about the flock cameras. So now all the people who they're meant to track are, you know, chopping them down. Which, holy fuck, man. Yeah, it's a sign of the times, man. You know, we are a society in decline.
Like, I do pretty well on streaming. Thank you guys. But like, some of these guys rake in $10,000 a show. And it's like, how much money do you fucking need?
It was not an eminent domain thing to sell.
Yeah, dude, they all have a direct feed to Netanyahu's office to know if you say anything about the Jays.
All that land for the data center. Each and every one of the people that lived on that 2-mile stretch of road, 610 acres. Apparently they got offers they literally could not refuse, like millions and millions of dollars. And what's it worth? You know, I suppose that's the price.
They've already promised they're going to show up And all I can think is, you know, well, you're going to be on video. I'm going to prosecute you, and we're going to defend myself if I have to.
Manifesto, trending and politically charged topic. Yeah. Well, that one guy, the Monkey Works guy, he was talking about it on his video yesterday, and he was saying it's this, like, highbrow. And he was pushing that vigilante justice movie. This morning, I saw another video by that guy, whatever his name is, Andrew or whatever his name is, pushing the vigilante justice movie. What is he trying to push? Who's telling him to put those videos out? Oh, the Incel Manifesto was like a highbrow PhD level written work, and we should be inspired by his.
I feel empathy for ugly women now. Everyone has to assume they're really men in terrible disguises. Yeah, I know. It's but like I've been screwed. That's the wrong word too. I've been tricked. I've been tricked so many times.
Minecraft player Alex Jones was not wrong about SH. He just said something they wanted to make an example of. They were looking for a way to make an example of him for decades, and they finally got something that stuck. If they want to solve the incel problem, this is a very simple solution. Said they've got incel experts on the news telling us how dangerous they are. Well, that's the point. Look at the expected outcome, not the rhetoric. They want you're not towing the line. You're not saying the line. You're not sucking up and kowtowing to the narrative at every chance that they demand. And you're not in the workforce. You're not earning. You're not paying your 40%. You're not. Oh, you only made $120. See, that's only $15 an hour after FICA. Why don't you just go get a job?
It's interesting. The layers of just lame-ass psyop fucking shaming attempts and control that they just pelt you with nonstop.
Yeah, Shelby
recommending someone get a job. Psyops.
Has millions of dollars, lives in a private place in a gated community, and it's a complete and total failure. I know, right? I've got your biological disorder right here. The cat was still alive, dug itself out. Zombie kitty! Shelby, you're rich too. You could have been Luigi's target. Cute Helen Walker. You didn't read and respond to your long comment I made for you. You need to stop thinking you're on to save someone. I have a disability doesn't make you accountable for your actions. She apparently went to art school but fakes her art with AI. Yep. Most of her live stream chat is third world guys playing JBWW.
The Griff can look at his thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. Suffer muta, Guso. Hold on one second. Oh my god!
Ugh.
Let's have another cheeseburger.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now we're all right.
There's old Jonathan in there with the hundo. I don't care. That is funny though. If he had another cheeseburger, he'd grow more moles on his fat cheeks. I was thinking about some macaroni and cheese. He better fix it. He needs all that JS money. He already got the JS money. Yeah, I don't see anything but the usual suspects in the chat, so I don't care.
JS does not exist. I did not find anyone through databases. There's two guys with a name, but they live $100,000 to $300,000 homes. They live in $300,000 homes. That's all good for a LOL. Sengusa will milk you for haters in the end. They're all real lolcows. Right. It doesn't matter. I didn't watch. My stream last night was infinitely better because I completely ignored those facts. Completely ignored. No fucking complete gray rock, complete bullshit. I don't care. I don't care.
You know, they promised to literally kill me. They've already doxed me. They promised to show up at my house. They promised all this shit. They're gonna have me taken away in handcuffs. They derail. They you know.
I think we need to make this chat equally insensitive to sin, so he's a little less likely to restream. Not exactly difficult to make fun of him. Yeah, well, you know, I've been making fun of him for a while. He knows what's wrong with him. He knows he's an ineffectual fucking doofus. I mean, he's the one who said that an hour on his job site feels like 5. Yeah, an hour on a construction job site feels like 5 hours when you're not doing anything.
What? I think it's the opposite. You know, if you're working extremely hard, doing intense physical labor, yeah, time goes by pretty slow.
If you're the guy on the job site standing around trying to find ways not to do something, everyone hates you. And that's why.
I'm 42. I have 0 friends. Look, and I'm okay with that. That doesn't bother me at all.
My thought is he can sit and spin on it. That's my thought. Everything they say about me is a projection of their own insecurities and what they've failed to accomplish in their lives. And all of their direct harassment towards like chicks that I feature on the channel
or women that I try to like flirt with online or whatever, like they attacked Amanda. Absolutely just mobbed her chat. To the point where she'll never talk to me again.
They went after that alley chick I featured. Every chick I put on the channel, they go into their comment section. They got Dell on her side now. They're malevolent, malfeasant little cretins.
Dude, you turned Dell against you with the creepy comments in her fucking, you know, videos. And then also with all the comments on your stream about wanting to blow a load on her face or fuck her or how you think you should date him. Like, yeah. And then you get your audience to tell her the same thing, and it's just like, yeah, that's fucking weird, bro. You know, if you want to make a good impression with a woman, maybe don't open with, yeah, I'd love to blow a load all over her face, dude.
Who have decided that they are judge, jury, and executioner, and they're going to do anything they can to get at me and take me down.
It's just kind of crazy, man. I don't know.
I don't have brain space or energy to worry about their shit anymore. And they can go get fucked. They can sit and spin on it, quite frankly.
Especially when you're almost double her age.
They tried to ruin my life, and I'm not going to let them. I'm not going to let them at all. That's not how this is going to work. Yeah, when I was on Amanda's stream, they ruined her chat. They always pointed to you as the problem. They're obsessed with the incel rat utopia nipping at each other, then acknowledging the issue with modern women. Well, it is amazing to me that the problem has been coming from other dudes who, let's be clear, they got banned from my chat because they were trying to be heel nipper, annoying people who were trying to derail and take over the conversation. They're rat utopia. It's all just crazy mammal behavior. That's what the sexless rats did in rat utopia. Yeah, and
look, I've gotten laid. I know people hate it when I say that, but I actually have. By about 20 chicks. Now, this was all before 2015. 2017 was the last time.
And, you know, there's somebody out there. It'll happen again. When it does, maybe you'll find out about it, maybe you won't. But don't fucking worry about it. I don't even really talk about it that much. I try to make this a place for like lonely guys to come and hang out and talk about things. Not some woe is me incel fest. You hope the next woman gives me rabies? What, am I going to be fucking a raccoon?
Realistically, be honest with myself and say that women are attracted to me. They're not. And that's not negative self-talk. That's reporting the facts on the ground.
I don't know how you get out of that without any evidence to the contrary. I don't know how you get out of that. I have no idea. It'd be nice if somebody tried. Look at what birthed out of the end of World War II. And then look at the, like, what was it, Albert Pike?
Oh, God, is he LARPing again?
Writing about a certain nation and things, and it's all, that whole World War II thing went exactly according to plan. And look at what happened afterwards.
You're just like banging your face against the wall to even continue in the conversation. Oh, I gotta start thinking about trying to get something to eat. Start to feel. Oh, maybe. Let's see, did it rain? Is it supposed to rain all night? Okay, it is supposed to start raining. Maybe I'll get away with not having to listen to fucking fireworks all night.
I know next weekend I'm not going to get that lucky. I'm really trying to enjoy the...
So if he's gotten girls in the past, what the fuck is his problem now? He's, like, trapped inside of a prison of his own making. He's in a mental prison.
Rainy, shitty weather while we have it, because I know everyone else hates it.
I love it when everybody else is miserable. It's fantastic.
Wish I was born in the 40s. I wish I had a taste of American graffiti. This area, Pickwick.
Yeah, the pagan Germanic warrior who also LARPs as, Christ-pilled, dude. Based and Christ-pilled.
Troy, back in the mid-2000s, late 90s. It was pretty good. You had a chance to meet her. My first girlfriend looked like the chick from American Graffiti. Dressed like her, too. And, it was great.
I don't know what that
It was
is.
great. That cute bob haircut. Sundresses and the sweaters and stuff and the jackets. It's fantastic. Oh, man.
You're thinking about putting the chicken tenders and the chimichangas and those little balls of frozen potatoes in the cast iron.
Putting them in the oven for half an hour and then eating it a little bit.
Oh.
I do remember cruisins. I don't mean the classic car shit. I mean women liking you. Prom. And yeah, you had a chick that had me drive her to the mall and she left with a dude. And that was the same chick that had me, we went to prom together and she left with another dude. Like, yeah, that happened. But like the percentage of times when you could actually get it to work out with a girl, it was enough that it felt worth trying.
And I don't know. Yeah, we can't do the white guy rally cry stuff. Because
that's why I say don't go to protests. Don't organize. Don't be seen in a group. It is an obvious trap. They've made it very clear they want to exterminate a certain thing. And, you don't want to be caught on the wrong side of that.
I think the chats and the certain people that are online right now, they think they're going to win and come out on top of this whole shit. It's always been girl pick the guy. Always been. Literal just having gay sex with men. Like, you can say all you want about
what?
Negative narratives and negative self-talk. And I just, if you asked me right now, 8 o'clock on a Saturday night, what I could go do if I wasn't streaming, I have no clue. I have zero idea.
I have an answer.
Gaming.
There would be, I no idea, none. I don't drink, and so, I don't know if that's a function of being late 30s and being single. I don't know if
don't know what that's a function of, but it's a function of something.
You know, I've thought about that a lot. I've wondered, you know, what in the past, was there guys that just...
SNK nostalgia with the 2. I like making fun of idiots. Raymond is sad, or is a sad dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's the thing, is like you kind of feel bad for him at first, and then it's just like, you can see why people are the way that they are after a while, and it's definitely the case with Raymond.
Didn't do anything with their lives. Not that I'm not doing anything with my life, but like as far as women and a family go. No, I understand the whole Tom Brady thing. James Brannick with the rage quit. Thank you. It's a function of the breakdown of family values. Oh, the family values. There's a reason they used to call the corn tour the family values tour. That actually makes me think. I know that what's his name kept telling me to watch Functional Melancholic. And this guy, 213,000 subscribers already. Good lord.
Well, the thing is, bro, family values are only valid when women are property. Like, that's the brutal truth. You know, throughout history, men and women have never really traditionally gotten along. It's never really been this, you know, everything's warm and fuzzy and sunshine and rainbows or any of that shit. Men and women have historically never gotten along. You know, go back to ancient Greek mythology, and even the gods had problems with their wives. You know, husbands cheating on the fucking, you know, goddesses, and the goddesses cheating on the gods, and, you know, the goddess taking on a lover, and then another goddess comes in and, you know, fucks that dude behind her back. Like, dude, there's all sorts of shit. Like, the oldest stories in human history deal with infidelity, deal with the, you know, bickering between men and women, all sorts of shit. So the fact of the matter is most marriages survived because they had to. There wasn't another option. So, yeah, it's a very strange Disney-fueled, like, mentality that men and women fall deeply in love. They get along forever and never have a bad day or agree on everything and live happily ever after. Like, that's Disney shit. It's not reality. So the traditional family values we think of only are a thing in a patriarchal society because the men enforce those values. And even then, it's still not entirely successful. So, you know, infidelity and, you know, that type of shit's been a problem since the inception of time. So, some of the oldest stories in human history are literally centered around that exact thing. SNK nostalgia with the 2. We should send him a passport. Thailand, bro. I mean, yeah, he'll definitely be able to get laid, right? And he liked those dancing Asian women, so.
You keep waiting for your real life to begin. I can't believe this guy blew... Well, no, I can't believe this guy blew up. He's the Gen X Jet Franzen.
I'm still pissed that I didn't blow up. Like, they're literally doing the format that I wanted to do and getting the results that I expected. I guarantee you he's gotten pussy out of this.
I literally, the only snacks I have are like chips. I don't have any meat or anything.
Citizen Vigilante, yep, I saw a bunch of people fucking recommending that. I really don't think that's a good idea to watch that. I don't think that's a good idea to indulge in those thoughts. I think that's an incredibly, like, that idea. I don't know anything about it. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to condone it. I do not condone vigilantism. That's what they want. They want you tied up. They want you with a boot on your neck. They want you in prison. They want you accused. They want you on the list.
Oh my god, man. That's right, dude. It's like when you watch Batman, you get a sudden urge to go beat up minorities in the street. Oh god, here we go. This is gonna be pain.
Yami Neko Episode 1, The Changing Scene. As expected, it's way too much of a Hitler-san summoning situation. It was way too smooth and soft. It was legit all jiggly and bouncy. Oh my god, what a gem! This is a Japanese post!
Why does it look like he's crying out in pain?
I love it, bro! Like, dude, like, this post has 1.6 million views, 25,000. So let me show you a clip real quick, okay? Look close to her outfit, by the way. She's in a full-blown hazmat suit. Oh, the hazmat helmet fell off. Imagine having to go into your sister's room.
Yeah, dude, this is like a fake Dreamcast guy laugh.
Have to put on a hazmat suit just to enter it. It falls off, and you literally get violently ill. Just.
I think he can relate to it.
Bro.
This must go hard as fuck if you're retarded.
Guys, this is what prime waifu material it looks like, okay? This is what...
Prime white... what? A stinky, rotten, neat... cat girl?
This is the male fantasy.
The male fantasy... What the fuck?
So for those that want to know what this is a new anime that just started airing this anime season.
This is not the male fantasy. Chain Smoker Cat?
Called Chain Smoker Cat. And I'm gonna tell you guys, there is nothing but pure quality from this. There's only one episode out right now at this current time. It's 23 minutes, as you can see. And as you can see, it's on Netflix, but obviously, if you know alternative means, I'm not here to judge you. The point is that Chainsmoker Cat is a series I've kind of had my eye on for about a few months now since it got an anime announcement, and I saw like a trailer appear for it. And now that I finally got to sit down and watch this this episode, I've just been blown away. Like, the quality, it's comedy gold, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now that this is just perfection itself. So yeah, as you can see, Chainsmoker Cat is...
God, dude.
Unironically, probably one of...
Dude, why did his fiance want to fuck another guy? I don't know.
The best first episodes of an anime I've seen in a while. Like, as for a new series from this anime season that's, like, not a continuation or, like, a season 2, 3, or 4, or whatever, this straight up is incredible. Like, I'm gonna tell you, they cooked hard with Chainsmoker Cat. Like, if you like Nekominis, like Neko girls and stuff, and you like some fan service, you like a little bit of Yuri in here and there, and you like maybe some absolute D-Gym behavior, you're probably gonna fall in love with this. I'm gonna tell you right now that this is just, I love it, man. Like, I honestly might rewatch the episode again. I might watch the first episode a second time. That's how damn good it was. Like, that says enough. Like, usually when I watch a series, it's a rarity if I sit down and rewatch the episode a second time within a short time frame. But the fact that I'm thinking of doing that, I think says a lot that this is just how good it is. Like, it's unironically a really good anime. I don't think everybody is going to enjoy this. Like, I don't think it's going to be for everyone. There's going to definitely be people that don't like this or don't enjoy it. And obviously the whole...
Yeah, you have to be a stinky, shut-in neat who doesn't clean his room and relates to cats. Like, this is fucking retarded, man.
Chain-smoking cats and stuff. That's definitely going to be a bit of a turnoff for people to...
This is like those freaks that watch that Love Live show. You know, like, you're a grown fucking man watching a show about little girls singing, like... And you, like, actually like that? I don't know, bro. I have to question that type of shit. It's like, are you just actually gay?
Want to engage with this, but overall, I think it's very different. It's a very different vibe from, like, what we normally see as anime, and I highly recommend it. You know, by the way, this just occurred to me while making this video, but this is now technically the second time Netflix has gotten an anime that is about some form of drug usage. Like, I talked about this like a week ago, but the whole, like, girls, like the lolly girls that are doing literal fins, got announced as an anime original that was being made by Studio Mappa, okay? That's coming to Netflix. And then we have Chainsmoker Cat. It's odd.
Chains? How is that using drugs?
It's odd. If I had a nickel for every
well, actually, tobacco is a drug, dude. I don't want to hear it.
Time an anime was focused on some form of drug usage, I would have 2 nickels. It's odd that it happened twice in such a short time frame on Netflix. Like, anyways, I will leave it at that. I wanted to.
Isn't that weird? Like fucking rape anime about drugs. The guy who gets like raped by fuck, I don't remember the name, but I remember seeing it on Twitter. But like this guy, like they feed him like the purple drugs and he gets raped by all the other characters. I don't fucking remember what it's called. I saw the clip on whatever it's called, Twitter. And then there's the other ones that are surrounding drugs as well, but you know, whatever.
Briefly talk about this, because if you are looking forward to something to watch, like you need something to watch because obviously the previous anime season came to an end, stop what you're doing and go watch this. It's really good. Another series that is on my radar that I need to talk about is Kaiju Girl. I probably am going to
he needs to
talk about that as well. Pretty good first episode, I want to tell you. Just as good, honestly, in my personal opinion. So do expect potentially a video on that. But you all have a fantastic day or night.
Redo of Healer, that might be it.
Wherever you live, be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
But yeah, I can think of multiple animes that I've watched that are surrounding drugs. But whatever. Alright, next up. Alright.
This is a sea cucumber? It's slimy and lumpy. It feels interesting.
Hey, Kano, why are you playing with it that way? It looks kind of...
Don't get close to me.
You don't like stuff like this, Hattori?
No, I don't. First of all, I don't like anything slimy.
Hey, Hattori said she doesn't like it, so try not to stick it out too much.
Yeah.
God, I hate when that happens.
Hattori! Calm down, Hattori!
Wow, this is so... Oh my god.
Hello, dear listener. Pull up a seat at the fire and let me tell you the tale of the Ghost of Floptei. There's been a lot of talk about Ghost of Yotai, particularly that it was a success financially, and I feel the need to address this with cold.
It probably was, but not as successful as they were hoping for.
Hard facts. So in this video, we're going to be going into very, very specific details. I apologize in advance.
It probably didn't bomb in the traditional sense of what people would consider to be a bomb, but I don't think it exceeded expectations by any means.
It's for all of the math to take a look at the actually available numbers and try to figure out, did this game do well? Well, as well as its fans claim. Yotai launched October 2nd, 2025, exclusively to PS5. To what you'd expect. I got rave reviews from mainstream gaming sites and mixed reactions from gamers. Most, I think, skipped over it entirely, but more about that later. Now, at the time, there was a market of 84 to 92 million PS5s, compared to the original game's 114 million PS4s. There's important context around each game's release, and the install base is one of them. Now, a lot of this game's defenders will blame Yotai's failure on there just being fewer PS5s than there are PS4s. And my answer to that is...
Well, also, Ghost of Tsushima came out during peak COVID, so that definitely gave it a big boost.
Really? So you've got two audiences. And I'm only talking about copies sold on PlayStation, not PC. One is 114 million and the other is 92 million. You sell 11.5 million copies to the first one. Remember, they sold about 1.5 million on PC, and the total lifetime run of Tsushima, that was about a total of 13 million copies, so 1.5 million on Steam, the rest were on PlayStation. You sell 11.5 million copies on PlayStation 4. And then, for the other audience of 92 million people, you can only sell 5 million copies. Now, I'm just a humble gaming commentator, but if you could only sell 5 million copies to an audience of 92 million, then what's another 20 million people? It strikes me that the problem isn't with the audience, or that there aren't enough PS5s out there. I think the problem's with your game. But again, we'll get into that later. Now, there's also price to consider, with Yotei costing $10 more than Tsushima at launch. There's also the fact that Tsushima launched in the depths of the pandemic when we were all trapped inside our houses, which was certainly a factor. Talk about a captive audience. I'm laying all this out because I am fair and impartial. If I found that Yotei was a smash hit, like it's been claimed, then I would concede the point, but that just isn't where the data is taking us. It's been nearly 9 months since Yotei released, and we have some receipts to look at. According to most estimates, they sold 4.8 million copies for a total gross revenue of $350 million. Leadership at the studio said the budget was similar to the first game, about 60 million, but sequels usually get a little bit more money, so I would guess that they got maybe an extra 10 million, so let's just say it's 70 million. The development budget was 70 million. Then there's marketing, which by industry standards is half of the development budget, so that's 35 million. That makes it 105 million all in. Now, Sony did not take $350 million to the bank. That is their gross revenue. Gross and actual revenue are two different things. Gross is what you make selling your product, and actual is what you end up with after your costs, like the development, like marketing, taxes, overhead, insurance, etc., have been factored in. To explain this quickly, imagine you own a donut shop. You sell donuts for $1 a piece. Now, let's say at the end of a good day, you sold 100 donuts. That's $100 gross revenue. But then let's factor in the cost of flour, oil to fry the donuts, your employees' salaries, their benefits, insurance, rent on your bakery, equipment costs, utilities. Maybe you have delivery. Maybe you deliver the donuts to different places, etc. Once all that is taken out of the cost of your donut, you wind up with 25 cents per donut in profit. So that $100 becomes $25. That's your total profit for every 100 donuts sold. Now, if you're Krispy Kreme and you make a glazed donut that's more addictive than crack, you don't have any problems. But if your main selling point is that your donuts are made by a queer woman of Asian descent / girl boss, and your donut doesn't taste very good, then you aren't going to sell very many of them, are you? But once again, more on why I think the game didn't sell later, so stick with me. If you want to skip to that part, it'll be, you gotta scroll ahead a little bit if you want to skip the math. But back to the math on Yotei. So with $350 million gross minus $105 million in development and marketing costs, that gets you $245 million. Well, there you go. You might say that proves it was a success. Not so fast. First off, digital and physical copies bring in different amounts, with digital copies netting slightly more per copy sold than physical discs sold through retailers. Places like GameStop and Best Buy only pay.
Well, digital nets quite a bit more, so it nets about, what, 30 to 40% depending more?
70% of the list price, i.e. the full retail price. So $70 game, the retailer is only going to pay $49 per copy, and they keep the difference as profit. In this case, it's $21. Now, on Sony's side, they have to cut that a bunch of ways to cover the costs. It's $2 to put it on a disc. It's then 40 cents for the case, cover art's 30 cents. Shrink wrap assembly, packaging labor is 25 cents. Then you've got logistics. Freight is 20 cents a copy. Warehousing, handling, 50 cents a copy. Shipping to the retailer, 75 cents a copy. Cargo and inventory insurance, 10 cents a copy. Then you've got channel risk reserves for returns and price protection, which comes to $2 per copy. This is unique to retail as it will cover unsold stock Sony has to potentially credit back to a retailer. What this means is if a game does badly or the price changes, retailers can get money back from Sony. This encourages them to stock lots and lots of copies. And if the game doesn't perform, then the retailers aren't left holding the bag. They can get payout from Sony. Think of it like an insurance policy. They can send unsold copies back, or they can let them go for $20 a copy on clearance without eating the loss themselves. Remember when you saw Last of Us 2 getting bundled with a joystick? Yeah, that was channel risk. The cost can be higher if a game truly underperforms, so you better believe Sony paid out the wazoo for the physical copies of Concord getting shipped back to them by the pallet load. The cost per game in that case was way higher than $2. Price protection kicks in if Sony changes the official price. A retailer can't sell a game for $70 if suddenly it's $50 online on the PlayStation Store, so the money to pay off the retailers in such a case is drawn from this money that Sony sets aside in advance. Once all this is taken care of, then you factor in the development and marketing costs. In Yotei's case, it's $14.58 per copy for development and $7.30 a copy for the marketing. Then you have your corporate income tax, which is 30%, so that's $6.19 per copy. That brings a $70 game down to $14.43 in profit per physical copy sold. Now, the good news for Sony is that a good amount of sales nowadays are digital, but they still need to make discs for people who prefer physical media or have crappy internet. It's fair to say about 30% of your sales are retail, which means that in actual profit on 1.44 million physical copies of Yotei sold, 30% of the 4.8 million they projected to have sold between launch and now, they only got 20.8 million from physical sales. But now let's turn to the digital side of things and see what the cost cascade is like over there. First, you've got your processing fees.
Yeah, but that's, taking into account everything, not just raw revenue, but I get what he's saying.
Which are $1.50 per game. Use a PSN card you bought at Walmart? Well, that's $2 per game. Cost of delivering the game. That's internet electricity costs so people can download it. 75 cents a copy. Platform operations and storage, 35 cents a copy. Then you've got to set aside for fraud and returns. That's 40 cents a copy and 25 cents a copy, respectively. Then we apply the same development and marketing costs that we did to retail, and that brings it down to $45. Add your tax, that's $13.50 per copy, and you finally end up with $31.50 in profit per digital copy sold. Yeah, there are Ultimate Editions and Special Edition consoles, but they make up a negligible fraction of revenue. And since there's no DLC for the game, very few people probably got the Ultimate Edition. So with all of our costs accounted for across retail and digital, how much did Yotai make? According to my math, the actual profit is $126,619,200. That sure is a lot less impressive sounding than the game made $350 million, which you're hearing simps for this game screech from the rooftops. It's honestly appalling that these gaming outlets and biased analysts are touting this as a success, when this is a pretty underwhelming result, all things considered. A good yardstick of success is you made twice the budget in profit. You made your money back and then you made 2x. So 105 times 2, that's $210 million. In this case, that's a difference of $83,380,800. That's a lot.
Oh, you almost had it. You're gonna be quicker than that.
To sum this whole situation up, just look at this meme right here. Yeah,
It
the game gets a
is.
spot on the podium. It made money, but it is far, far, far from what you would call a resounding success. And the game has no coattails. Sales have ground to a halt with the vast majority of copies sold in the first 30 days. Outside of that launch window, they've only sold around
true
1.5.
for most of these Sony games. They're not really experiencing the long legs they used to. You know, stuff like the classic Uncharted trilogy, even Marvel's Spider-Man as recent as that, but, you know, most of Sony's games really have dropped off, I would say, in public perception, especially the longer that they're out. Like, some of them drum up, like, some initial hype, but then they completely fizzle out and people forget about them within, like, a week. Didn't used to be the case.
Million copies since October. That's a decline from 100,000 copies a day to 6,600 copies a day. That is a 93% drop in sales velocity. This is like a Formula 1 car that goes 110 miles per hour flat out in the first lap, and then the rest of the race they can only go 5 miles an hour. It's safe to say that at this rate, the game will never match Tsushima in sales. At the current sales rate, which won't remain constant, but if it did, let's just say it did for sake of argument, it would take another 3 years to match Tsushima's 13 million total lifetime sales. The vast majority of people also played it on a PlayStation console. They only sold maybe 1.5 million of those copies on PC. So if you're just looking at PlayStation, I mean, the answer's obvious. When it came to Yotai, a lot of people skipped this one, about half the audience.
No, that's a lot of damage.
And now we get into the reason I'm making this video, the flat-out dishonesty of people claiming that this mediocre slop is somehow a triumph. Tsushima sold 2.4 million copies in just 3 days. Yotai needed 32 days to do 3.3 million. That is a difference of 800,000 copies a day versus 100,000 copies a day. Yotai is light years behind Tsushima, and that's just a fact. At the same point in its life cycle, Tsushima had sold 6.5 million copies. Yotai, as of June 2026, only sold 4.8. Oof. To make matters worse, Tsushima had the wind at its back. It was embraced.
Which, when you account for the fact that it was a COVID game, again, that's not terrible. Like, it's not terrible. Were they expecting it to probably surpass Tsushima? Probably. But 5 million sales is not bad. Especially compared to the first game, when that launched in the heart of the pandemic, where, you know, pretty much everybody was buying every single game that came out because they were just bored to death.
By gamers, it got DLC, a director's cut, a PC port, and meanwhile, Yotai's multiplayer support barely lasted 3 months when Tsushima's got updated for an entire year. This is what fueled Tsushima's 13 million lifetime sales and points to Yotai crashing and burning along so many other recent gaming failures. What's more is that no one is talking about Yotai. It just isn't really a factor in the culture. No one's talking about it anymore outside of videos like this, and what they have to say is lukewarm at best and scathing at worst. And yet, you have bad actors all over the place claiming that this is sold like hotcakes. It didn't. It did not. That did not happen, and is not happening. It made its money back and turned a little bit of a profit, but likely inside Sony, they probably consider this one a loss. There's the fact that the head of the studio, Brian Fleming, who'd been at Sucker Punch for 28 years, stepped down after Yotai's release. That's not something you typically do when you just put out a hit game. Also, that profit has to go right back into paying for people's salaries. When they release a game, the studio doesn't shut down. They still have operating costs. So that money, that's just going, you know? Sony can't just go and take the money they made off of this and, you know, go buy a bunch of mansions or something. They have to roll that right back into the business, most likely, keep the lights on at Sucker Punch so that they can continue to fail.
Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2 while visiting Philly. Anything cool to do there? Well, I guess since you're in Philadelphia and it's the 250th anniversary, you can go see where the Declaration was signed, like in National Treasure.
I guess. Now, of course, they're not going to come out and say that it flopped. When you interview for a job, do you tell them how your divorce really taught you how to manage a crisis? Or how your drunk driving record really taught you the value of long-distance walking? No. You don't lead with your failures, and surprisingly, Sony hasn't owned up to this being a miss. They claimed that Yotai was a big earner in Q3, and that is technically true, but it matters what it's being compared to. Sony attributed over 25% of sales were thanks to Yotai in that quarter. However, this only covered first-party releases. And how many first-party releases were there around that time? Let me just check my notes here. 1. That's right. There was only 1, and it was Ghost of Yotai. That was the only new first-party game that quarter. The rest of what they're counting there are all evergreen backlog titles. They're the kind of games you'd buy if you had just gotten a PS5, you know, God of War or something like that. You know, and a lot of those games aren't even full price anymore. Games that had been out for years, so of course Yotai is going to chart ahead of them. Duh. Now, this feeds back into Sony's pipeline being utterly anemic, but that's a video for another time. I'm trying to show you how they bend and twist information to try to manipulate you. If they can massage reality a little bit to make Yotai not look like a complete turkey, well, that's their only card to play in hopes that maybe they make a couple more bucks on the back end. The less you know about this game, the more likely you are to buy it. And that's what they want. They probably don't want this video to exist, but hey, here you are watching it. Now, for some reason, and I find this so strange, there's a whole rogues gallery of people claiming this game sold well, particularly one guy I need to shout out. He's from a place called Alina Analytics, and his name is Reese Elliott. Reese, I suspect, is some kind of activist, and he wants Yotei to succeed because, well, that would, make more woke games or something, and I can't help but feel that's what he really wants when I read between the lines of his tweets. He got himself into a bit of a heated internet debate when he spun the abysmal Yotei numbers into a, quote, resounding success. Now, I personally think this goes beyond just trying to get free marketing for his company via rage baiting. If you lurk around the guy's account, you get a sense he'd call mayonnaise spicy. Here he is lavishing praise on Saros, a game that died faster than a 90-year-old doing the Ninja Warrior course, and here he is calling Marathon a masterwork of design, which, if you've played Marathon, masterwork of is, that's not the word I would use. So while I can't read minds, I'm comfortable saying this dude is clearly just some kind of activist, and it appears to me that he's using analytics to push for more than just subscribers. He wants, like, the Anita Sarkeesians of the world to produce games and make all of us suffer that, I guess. Now, you see, data is the one tool we really have left to prove that...
Chaka Shaka, I will not, because I'm not gonna lie to make you feel better. You know, if you're into that shit, go for it, bro. You will have no competition for me.
Get woke, go broke is an iron law of reality, and bad actors, of course, will try to beat us to the past and say something like, you can't argue with math, while they obfuscate the reality we can see right in front of us. Just go watch my Last of Us 2 budget videos, and I get into, it's very similar to this video, but I really get into explaining, like, how the game lost money. I seem to be the only person that actually did the journalism, actually did the research and explained it and showed receipts. If you just Google it, they say, oh yeah, it was successful, yeah, and they don't post any proof. Anyway, I saw people recently saying South of Midnight was a success, and Xbox just shut that studio down. Oh yes, the game that was so good, the studio had to close. Exactly. It happens all the time. The fifth columnists in gaming, the ones that want every release stuffed to the gills with their political messages and, make you choose your pronouns at the beginning or whatever. I don't know why they want this stuff. It flatters their intellect, or, maybe they just want their woke, talentless friends to keep getting hired. They can't be allowed to take any ground. Least of all on the data front. I will give Reese one bit of credit. He did recant his tweet somewhat and admit the picture isn't quite so rosy for Yotei. I guess a broken clock is right at least twice a day. Speaking of broken, let's get into why I personally think Yotei underperformed. I have narrowed it down to 5 main reasons. Reason number 1, Erika Ishii, the actress who took the lead role, wasn't shy about trumpeting it on social media in the most obnoxious way possible. She struck a stark contrast to Jin's voice actor, and sorry, I'm definitely going to mispronounce this, Daisuke Tsuji, who took on a much more reserved and respectful role as de facto spokesman of Ghost of Tsushima. Ishii, on the other hand, boldly declared she was the ghost of Yotei, effectively announcing herself as Jin Sakai's replacement in a tweet that's still pinned to her X account. She even added it to her bio. Jeez, the ego on this person. This to me was the most grating instance of her presumed importance, and she just assumed the audience would fully embrace her. You have to win the audience over first, lady.
See, this is why I'm sick of actors being the character. Like, can we get characters that actors voice instead of actually having to play as a real person? Like, I don't want to look at this disgusting, nasty, skank bitch in a video game, bro. Like, real talk. I am tired of having to play as an actor. I want the actor to read their fucking lines and voice an actual character, not be the character. Like, it's just so annoying, bro. I fucking hate that shit. It's like, I don't want to look at this nasty bitch.
Now, she's also an outspoken woke...
Look at that. Like, ugh.
Activist, and she said in 2020, I'm Antifa and so is my wife. Then there's this bizarre photo of her and this bizarre video of her. She'd also block you if you said...
Look at this thing, bro.
Anything critical about the game, which totally says you appreciate the fans and their feedback. Sucker
Don't
Punch
you want to play as this creature?
Made a terrible, terrible decision by choosing her, and dollars to donuts, they regret it now. Maybe next time, don't hire some woke weirdo to be the face of your game. Reason number 2, replacing Jin. Jin was a beloved new character, and though his story ended mostly resolved, he earned the love and appreciation of the audience by being a well-written character. Players could relate to Jin. His story was filled with nuance and struggling against tradition and the cost of leaving his old life and identity to save his country and his culture. Atsu, on the other hand, is just your generic girl boss, and she's out for revenge, and it's heavily implied that she's gay, by the way. Ishii actually said publicly and proudly that she had influenced the developers in the right...
Oh, I'm glad I'm the only one who didn't pick up on that. I'm not the only one. Remember, I was called crazy for saying that there was lesbian undertones in the story, which there absolutely fucking are. Every single man she encounters, she talks shit about. But the one woman who is in the story to a high degree, like, you can tell there's, like, sexual tension.
The character, so it's no surprise the game ends with her living with another woman and their adopted
unless you have autism, but
kid. Interpret that as thou wilt. Reason number 3, historical inaccuracy. The first game was deeply based in historical accuracy down to what the houses looked like. The developers boasted about how accurate it was, and rightly so. The game honored the history, culture, and traditions of Japan like no other game did. It got to the point where tourism to Tsushima Island actually went up. People raised money to restore torii gates and local stuff like that. I mean, there was serious love, and it kind of was very surprising, I guess, if you lived in this place. And then Sucker Punch decided to completely invert that with Atsu. Atsu's backstory is she becomes a child soldier after her family is murdered, and she goes on a quest of revenge after coming of age and becoming a Ronin. The only problem with that is there were no female Ronin, much less sword masters. Maybe there was one that was kind of good, but there was no, there's no record of all these, female blade masters. It just didn't happen. The defenders of this game will...
Yeah, just like female Vikings didn't happen.
hide behind accusations of sexism when the reality is it's legit to have a beef with a game claiming it's selling you history and then taking serious liberties with that history. Women in feudal Japan had very strict roles and were only drafted to fight the most dire situations, typically when all the men had been killed. This group of women was called the Onamusha, and I'm not denying their existence. And while there were some notable ones, their exploits are all in relation to wars. For a woman to be roaming the countryside as a ronin is completely unheard of. It never happened. Compounding that is the fact that in 1603, when the game takes place, women were actively being pushed out of this warrior role. Reason number 4, revenge bad. As if Last of Us 2 wasn't bad enough, did we really need to revisit the whole revenge is bad trope so soon? The story is a mediocre ripoff of 13 Assassins, which is a great movie, by the way, or Kill Bill, something like that. It's just without the real sense of stakes. In Tsushima, the fate of Japan hangs in the balance in the war against the invading Mongols. In Yotai, it's just bad people killed your family, but becoming consumed by revenge is bad. So revenge is bad. And finally, reason number 5, the game could have been DLC. I get what they were going for, having the mantle of the ghost be taken up by different people throughout Japanese history, but that's not exactly something that was well set up in the first game. I think most people were expecting a sequel to pick up where we left off with Jin, and he goes on more adventures. They could have done 3 games with him total, and then moved on, and bridge the gap, and then somebody else takes the mantle of the ghost. His story just kind of ends, and he effectively dies off screen. It's a disappointment, and they let the fans down, and I don't know if they realized that would happen. I mean, they must have a little bit, but hey, the result's the result. A lot of people who like Jin, they saw Hatsu, and they were like, what is this? I ordered, excuse me, waiter, I ordered Jin Sakai, not this bullshit. The game is basically just a reskin of what they'd already built. There's a lot of reused assets and such. The game looks and plays just like Tsushima. It's just a reskin. They slapped a lame story together, they gave us a protagonist nobody wanted, and charged us $70. I cannot be the only person that thinks the only right move, without overhauling huge parts of the game so that it would feel differentiated enough to be a sequel, a full-fledged sequel, was to stick with Jin for another game, until then you could reuse all that stuff, nobody would complain. You just tell the next chapter of his story. The fact they went the route that so many other games have gone, replacing the male protagonist who built the fan base, built the franchise, made it popular, they replaced it with a flawless female character.
That's the Sony formula. Swap all the male characters for more competent women.
It shows that the gaming industry has a ways to go before they realize that doing that is nothing short of sales poison. I'm looking at you, God of War Lufa. By the way, go watch my God of War video. If you like this one, you'll love that one. Yeah, that about sums it up. So, Ghost of Yotai did not do well financially. Did it completely bomb? No, but it wasn't this, earth-shattering success either. All right, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you enjoyed this video, please like, comment, and subscribe. Those things are a huge help and will encourage me to make more videos. Until next time, game on.
Yeah, now Silent Hill N is coming out, which I don't know if anyone actually cares about that.
Alright, welcome to the Retro Neo Nest channel. And we're going to go over my NeoGeo collection today. So as you can see, I've got everything in protective cases, and I mean...
Another shelf, bro? Yeah, I mean, these are worth a lot of money, though. I'm assuming. Right, SNK?
Oh, yeah, that's much better.
These are pretty valuable. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, The Message.
So I've got a little arcade kiosk slide there that I picked up at Retropalooza last year. Mark of the Wolves sealed from limited run for PlayStation 4.
A shelf with figures is better.
Pixel Love.
What type of figures?
KOF 15 sealed as well. And then moving down here, we have Alpha Mission 2 complete. All of these are complete. Art of Fighting, Baseball Stars 2, Burning Fight, and I'm just missing 8-Man to complete my complete dog tag collection here. Fatal Fury 1, I've got 2 copies of Fatal Fury 2. This one right here is sealed. Picked this up, I think, late last year. Football Frenzy, Ghost Pilots, King of Monsters 2, Last Resort, League Bowling, Mutation Nation, and Ninja Commando. And moving up to the top, we've got Robo Army.
The hell's that
Sam
Flash?
Show 2, complete. Man, that one's really hard to find.
Oh my god.
With a manual. Soccer Brawl, Super Baseball 2020, and then World Heroes 2 and World Heroes 2 Jet. Then moving down here, we have 3-count bout, Androdunos, Art of Fighting 2. And, oh yeah, you see it, don't you? Zooming out here. Fatal Fury Special and Mark of the Wolves. That is complete. That is legit, 100%. It was not a repro. None of these are repros. Karnos Revenge, King of Fighters 94, 95, Last Blade 2, Metal Slug X, Metal Slug 3, Rage of the Dragons. It does not have the classic insert. Real Bout Fatal Fury, Real Bout Special, Sam Show 1, Samurai Showdown 5, Sengoku 2, and Sengoku 3, Then moving down.
Fighting slop? Hold on, is this fighting slop? What do you guys think? Is this fighting game slop too? What does that classify as?
SVC Chaos, Viewpoint, Baseball Stars, Blues Journey, Cross Swords, Cyberlip, Machine Lord, NAM 1975.
Wouldn't we all,
Combat,
man?
Riding Heroes,
Wouldn't
Super
we
One,
all?
The Super Spy and Top Players Golf to complete everything that I currently have for English titles. And then in Japanese we have Fatal Fury 3, another copy of King of Fighters 95, King of Fighters 96, and then further down King of Fighters 2000, 2001, and then Samurai Spirits, better known as Samurai Showdown 3. And then I've got a custom stick, and then I've got the Ultimate 11 little kiosk card that goes into the arcade machine, and I've got a little NeoGeo CD controller, and then I've got another controller here in memory card. And moving down is what I have for MVS. So Aero Fighters is empty. Breakers is in the shock box, but the box right there has all the materials and the Breakers MVS. And then I've got Breakers Revenge in there. Double Dragon is in there. Missing King of Fighters 98. The Slugs I'm missing. Neo Turf Masters is in there. A really good copy of that. Missing Ninja Masters and Rage of Dragons I have there. And of course, Stakes Winner I'm missing. And then over there for just loose carts, Bust a Move, King of Fighters 94, 96, Super Sidekicks 2, and then Super Sidekicks, the Ultimate 11, to complete my collection for NeoGeo right now. And we're still going, so I thought I would throw this out here and show you guys as a first video for YouTube. Thanks.
Oh my god, bro. Cringe. Let's see. Oski Wasku the 2, where's the Rachel pictures? They have yet to be taken. Well, I guess technically. Actually. Right there. Right there, technically. Bro, that's just a wild pose, you know? Jeez. You know?
Gaming.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting game. So, thank you, Generation and FBI, for their wonderful recommendation. So, gracing us with cultured video games. Yup, it's a game. It's Dead or Alive, so yeah, it's like a gooner fighting game. So, yeah. I think we've seen this before. This looks very familiar. And I'm pretty sure this dude's collection, like, burned down or something.
Once upon a time, there was an...
Yeah, we've seen this. He's got, like, the big... Yeah, the arcade room. Yup, we've seen this before. His whole thing burned down.
I can't afford this shit!
Yep, he had a fire and most of his collection got burned up. Probably an old fucking machine with a bad, you know, wiring or something. Yeah, I think he's Australian. Yeah, it is sad. And there's no way you can actually insure that type of stuff, too. So, yeah, that's really rough. It's going to happen to my cards. They're in the PSA vault, so that's exactly why they are there. So it will not happen to my cards. And if it does, they're all insured, so... I have like 5 cards right now, Pokemon-wise, with me. Pretty much everything's in the vault currently. Well, most umbrella policies specifically do not apply to collectibles because they're very easy to report as stolen and then sell. So, that's the thing. Is most collectibles literally are not insurable because they're very hard to track in the case of them ever being stolen. Because people could literally just say, oh my god, somebody stole my Pokemon cards. And then you just sell the Pokemon cards to somebody else, and there's no real way to track them unless they're graded. Which if you just crack them and regrade them, then it's like they never even existed. So, too hard. It's like watches and jewelry. If you want to insure that stuff, you have to put it in a bank vault. So, there's a lot of stuff like that where your insurance, you think, would cover it, but it doesn't. It's not covered under umbrella policies. You have to get specific collectible insurance, and usually you have to put it in a vault. Or you could use a PSA vault-like service where they have their own facility that's under lock and key, they have armed security patrolling, and they have their own insurance policy on the facility itself. And the contents, so... let's see, Bud Sunny... Another... Alright, if this is short, but, dude... We don't need to watch 85 fucking videos on the same topic. There is nothing being added to this conversation. Literally nothing. We already watched like 15 videos the day it happened, and it's like... Alright, no, it's not short. Yeah, most of these look terrible. I wouldn't want to play them either. I mean, I saw Gravity Rush too, so that was decent.
Yeah, well, the future of gaming does not look great. It looks bleak. You know.
This just in. Sony is an asshole. Are we surprised, though? Did any of us see this coming? Oh, look, it's Schlip. He's coming back to join us on our channel.
Hey, everyone. So, yeah, Sony surprised us all with forgetting that today is not April 1st, it's July 1st. And they're like, hey, you know all these physical games that you love? Well, say goodbye to physical games.
Physical games. Physical games.
Seriously, Sony. This is why
physical
I like Sony.
games.
This is... I don't...
Also physical games. Old school games. This is not my copy. I lost my copy.
I know I mostly focus on Nintendo Switch games, but hey, sometimes I want to play games on Sony.
I love Sony because I love the feeling of putting a nice disc in a system. If you remember the Wii era, Wii gave us discs. GameCube gave us smaller discs. Small little baby discs that would grow up one day to be a big daddy disc. This is going to get edited out, by the way.
My first Sony system was this beautiful Vita over here that I got way after it ended support.
Really? When was that?
I got it in 2019.
I got my first game console in the 90s because I'm a dinosaur.
This was my first Sony console.
Well, my first gaming console was one I had in the 90s. I got a little magical system called the Nintendo 64. Back when you put your cartridges in and you had to blow them sometimes to get them to work. And no, that is not supposed to be the way you think it is.
And I picked up...
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Living... Mississippi, much ammo in the basement. And... Nice, man. Ammo is more important than having a bunch of guns. And let's see. Evolvus with the 2. Neckbeards. What a well, I think these are Hasidic Jews, so I think they have their beard for non-neckbeard reasons.
A lot of games for the Vita with the Danganronpa series.
Oh, they also had cartridges. That's really cute. Look at that.
Another Danganronpa.
Here's another whatever that is.
This is the same game with the English and the Korean version, because the Korean version had a steelbook.
You and your steelbook.
A game that introduced me to my greatest love, Trails of Cold Steel. The Jack and Dexter series, which I always wanted to try out. This Uncharted game, which, okay, I didn't like it as much as I thought. Another incredible Trails game. My first God of War game.
That I loved and wanted in a better graphic
Sonic
format.
Dancing, which apparently this has DLC, which we're going to lose now that they're shutting down the Vita shop as well. Gravity
Wait,
Rush
the DLC is now no longer going to be available? Please say that again.
Yeah, they're shutting down the Vita store also. And so
oh yeah, if you didn't realize, not only are physical things stopping, they're basically going to shut down digital things you may or may not already have access to.
Injustice, Sly 4, Ratchet and Clank, which I finally played, the Sly Trilogy, which, okay, granted I only finished this when it got ported to the PS5, at least the first game.
It was on my playlist. I never had a PlayStation growing up.
Persona 4 Golden. I also picked up Metal Gear, which I never ended up playing, but also another incredible series with the Zero Escape Trilogy. Like, I played some awesome games on here, and then eventually...
Sony's like, fuck you. That's what Sony just said today. And no, again, it feels like it's April 1st, but it's actually July 1st. I don't have enough rage in my blood right now. Maybe I've calmed down a little bit since this morning, but I am livid. I got so excited about having a PlayStation because I missed the feeling of opening up. Oh, by the way, Ruffy, great game. Of opening up a game and pulling out the disc and mining it and then putting it in a system. I like that. Because adding space to a console and adding that peripheral looks fugly. Who wants to plug a USB-C thing into their...
Do not fear, Moshiach will be here this year. That's right, man.
phone into their tablet to have more space. That doesn't look cool. And cloud downloads are not perfect. I've never had a good experience streaming games, and guess what? I don't think it's going to be perfect. And if it's not perfect and you're paying over $1,000 for the PS6 as rumors and leaks are suggesting, I don't want it. If I'm paying $1,000, I expect way more than $1,000. It's like you buy a Mac and you know exactly what you're getting. You buy a Sony system and you have no idea what they're going to do because they think you're a dumb little bitch who's going to take what they give us.
Also, when we're talking about, with Ruffy, for example, all these publishers that focus on publishing physical games for, smaller games. We got Ruffy, we have Stray from Iron 8-Bits.
Yeah, Limited Run is about to be wiped out other than their Switch division.
I had a debut for Fool's Theory making Thaumaturge, which I played a demo and I was immediately hooked.
Yeah, there's a ton of game stores that are going to be wiped because of this. Unless they can pivot to solely retro gaming.
For a $40 game, they gave us way more content, and granted, I haven't actually finished the demo. I loved it.
The fact that Sony's just it's not even that they're stopping to publish their games. The fact that they're completely cutting off maybe the ability to make physical games. There are so many companies that give us awesome things. We have Merge did Thaumaturge. We have Axis did those games.
We have the Siberia games. Let's talk about Siberia, which is a game series that is coming back fully in a better format than the point-and-click adventure on PlayStation.
And we all know the real culprit for this is fucking Rockstar.
Literally, Rockstar can...
Dude, I thought those Siberia games were supposed to be terrible. I've heard nothing good about that franchise. I remember I looked into it at one point, and it supposedly was pretty rough.
Right off. Anyone who's going to play not Sony, but anyone who's going to play GTA 6, please don't watch the rest of this video. I will not be playing GTA 6. They can still watch it. I will not be playing GTA 6 because I'm not playing a game that I don't own. All of these games are essentially data on a disc that copies to a system.
Not all of them, but
most of them. I said most of them.
Well, Assassin's Creed Shadows is a key disc.
But this is not a key disc. 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 This is not a key disc.
Valhalla is a key disc. I'm pretty sure.
This is not a key disc. And I'm pretty sure this isn't a key disc, but this is Resident Evil Village with our favorite lady MILF that we all want to, get in bed with. Oh, also, not this either. I just lost my ability to control myself right now.
And yes, while
Ubisoft is part of the problem, Ubisoft has been at least open about their choices.
The upside with the key disc is that you still have the second-hand market. You're still able to lend this to
Yeah, exactly, which is why the Nintendo key cards are a good middle ground.
Friend. While only digital, it locks all that ability out.
And that's the other thing. Some of us don't want to fully buy a game if we're not sure on buying it. And not every game has a demo. And every game should have a demo now. If you can't let us physically lend games and buy a secondhand game and return it if we don't like it, we should have every single game having a demo. Now there is zero excuse. There is zero excuse for that. The whole idea of making a game that has DLC is if I, as a teacher, or me having students turn in an essay saying, oh, I finished the first 2 paragraphs, but I'll get them to you by the end of the quarter. No, dear, your grade is going to be an F because your assignment isn't finished. Games today really suck. Remember back when Zelda Twilight Princess came out? Everyone took a big fat steamy dump on that, but it was a great game. It was literally my first Wii game and I loved it. But the game that I...
Wait, people took a steamy dump on Twilight Princess? Really? I don't know. Like, my friends who had it really liked it, and I never heard anyone talk shit about Twilight Princess, personally.
I'll never hear anything ill about is Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. This is literally the single greatest game that ever existed, and oh my god, it was a physical game. The new edition of it on Switch is also a physical key cartridge, not a key cartridge. And at least with a key cartridge or a key disc, at least you have a physical thing, you just put it in. It's the very act of putting something in and hearing that sound that is so satisfying.
And while the future of gaming
does not look great right now.
Looks bleak, you know, at least like I have my like massive Switch library to go through. I got some PlayStation
Yeah, we
stuff
have a
I still
massive
wanna go
Switch
through.
library.
And even the Switch 2 I'm buying a lot less. You know,
I'm buying more for Switch 2. I'm finding Switch 2 offering some interesting things, and I don't see Nintendo saying something as asinine as what Sony said. Remember back in the day when Xbox released the Xbox One? And
Let's see. FBI Gaming with the two Jewish Alex Rosen on the right. So just Alex Rosen.
in an hour talked about TV, Netflix, sports, Halo films, TV series.
No, talking about the Xbox. Remember when Xbox One announced the way they were initially going to handle physical games, which limited you from sharing and selling, and Sony made fun of them for that. Sony made up promotions like, hey, guess what? Here's how you share your game on PlayStation. Here you go.
Oh
now
my
it's
God.
shared. Guess what, Sony? Where is that PS4 energy?
Sony, where was your PS3
13 years ago, by the way.
energy? Where is your PS2 energy? When you, with PS2, arguably made, for many people, the greatest console of all time. I will still hold bar none that it will always be the GameCube, because I had my GameCube. I'm really
The GameCube is better than the PS2.
seriously going to go back, rebuy most of my GameCube games that I no longer have because they somehow got lost or stolen, and rebuy all of the Wii games I had because I had so many fun Wii games. And I will never ever lose access to them, and I'm also going to make an effort to make sure they don't get damaged. But let's just unpack for a minute that Sony, A, has discontinued the PS Vita, PS3 online store and everything, which is going to hinder access to DLC. And now they're basically saying, oh, all of this worthless. So I guess all of this could just, go right in the garbage. And these are games I haven't even opened yet because I've been so busy with my life. And now I'm like, maybe I'm supposed to not play video games. This is what it makes me feel like. This is what's so important to some of us. Some of us could be doing illicit drugs and substances. Some of us are playing video games. It's really your choice.
And I love my handhelds, and I have.
I'm okay with handhelds.
2 PS Vitas. You can answer. You know the answer why I have 2. I have. Even the PS Portal when it comes to streaming is. It is what it is. But the PS Vita is an incredible system and some great physicals and digitals and some good content that's just going to be lost to time.
And that's unfortunate because this is a company that doesn't understand where it came from, it seems. I had at one point my cousin's PS1, and I was so excited. Then my cousin got a PS2, and at the time I got a Nintendo GameCube. And we ended up playing way more GameCube. And that's literally how I feel like, going back to the start, I guess I'm going to play more GameCube games.
So, meanwhile, we're just going to enjoy our physical games.
Well, we still have them and have access to them.
Hopefully Nintendo's going to keep us with physical for a long time coming. I know they still have their key cards, which sucks, but
it sucks.
Dude, the GameCube had a far better library than the PS2. If you want to go band for band with the GameCube, we can do it, but you're not going to like the results.
And that's a separate discussion in general, but at least Nintendo has been pretty pro-consumer and giving us a bone here and there.
I was reading something interesting the other day where when the Switch, in the first few months of the Switch, the ratio to games versus keycards was a massive ratio. But now not half a year later, over a year into the Switch life cycle, it's, getting closer to half-half, which is nice to see that physical games are still doing strong.
But some people...
I get, on that, I get the corporate, people in their boardrooms are just...
I don't get corporate people in their boardrooms. Are any of them actually gamers? Let's address that. Are any people that are leading companies actually gamers? Because I venture to say no.
Probably not.
They're not.
For their ratios, also Sony just... if you bought certain movies on PlayStation, you're just like, yeah, sorry, you can't watch those anymore.
How about a movie that you purchased and got yanked? Imagine watching one of the movies.
It happened to over 200 movies just now on Sony systems.
Yeah, how about that? Again, that's why we also buy Blu-rays in 4K. Not only is the picture quality and audio so much better, it doesn't buffer. Who would have thought?
And remember, if buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing.
All right, I'm going to be honest. I have never had a movie buffer in the past 10 years. I can't even remember the last time a movie has buffered. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. That might be a Wi-Fi problem.
Not that we're suggesting it, but again, if you can't own something, piracy isn't stealing at all.
So let us know in the comments what you think about this whole fiasco, because hopefully Sony will switch courses, because they tried to shut down the Vita and PS3 stores.
There's enough outrage for that, and let's see if this outrage will save physical games right now.
Because,
as long as I've used Netflix or, HBO or any of those, I've never had buffering. I've had one issue with HBO for a certain period of time where the show would start playing at 240p and then gradually up-res over the first 20 seconds, but never buffering.
Know where I was going to stand with the next Sony generation, but
I got excited because I only got into Sony because of the games that were available on PlayStation 5. I got excited about like Valhalla on PS5. I got excited about some of the games that I wanted to play finally now being able to be usable to me and getting a good Black Friday deal on a Sony PlayStation 5. I got so excited, and now I feel like I should just throw it in the garbage. Bye.
And on a personal level, with all this horrible news, I am going to be absolutely gutted that the way things are going, the final game in my favorite series will not have a physical copy.
I'm just so fucking pissed off right now. And literally, on our channel, you've literally heard us say,
It will on the Switch, too.
Fuck Sony, fuck PlayStation. Well, once again, fuck Sony and fuck PlayStation. Literally, fuck Sony and PlayStation. I have lost ability to be polite and reticent about this. I just, as a gamer, I feel like someone spat in my face and said, that's okay, you're going to be okay with it. Because you don't get to
You will own nothing and be happy about it.
Yeah, no. If I go to a bookstore and I buy a book, that book will always be available. If I go to a furniture store and buy a piece of furniture, that furniture will always be available to me, provided I don't have to replace it. It's like, why would I rent furniture? Why would I rent a book? It's like, imagine all of the games you're playing right now.
Why would I rent a book? Have you ever heard of the concept of a library?
Now, even if you're not going to play them again, imagine if you want to play them again 4 years from now and suddenly that was yanked from your library. How would you feel? And you don't get your money back, but you should damn well get your money back. We recently had an issue with our PlayStation Plus membership lapsing, and now I'm thinking to myself, do I even care to renew it? No, I don't care to renew it. Why should I fucking renew it when a company that I was happy to start being a part of and paying into suddenly treats us as a gamer like
And even if you don't, we have so many games we still have to play.
I mean, yeah, we have so much to do.
I mean, I have the physical for Miles Morales, which I recently just finished. I was planning on playing Spider-Man 2 via the subscription, but now, when I'm ready...
Don't do it. No!
I'll just grab the physical, because, you know, that's what I was probably going to do anyway.
Well, I greatly prefer physical anyway, because there's just something, again, nice about putting a disc or a cartridge in.
I just focused my collection more on the Switch
And
side
again,
than the Sony side.
I'm going to go collect more Wii games. This is your copy. You bought this. I had my copy. Don't know where my copy went. And again, this is your copy. My original copy went missing, but I'm collecting all the old GameCube games. GameCube was a great era. Games were finished. As I'll say again, you don't just sell a game that is incomplete and needs DLC to complete the game and requires microtransactions. That's like saying, like a student...
All I can say is Goat Tendo is probably never going to do this shit, man. Physical media, if the very least is game key cards, that will probably always exist. Like, I don't think Nintendo is ever going to fully get rid of anything physical, because Nintendo has survived as long as it has based off of physical goods, and they seem to have an inherent appreciation for that aspect of the business where others don't. So I think Nintendo will remain the last bastion of physical media long after PlayStation and Xbox have either faded from existence or have moved on to their fully digital future.
telling me, oh yeah, for Train to Send every week, I'm gonna add a little more to my essay. No, the deadline was yesterday. You're getting an F on it. I'm not sorry.
I think we've done enough ranting for now.
We've done enough ranting, and maybe we'll calm down tomorrow. Probably fucking not. But if you honestly feel as unjustly done as we do, make a video, tweet about it, petition about it, write angry emails. Don't do anything you're gonna regret or is legally not okay. But make your voice heard, legitimately.
Meanwhile,
go and fucking do it.
Thank you, Nintendo, for still sticking with physical games, and I'm gonna go play my new Nintendo game
Thank you,
now.
Nintendo, for existing
Bye,
back in
Sony.
the 2000s when this came out. Bye.
Alright, let's see. So, Brittany D with the 2, can we watch Yang Ye's opinion on this? Well, Britt, we could, but it doesn't exist. Because Yang Ye doesn't have an opinion on anything. He reads Reddit and Twitter's opinion on every single topic, so... in theory, we could, if it existed, but Yang hasn't had an original thought in his entire YouTube career. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Thanks for the nightmare fuel. I just trimmed 2 inches. Uh-oh. I can't afford this shit! A little extra off the top. And Oski with the 2 game key cards are the future. Yeah, ironically enough, they are.
That's right! That's right!
You know, it's a way to track physical ownership of insanely large file sizes. So, and it solves the 2 biggest issues: file size restriction, as well as, storage read speed. Because key cards, because they install to the internal storage, the system reads that data far faster than if it was reading it off one of the actual physical game cartridges. So if you use a cartridge versus a download copy on a Switch 2, the cartridge loads and reads much slower compared to if the game is stored on the micro SD Express or internal storage. So there's two issues that the key card solves. You know, faster storage speed requirements in the case of something like Remake and Rebirth, which do have that restriction. And then also file size, which Remake and Rebirth also have that restriction where they require over 100 gigabytes. And there's no key card that Nintendo makes that even has that capacity. And if they did, it would be prohibitively expensive because of storage costs right now. So, funnily enough, key cards are kind of the future-proof solution for people to have physical ownership of their digital games, making them transferable, tradable, sellable, whatever, collectible, and that serves as a physical piece of evidence of your ownership. So, I don't know. I never understood the hate for key cards, but personally, I thought they were a pretty good idea. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia, the two last I checked, PC games left, EB games 20 years ago. Oh, yeah. You know, physical PC games haven't been a thing. And the thing is, too, is even with physical PC games, they were just the install. You didn't really have to put the disc back into your computer to play it in a lot of cases. You would still have to install it from the disc onto the actual computer. So, but I don't know, guys. I am probably going to go ahead and hop off. We've been live for almost 9 hours, and I'm probably going to sleep. Need to see if this headache will go away. Shit's irritating as fuck, but yeah, I'll be back on tonight. I hope everybody has a great 4th of July. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And yeah, I'll talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.